how it works?
Yeah, well, obviously.
morning, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Just notifying you will be commencing the start of play in 3 minutes. We'll be commencing the first matches in 3 minutes with a 3-minute warm-up. Three-minute warm-up has commenced.
All right, welcome to the Australian Open Pickleball Slam. We are having a fabulous time. This is day 3, so this is the big day where all the action will be happening, and we'll be tracking this court, the second one beyond court number 1 here. We're looking down on court number 2, but this is the wonderful facility here at the Australian Open. It is originally the ANZ Arena, but we are focusing on this court and 2 great teams. And just warming up, we've got a 3-minute warm-up here. My name's Louise Fleming, and I am alongside Lara Giltonen. And Lara, we've been watching some great matches, and it just keeps getting better and better. We'll have a quick look at the point system here. It is Hardware who is in first position, but this is the match we will be focusing on as well. Second position is Hosia. They must win this to really try to edge through to the final. They're playing against Duckboard, who are at the bottom, so you would imagine this match should go the way of Hosia.
Yeah, you would think so, just based on the results from the past couple of days. They're definitely favourites going into it, so they should be quietly confident. But as we know, in any sport, anything can happen, so we'll have to wait and see. But it's awesome. Day 3, the final day of the AO Pickleball Slam, and we will see who is going to walk away with that big prize pool. The winners sharing $40,000, so $10,000 each.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? The total pool is $100,000, and so for Hosia, Emily Schmidt from Australia, she's going to be up first. And wow, she's a Triple Crown at the Australian Championships, has an obsession with dogs, which I love.
Don't we all?
Yeah, that's nothing new. My dog Walter is sitting home in Sydney waiting for me to come home tonight. But yeah, this is going to be a terrific match, and she is up against her opponent, who is Sarah Burr of Australia.
All right, let's see how we go.
So Sarah will start proceedings. She's the left-hander in the pink, and we've seen Sarah play earlier in this event. The first morning, actually, she was on this court, and their team has struggled a little bit, but it is Hosia that have been really playing some great pickleball throughout this event. And if you look at the team led by Ryla DeHart, who is actually married to Megan Fudge. She's playing in duckboard, so they will play against each other this morning. Probably in the mixed, obviously, so this will be an interesting one. But just looking at these two players, do you feel that one player here has a little bit more of an edge over the other one? I mean, it's interesting whether right-hand players like playing left-handers as well. It kind of comes into the play a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it definitely does. I think in singles, Amelia's probably a little bit stronger, just based on the fact that she's been playing a lot in the United States and is training quite a lot. I think Sarah's probably been focusing on doubles a little bit more in the past year. So just for that reason, I would probably say that Amelia was favourite going into this one. She's got the 4-1 lead now.
So just watching the game style here, a little bit of Schmidt, and seems as though she likes to move forwards. I mean, I love watching the different disciplines of these players, and pretty early you can pick up what sort of game style that they have, and it just seems that Schmidt does like to be up at that kitchen area and looking to keep the points a little bit shorter.
Yeah, she plays. She does like to come up to the kitchen. She's a good doubles player as well. She's got a really good backhand volley high, and she's obviously very comfortable if the ball's coming at her low. But I think for Amelia, if she just keeps the ball deep, comes in, puts pressure on Sarah, it's going to be hard for Sarah to get balls past Amelia.
So a big match here, because Hosia, if they are to win this match, and they will look to edge close to that final berth, which would be incredible for them to get through to that last moment of glory here. The court does seem to be playing perhaps a little bit slower because there's cloud cover, and there is a little bit of a breeze down there. How much will that kind of change the way this match can be played? I mean, the first day we saw really bright sunshine. It was very hot, a little bit humid. So then you'd have to think it's a little bit more of a physical challenge. Today, I think conditions are quite nice. It's pretty cool here in Melbourne.
Yeah, conditions are actually quite nice with pickleball. If the wind picks up, that can change things. Obviously, the ball used is very light, so when it is windy, it can affect play quite a lot in pickleball, depending on the direction as well. If you've got the wind behind you, it can be hard to control the ball and keep it in the court, just due to the size. But if it's crosswind, then it's just really... I quite enjoy playing with a crosswind because you can just play with it and play smart and actually use it to your advantage. Obviously, you just have to kind of change up your strokes. If you're hitting forehands and that wind's going over to the left, then obviously you're just changing your margins and letting that wind take the ball for you a little bit. And it's actually, yeah, I enjoy it. It's fun. But some people get very frustrated and don't find it fun at all, and they crash out.
Yeah. No, of course. I think players that don't play with a lot of margin must find it really frustrating when they're playing in wind because, you know, when you
That's an amazing shot.
that is a brilliant shot. It's a very good start here from Schmidt, isn't it? I mean, Emily Schmidt is really coming out here. She's being very aggressive, but really very consistent as well. I just feel she really hasn't missed a ball. She's very pumped up, and she's looking pretty good. It's a quick lead here, 13-5. Of course, this match changes over at 5 minutes, so they've only got a little bit more time to complete this halfway of this match. And there's the time call. Let that drop in, so they'll go off to their teams and have a little chat and just see how they can improve on what they're doing. But it's always good to have that little 1 minute where you can just kind of come over and just kind of work out what's working and what's not working. But this team here will be trying to really inspire their player.
It'll be interesting to see what Sarah's team is, what advice they're giving her right now. If it was me, I'd probably be advising her to try and get into the net a lot faster. Just to, obviously, Amelia's kind of playing to her comfort right now. She's moving the ball around, getting in, putting the pressure on Sarah. So I would just try and counter that as soon as possible and take the kitchen line myself.
All right, so a reset. Let's see if Burr can come out here and just use some of the tactics that she may have just received a couple of tips. Starting a little bit wide here. Is that a standard kind of position for serve? I would think.
It's definitely not.
Yeah, because
we'll see if that was a one-off or if she does it again. Ooh, that was a close one.
Oh, was it called out? Oh, a little bit of influence there, perhaps, from Burr. She had the finger out, the umpire or the lines person. Obviously just standing right over there. But again, it's just this same kind of tactic from Schmidt. She's being the aggressor. Good deep serving. That's a good return from Burr. But it just seems as though she just keeps playing this same kind of style. I mean, obviously this is the way that she plays, but Burr needs to kind of think of something that can kind of just keep her back. And
even then, she could have just kept running in.
Yeah.
She should have. Yeah. Because she's a good doubles player. Like, she's very comfortable, even there in the transition zone. But up at the kitchen, she's comfortable. So I'm not sure why she's wanting to stay back.
So just stretching this lead here as we see team members in the back. I mean, this format goes very quickly. It's only 10 minutes. There'll be 8 matches. There's 4 players on a team. So there's a singles each. Everyone gets to play singles, and then there's 2 doubles and 2 mixed doubles. And then there'll be a result. And I'm sure Duckboard would love to get on the board. They're yet to have an overall win. They've probably won a couple of matches, but they haven't won a whole session. Good shot there from Burr, Sarah Burr.
I think she's just standing that wide on her serve because you can tell from these points that she heavily prefers to hit forehands. So I think she just serves from that far over just to open up that court and hit a forehand on her next shot. Error there,
Right.
Schmidt.
Yeah, just a rare error. She's been pretty consistent throughout this match.
But I think, like, she just hasn't had any pressure on her.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I want to go down there and say, Sarah, get into the kitchen. What are you doing?
It's fun.
Not that I'm going for one or the other, but it's...
No.
And it's different when you're playing. You see things differently. Obviously, I'm sure there's people that watch my matches and go, Lara, what are you doing? But when you're on the court, you can process things differently.
Do you think, I mean, the fact that Schmidt is coming at her pretty quickly and she's not really being able to find ways to get in? Is it lack of depth? Is it lack of really changing up? Oh, that's good. Okay, well done. Saw the space and went for it there. But is it an advantage for her with the serve? I feel like she's not really using that serve to her advantage.
Her lefty serve?
Yeah. I'd like to see her just drag her off the court a little bit more. I mean, this is fantastic from Schmidt, though. I mean, she's just reproducing such good work moving forwards. Her kind of movement is very solid, and she seems to read the play very well. So she's always ending up at the right part of the court. Again, it's like she's got a magnet on her racket. She just seems to track down the balls very, very well. And we've only got about 30 seconds left for Burr to try to impact this. But it's, yeah, and maybe she's getting a little impatient there.
Yeah, she just kind of hit it a little short, so it was a bit too easy of a shot there for Amelia.
I also feel she doesn't quite have that flat shot. The face of the paddle gets a little bit open with Burr, and that ball seems to sit up more than Schmidt's. Well, we're going to call the time very soon. You can just see Sarah Burr wanting to get one more quick one in, and the time was called just before that final serve. So it is Schmidt from Hosia that takes the first tie here in this last match for duckboard of the day, I would imagine. They've got to try to get a win throughout this session. It's not been a great couple of days for them. They've really not been able to get kind of any momentum, even though they've got a great team. It's funny how you can have a great team but then just can't quite get the job done. So we've got the New Zealander, Griewalt, up against Ryler. And Jay, we've seen him. He was on this court in the first round in his match and moves very well. He's a PPA Australian gold in men's doubles, but we are looking at his opponent at the moment. And
2 minutes.
The captain here is looking very good, and Hosia have just been phenomenal today. I mean, they have really played some great pickleball. Ryler married to Megan Fudge, who is obviously on the opponent's team today, so that could get a bit tricky. Megan was talking the other day that they don't like to play mixed doubles together. So, and if she wins over Ryler, then it's never that happy at home for a little while. So,
well, maybe when they choose the pairs with the act and react thing, they'll make it work that they're not playing against each other.
Yeah, true. That's a good point.
That might be the deciding factor. They might think, don't worry about results, and we're just not playing against each other.
Yeah, exactly.
That might have been the deal when they left the hotel this morning.
Might have been the deal when they got married.
Yeah, it was interesting. Andre Agassi, you know, he absolutely loves pickleball and plays so much. And Steffi Graf, obviously his wife, is playing a lot as well. And they said that's the one rule that they have, is that they will not play against each other. And I thought that was really cute.
Well, I think that's very smart.
Cute and smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been lucky enough to actually spend some time on the court with Andre. I played my very first time of ever playing pickleball. I had a 2-hour session with Andre and Justin Gimmelstock, his good friend and a good friend of mine as well. And it is phenomenal how hard they hit the ball, how much control he has. I mean, his backhand from tennis is almost the backhand down the line.
I was fortunate enough to play a practice singles, well, a few games with him just before I left the States.
How good is that backhand?
It's so good. I was laughing at myself because there was one point where we were just going backhand cross court to each other, and even on like the third one in my head, I was laughing at myself like, this is not a good idea to be going, but awesome. Like the experience of it, the fact I'm actually getting the chance to do it is incredible. Yeah. And then I lost the point.
Oh, you started to think about it. All right, so it's Jay Griewalt. The New Zealander will start here. And, yeah, just losing that first point. So it's Ryla. Looks like very comfortable with that left-hander. And we mentioned that he is married to Megan Fudge, and they've got 2 kids. And she was saying that they travel around America in a van, in an RV. With the kids, they found it very difficult playing the events and the tournaments and living in one place. So that's an interesting way they get around, and this is a really good start from De Hart here, and this is one reason why Hosia are looking to get into the finals. They've been so solid as a team.
Yeah, they have. They've been very consistent. They've been playing great each day, the last couple of days. So Hosia, I mean, obviously it's a different team than last year, but Hosia were the winning team name, at least from last year. So it'll be interesting to see if they make it back to the final this time. Nice little dip there from Jay. Set the point up for himself. Not sure what he was trying to do there, whether he's trying to lob and didn't do it. But nice easy one for Ryla.
Went for the big shot down the line there. Just caught the tape. So this is a nice little comeback here from Griewalt. And, well, just being a little too aggressive there and perhaps a little impatient.
Nice forehand.
Jay Griewalt is a PPA Australian gold in men's in the doubles. So he knows his way around in the doubles, but also Spanish Open mixed champion, New Zealand champion, Triple Crown. So he's also pretty handy in the singles as well. Number 7 in the PPA, finishing in the top 10. So knows his way around the pickleball court, does Jay. Captain the MLPA Premier team from the Southern Stars. And has been enjoying himself here in Melbourne for the AO Pickleball Slam. Great work there from Ryla. So very tight here. Big point this one, just to tie up this match. So there we have it. Yeah. Great to see these tight matches. A little bit more pressure. Didn't quite get the return where he wanted it there, Griewalt.
That was a tough one to try and get into the kitchen line from. I think he just rushed it a little bit.
Oh, brilliant play from Griewalt there. Gee, he has come out and he's looking better from his first match on day 1. He looks brilliant. There's the smash. Good work from De Hart. Talks about some of the things that he's had to do. And a lot of these players, even though they're professional players now, they all have to start somewhere, don't they? So many of them have been pilots or accountants or all sorts of things. But Ryla used to work at Chipotle. And,
did he?
Yeah, used to. I mean, you know, obviously if you're kind of working towards being pro, I mean, you still have to make money as the time runs out here. So we're halfway, and it's De Hart that just has that 1 point in front for his team, the Hosiers.
Okay, I've got to add to that. I'm looking at his bio now.
Yep.
It says, fun fact, I worked at Chipotle after playing Rafa Nadal on centre court at the US Open in 2008.
Love that.
So does that, like, did he finish his match and then go to work? Is that what he's saying?
I'm not sure exactly what that was, but it's a very good one. Anyway, his current club, he trains out of Fort Lauderdale in Florida. That's where probably most of the pickleball would be coming from, that state.
From Florida, yeah. Florida's definitely the hub. There's a lot of people in Boca, Fort Lauderdale. It's definitely definitely the state that a lot of people move to if they want to just have a lot easier access to training. Florida is also not too shabby in terms of being a livable state to live in, so. All right, 12-10 now, he's got a little lead again. A nice deep ball there to the corner.
Time just goes so quickly, so you can see these players really trying to get through these matches fast.
Oh, he's just, his accuracy's been pretty good this morning, Ryla. He's been hitting those groundies and passes to some pretty accurate spots.
Use his legs well. In fact, both players, I'm pretty impressed. Griewalt gets down very low as well and uses his legs. I mean, it's so important, I think, when you see these tall guys that they have, you know, great base, and to see them get down low, you almost have to get lower than in tennis and other racquetball sports because the paddle is shorter. You don't have that leverage with the longer racket, so you've got to really get your eyes close to contact, and therefore you do see them using their quads and their legs a lot more. So De Hart just really getting a good run here now.
Yeah, they definitely do. I was laughing yesterday. Marcos Bagdatis was doing a pickleball kind of promotion over on the other side of the venue, and that was one thing he said. He was like, oh, my legs are so sore and my back from bending over so low in pickleball. It's different to tennis. Especially for the guys, because generally they're taller than us girls. So 2 minutes 23 left on the time clock. That is just perfection. Forehand up the line.
Oh, wow, it's, yeah, beautifully struck, isn't it? The inside in. A little bit late there, Griewalt, so not much longer now. 2 more minutes to go, but Hosia really starting to create some separation here in this scoreline.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Did he get the easy one there and kind of miss it, or was it a little bit tough still because it was quite low?
It looks a little windy. I'm just wondering if he kind of mistimed that last one a little bit.
That's great work. Well done, De Hart. Just seems like he's so comfortable when he's moving forwards. Looking to be the aggressor though. Oh, that's a brilliant pass from Griewalt. Just you can see the energy needed and how quickly they move. When you're playing a match where it's original scoring and you're taking your time playing it, you're not having to get set this quickly, right? Does the tempo go this fast in normal?
No, it definitely doesn't. Players will take their time, especially on serve. They have their routines. I mean, obviously, like any sport, you'll get a time violation if you're taking too long and being obnoxious about it. But generally, yeah, players can take a little bit more time. A little long. Oh, he's missed that serve.
All right, well, 28 seconds to go and getting shorter and shorter. Great pass there.
That's a nice forehand.
Wow, great stuff from De Hart, just showing and displaying some of his great tactical and skills here.
And he can be playing so free now because there's a time clock on the court. He knows that he's not able to lose at this point, so that kind of helps with that nice forehand he just hit. Probably was so relaxed when he hit it.
So they just stopped before the time, but it's Hosia with De Hart. Gets the second win for his team here. 26-16, so 10 points in favour as they look to really stretch this lead. So the last of the women's singles, or the second, I should say. This will be Megan Fudge from duckboard. She's on the right there. Of course, so she's the woman that is married to the man that was just on court. Of course, her career highlight was in 2025. She was the US champion in singles and mixed doubles and breaking the APP records in most pro medals. So she is probably the most experienced player here, would you say? She's Lara. I mean, one of. I mean, she's obviously. I think she was born in Germany though, and perhaps moved to Great Britain, but now lives in the USA. So she's been everywhere.
Yeah.
And obviously now kind of travels all around the US in what is a RV with her 2 children. And we're having a chat yesterday. It just sounds amazing. I mean, her whole life is pickleball, and she's traveling to Asia. I mean, I just don't know with 2 kids how they manage to do what they do. They're on the run or on the go all the time, either in one country or another, playing pickleball. So it's incredible. I mean, she's talking about the opportunities that you get, though. It's quite remarkable these days.
Yeah, and I think especially for some of the players that got into pickleball a few years ago and have been able to ride the wave, they've just had incredible opportunities, and obviously now there's more money in the sport, so they've been able to capitalise on being the best players early on and turn pickleball into a very lucrative career for themselves. So, yeah, but in terms of juggling with the kids and everything, I'm sure that's no easy task, but what a cool upbringing, like a different story, you know. Everyone's different.
Yeah, so now we're looking at Sophia Sewing of the USA, and she says she was a professional tennis player for most of her younger years and then transitioned into pickleball last year in April, so hasn't been playing for that long. Not this young lady that we have on screen, but down the other end, Sophia Sewing, down there in the green. She's got 8 gold medals in singles, 3 gold in women's doubles, 1 gold in mixed, 2 silver women's singles, 2 silver. I mean, it just goes on. She has
a lot of medals.
A lot of medals. Amazing. So, but at such a kind of just entering into the pickleball world, she's done incredibly well.
She's probably filled that bio in at the end of last year because, so I think she started in April 2024 because I saw her playing, you know, in like February 2025. So I would say that she probably wrote that biography at the end of last year. But still, she's, you know, still, even if it was April 2024, she's still pretty new to it. But should be, I imagine, a pretty easy transition if you're a current professional tennis player just going straight into the sport. We've seen a couple of girls making that transition now in the United States. It's actually an Australian girl that's over in the US right now, and she did really well in 2025 on the PPA Challenger circuit. Sione Mendez, she was a junior tennis player here in Australia, has been playing on the WTA tour and now just transitioning to pickleball, but she's very fit. I think that's the advantage that they have, is they're just so fit when they do that transition. Whereas players like myself, it's been about 18 years since I played tennis and then started playing pickleball. But yeah, so I have no doubt that Sophia's going to have an amazing pickleball career.
All right, so it's a good start from Hosia. So Sewing having a good start here. There's I'm
sure these
Megan
two
Fudge,
women have played each other many times.
Do you think so?
Yes, they both play on the same tour in the United States, so two of the best on it. So I'm sure that they've been across the net from each other in singles and doubles and mixed quite a lot.
Oh, nice shot from Megan Fudge. Just seeing Sewing coming in, but just guiding that one.
I think someone was saying the other day that these two were going to be playing doubles together. They've committed to play together this year.
Well, that'd be great. I mean, they obviously know each other very well if they're about to ask each other for that responsibility to play. Because talking to Megan, I mean, she's a player that seems to really strategize. I mean, just listening to her and the way she looks at everything, and just the detail that she goes to, it's quite remarkable. I mean, she is truly one of the most thoughtful kind of pros. I mean, listening to everything that they go through, I mean, her and her husband, I mean, the amount of time that they are either at a pickleball event or training, working on certain things. I mean, she just, really went into so much detail. That's a great shot. Well done from
Nice
Sowen.
point, yeah.
Gosh, brilliant.
Little twirl there after the backhand.
Yeah, good moving there. Nice way to cut off that one.
I'd be interested to see, I'll have to look up later, how high Sophia's tennis ranking was on the WTA tour before she made the transition.
It's amazing just to listen to also the kind of that change from tennis to pickleball, because there's a lot of things that you do in tennis that is not correct for pickleball. And Megan was saying that you can kind of see when a player has spent, or a pickleball player, when they've spent a lot of time playing tennis, because there's a few things that kind of allow you to see. You know, you don't, you know, like with tennis, you kind of step across the ball a lot more. You do kind of different things, and particularly with the volleys as well, kind of come under that volley. And she was just saying, yeah, she can pick a player that hasn't quite shifted into that tactical and technical play that a pickleball player that's been kind of not conditioned to play tennis. Do you find that as well? Can you pick up someone that has a lot more tennis kind of?
Yeah, you can. You can tell when someone has purely come through as a straight pickleball player. Like if you look at Annalie Waters, the way her strokes as a pickleball player are just perfection. But you can kind of tell, especially when someone's new on tour and you're looking at their style of play, you can tell by all of their strokes really if they played tennis before or not. I just pulled the info. So Sophia's highest WTA ranking in singles was 455 and in doubles was 125. So yeah, I think this was probably a good career move for her in terms of financial being lucrative, especially over the longer term. Probably a good move for her coming in, because she's definitely been doing amazing so far in pickleball.
All right, so change of ends. It's Hosia with their nose in front.
Great forehand. Oh, yeah. Suing's a very good ball striker, which obviously coming from tennis helps, but she's quite exceptional. The first time I saw Sophia play actually in person, I was actually warming up on the same court as her. It was a long time ago. But I didn't know who she was, and I just thought how nice this girl hit the ball. You could tell that she had played tennis, but you could just tell by the way she was hitting it so clean and so, just accurate. And I thought, oh, I wonder who this girl is. She must be pretty good. And I asked someone, they said, oh, that's Sophia Suing. Like I was stupid for not knowing who she was. But I'd only been playing pickleball for about 8 weeks, so.
Wow. Oh, she looks... I really like her technique, but then again, it's because I can see that kind of tennis-y background in a way, just with the way she sets up with the forehand, and you can see that Emily just has a little bit more of a different way of hitting. Megan, I should say.
Yeah, and Sophia's also done a good job transitioning in doubles, because a lot of tennis players, we find singles to be a bit more natural to us.
Right.
But she's probably put the work in, obviously, technically, with her dinking and her game at the kitchen line. But she's definitely transitioned very well in doubles compared to some other tennis players. 8-11, so not a huge gap at the moment. Still doable for Fudge. Oh, that's unlucky. That was a good play. Two minutes left on the clock.
So coming in again, suing.
Called in.
Yeah, got lucky there, Fudge. And some players really love having a bit of a target. I would say I would love having a target.
Yes.
Being able to get that ball to dip down or just go flat and hard at them. But the best kind of manage that very well, don't they? The hard hitting at you when you're coming forwards doesn't mean that that's a good kind of tactical play. I mean, unless you're really inside the court and just don't give them any time at all. But it seems like these players are so good at their reactions that...
Yeah, they are.
Just put that away.
It generally, you can, every now and then someone might switch it up and just smack it at you down the middle of the court if they think that you're going to commit one side or the other. So it can work, but a lot of the time, yeah, these players are just kind of ready for it. All right. We are back even with 53 seconds.
Come on.
51 seconds now.
Good work through the middle. The player, oh, Sewing has just dropped that one a little long, so just a nose in front. Can we get another couple of points in play? Megan Fudge taking her time here, just perhaps gets one more rally in here. Good work from Sewing. And,
wow,
great shot from Sewing there. Brilliant to get that ball to sit down. So Sophia, now the serve back on her paddle. 13 apiece.
This is it. Whoever wins this point wins.
Coming forwards. Good pack. Can she get it up?
Oh, there we go. She's got it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, what a comeback from Fudge.
That is unbelievable. Oh, that's a heartbreaker there for Megan Fudge, who was just 1 point in front with 30 seconds to go. Sophia Sewing of the USA takes that for her team for Hosia. What a way to finish that match there. She can't believe it. Look at that. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Well done to Sophia Sewing there. So quickly the exchange, moving on to the last rotation of the men's singles now. And there it is, Hosia 3-love, as we may have expected. But gee, that was a heartbreaker, that second ladies singles there.
All right, so we are down to our last singles now between Joey Wild and Zach Grabovich. Oh, that's... I was just going to say I haven't seen Zach play, but it's because he's the fill-in reserve for Kyle Stoker, who unfortunately got injured yesterday on court.
Oh, exactly. Yes. Oh, wow. He's a solid unit, isn't he? Wow.
Yeah.
That's a strong boy right there. We've got another lefty. Wow, look at those volleys there. Likes his backhand volley. It's funny, don't you think when a player starts warming up one particular side a little bit more that's the go-to?
Yeah, you can generally tell what side they favour. A lot of the guys have a bit more strength moving off and hitting that backhand than some of the female players do, but everyone has their preferences. So this may be the first singles that Zach's played here at the AO Pickleball Slam as a reserve coming off the bench to play for Stoker.
Oh, that's going to be tougher. Absolutely tough to come in here a little bit cold. I mean, unless he's been playing some club matches or some sort of matches. Is he a Melbourne guy? Do you know?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I also am not sure if he's done a lot of commentating the last few days or if he's been able to practice. The only tough thing as a reserve is that when you're here, like obviously we only have the 2 courts down for the Pickleball Slam, and so the teams have their allocated warm-up slots. So there's no kind of spare time during the day for the reserves to get out there and hit some balls. So I'm not sure how much pickleball Zach would have got in the last couple of days himself. But anyway, even if he had 2 days off, it's not going to hurt. So he'll be fine. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see him play. I haven't been able to see him play before.
Yeah, all good stuff. So Duckboard really need to get on the board here if Wild can do something good. Grabovich has got to get a little bit of momentum here. Obviously, this is his first match.
Pretty breezy down on the court right now by the look of it. I look at Joey's shirt and the umbrellas. All right. 1-3.
Okay, so Wild obviously having to have a couple of matches so far. This could be the one that Duckboard do get a little bit of an advantage here. Grabovich, as we said, it's his first match.
I guess the good thing for Grabovich is that he would have known, you know, last night that he was playing today, so he would have got to warm up with the team this morning.
Yeah,
so at
true.
least he would have had that 30-minute or whatever it was they received. It might have been a bit shorter because of the rain this morning, but at least he's hit a couple of balls on court.
Well, he's competed in 10 professional tournaments, played over 50 career matches. He's got a reasonably good winning rate as well, 52%. But resides in Victoria here, lives in South Bank and probably trains in the city. Not sure exactly, but wasn't too far for him, and he's probably very comfortable playing in these conditions as well. That's another thing that players that come from Queensland or come from Florida, it's different down here in Melbourne. There's usually not as much heat. Today, it's just really cloudy and a little bit chilly, I would say, as well. So conditions wouldn't be as fast down on the court.
There's a better point, that last one from Grabovich. He's made a couple of unforced errors, and I think if he just plays himself into this and just gives himself a little bit more margin to play into this game a little bit, that would be helpful. I'm not sure what just happened there. Oh, that was a bit of luck there with the hitting the top of the net on the way through there.
Yeah, very much, yeah. Joey, he's an AOPS champion in 2025, PPA Asian champion, and he's a multinational titles. He has been living in Austin, Texas during COVID, and that's when he first picked up pickleball. And he loves playing. Joey realizes the incredible aspect of the social part of pickleball, which I think is just growing globally. That one just a little while difficult for Grabovich just to get on top here. He needs to just somehow start to find some patterns of play that will give him an advantage. Just try to get the serve back on his paddle. Oh, that's too good.
Yeah, that one was just too good.
Wow.
Yeah, the pickleball scene in Austin, Texas is huge now. Pickleball is extremely popular in Texas.
Time.
All right, that'll give us half time. And they will swap ends at 13-3. Zach's just walked straight past his team. No chats.
That's true.
Obviously not familiar with probably the format.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just a very independent man and just
Oh, come back, mate.
doesn't want to talk.
Come back. You can have a chat with us.
Here we go. Amelia's going out to give him some words of wisdom.
Well, he hasn't had any opportunity to understand this format, so he's just gone straight down the other end, not realising there's a 60-second opportunity to have a chat
15 seconds until serve.
with Ryla, the captain. There we go. All right, so Wild is in control here. Grabovic hopefully can just use that as a little punctuation and try to come back into this.
That was a smart shot. Just dipping it low there. That's when you're down like this, you've got to try and keep your errors down, at least make the other person work for the points. See if he can get a little run here, Grabovic. Oh, that was unlucky.
All right, we can hear the other match as well going on court one. That's what's been so fun here, is that if you come and sit inside this ANZ arena, you can focus on two different matches that's going on. Both teams, or all teams, are really vying to get into that top position. It's a little bit tough for this man here, Wild, from Duckboard. They really have struggled to try to take initiative here and get some wins on the board. It's Hosia that have been really doing some destruction here the last couple of days. They've put themselves in a very good position to get into perhaps the final later today. Is when all the finals will happen. Well, Wild is just on fire. And Grabovic is just becoming a little bit of a sitting duck there.
Joey's been playing well this morning.
Hasn't he?
Yeah. $19.5. Another error there, but sometimes when you're out on the pickleball court and things aren't going well, but your opponent's just putting so much pressure on you, sometimes you then try and do too much, you know, and then you might start missing balls by an inch or two because you're trying to hit it deep and put them under a bit more pressure. That was a good point from both players. Again, just a little long.
All right, well, we've got about 1 minute 20 seconds to go for Hosia to try to somehow get in this. Grabovic is trying to do the lob, but the wind's going to grab that. Zach was coaching in the US for a little while.
I think he went to college in the US.
Yeah. He's coaching tennis when a client asked him for a pickleball lesson. That's funny. He is now relocated from Australia to join the US college tennis circuit, but this was that was a while ago, 7th of May, that information. He thought that pickleball was a rejuvenating sport that allowed him to compete again. Loves tennis, but now competes in the Australian National Pickleball League. So he's enjoying his pickleball and he's enjoying it out here today, but there's no time left to stay on this court and have fun. But we'll see him out here in the doubles and the mixed doubles. So well done to Joey Wild. They've got their first win of the day, and Duckboard will be very proud of that. As the little congratulations from each team member, and having a little chat with Jay.
The one thing that I do really love about pickleball is it's not, I was talking about this the other day with Callum Beale from Tennis Australia, who's working in the pickleball space, well, all racket sports space with TA now, but pickleball's not so much going to, you know, convert current professional tennis players over, but there's so many players that used to play tennis that have started playing pickleball and have found just that love of competing again.
Absolutely.
And, I can speak on that myself. Like, I didn't play tennis for, I think, 18 years.
Yeah.
At least consistently. Maybe I'd play once at Christmas or something like that with family. But to find a love of, for me, of racket sports again has just been incredible. Like, I don't want to go to the gym. I just want to go and play pickleball all the time for my physical fitness. And it's, for a lot of players like myself that had back issues, serving in tennis was the worst thing for my back. So to play a racket sport where I just get to feed a ball out of my hand as a serve, that's honestly what's made me be able to play at a higher level.
I feel the same. With tennis, I've got a bit of a sore wrist that I've done some damage with my wrist, and so the impact of a tennis ball hitting when I hit absolutely kills me. But I can play pickleball, no pain.
Oh, great.
And I've really enjoyed starting to play. It's really fun. I'm absolutely convert as well. I just think it's such a great sport. I think there's so many more opportunities too for players that are a little bit older, that don't want to be out on the tennis court, and this court is smaller. I think the movement is different, but doubles, if you are impacted a little bit by the way you move, play doubles in pickleball, and it is awesome fun. And if you play with someone with pretty good level, you can get a really great workout playing pickleball. Even, I mean, we're not talking about this level, but I'm talking about at a level down. Even with a kind of like an average pickleball player who can keep that ball in play, I mean, you can still play and have a whole lot of fun.
Yeah.
15 seconds till first
Great
serve.
equaliser, isn't it? I mean, you can really kind of, play with someone who's elderly, you can play with someone who's young, and you can still have a little bit of fun. All right.
That was one of my favourite things, is one of my favourite things about pickleball, is just the friends that you make, but of all different age groups. Like, one of my best friends on tour, Jelena Ingram, she's 18 years old. And then one of my best friends in Vegas, I used to train with, Robin's in her 50s. And just two of, like, my dearest friends now.
1-0.
Okay. It's a good start from both teams, just getting some good exchanges here, just trying to get that imposing kind of message onto the other team. So it's one apiece. Good work from Hosia here. Nice little dinks. There's some nice defensive skills here. Wow, what about this rally? This is awesome. Dinking, good. Yep, there's the aggressive one, but misses it sewing. So it goes back to duckboard. A little bit of sunshine now coming out, which is great to see. It's been very cloudy conditions here in Melbourne this morning from last week, where the weather was around 43 degrees, and that is damn hot. There was a lot of humidity as well. Today, rather cool, and this is the life we have in Melbourne. You never know one day from the next what is going to happen. Nice shot there from Megan. Sophia, Emily, there we go. Missed that one from sewing. So back on the way now of duckboard. Burr to serve.
So duckboard, I'm sure they would love to get this women's doubles because they're going into this down 3-1 overall in this match against Hosia.
I feel that Burr looks a lot more confident with Fudge on the court with her. Oh, that's great work. Good hands. Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I think Burr's just been playing a lot more doubles lately too, so I think just generally she's probably more confident.
Right. Sarah Burr, she's a Triple Crown at the Australian Pickleball Championships and the World Pickleball Championships in Bali. Wow, you get to go to some pretty nice places.
I want to go to Bali.
Exactly.
I've never been to Bali.
No way.
Never.
Well, now, I mean, you spend too much time in Las Vegas.
Yeah,
that's the
true.
problem. Another great place. Being back in Australia, do you miss that kind of world that you lived in for a long time, or you?
I mean,
really...
I've only been back a month, but two things I've immediately started to miss is one, just Vegas is such a 24-hour city, so just the convenience of things staying open late, and
nothing's open at midnight in Northern Shore.
Yeah, I want to go to the mall and it's closing at 5:30. So that's one thing, and then the other is just my friends. Like,
yeah,
I worked in such a fast-paced environment and had such big teams that I've worked with for years, some of these people, and so they became my best friends. So it's just different for me, just missing those friendships. But obviously I've moved back to family and older friends that I've had since I was, 10 years old and tennis friends from my teen years. So kind of swapped things out, I guess.
And we know where you're going for your holidays. You'll be going to Las Vegas.
Absolutely.
All right, this is getting interesting here. Can Hosia get this one? Yes. So now 7-6, getting tight here. This pair, Schmidt and Sewing, looking good, working great in tandem. Good work. Megan can't quite dig that one out. She's coming forwards. All four players will end up at the net. Trying to come in, nice little dinks. Now they're all in tandem, working together. Who's got the best coverage? It is Fudge and Burr. Again, she's standing quite wide for that serve, and I guess she can cover the middle of the court better. Oh, she swung on that one. Being a lefty, starting out wide, you want to cover the middle of the court, so perhaps she's doing it for that reason. Still looking very tight here now. We're back even. So Hosia Sewing to serve, and a nice move from Megan coming forwards again, finding their preferred location up at the net, and that's why able to dominate there. Not a great shot though from Schmidt. That one just sitting up high for Burr to put away. Good work from Sewing. Nice from Burr, all through the middle. So you can't really pick which way this is going at the moment, Lara, but some quick speed. They've got, what, about 5 minutes to go in this match, and both teams would love to get the advantage. There's no question about it, for different reasons. One is to try to get into the final, which is Hosia. Great pickup.
Great point.
Yeah, amazing. Good dinking, great stuff.
What's that?
Did she touch that at all, Burr?
No, they're getting the ball back to serve, so she mustn't have. Oh, no. She let it go. Did that go in? Yeah, that went in. Bit of help from hit the top of the net, so Fudge didn't get her paddle on it. I think Fudge might have thought it was, I'm not sure if she thought it was going out. Have to see a replay. Burr and Fudge have started to gel pretty well together. This past couple of days.
Good stuff.
She went for the ATP, but Fudge was there, but
brilliant.
Still end up winning the point.
All right, legs 11 here, 11-11. So good work from Fudge and Burr here, just keeping their nose in front, just being a little bit more patient. That was a bit of a impatient serve from this team. Hosia, but this is going to be a great one. Good defensive play from Fudge and Burr. Just couldn't quite keep that one alive.
Suing did well to control this backhand there, that one there. It can be tough when it's hard in doubles sometimes to put balls away, and you can get a bit impatient sometimes if you're up at the kitchen and the team's playing good defense on the other side. So she did well to control that backhand in that last point. Goodson.
Yes, great stuff from Sewing again.
Schmidt and Burr have had some good cross-court dinking battles.
Haven't they? Is it easier to dink cross-court? I mean, obviously, I think it is, right?
I find it easier to dink cross-court.
Yeah. There's that dink. I think Burr's quite good at dinking. She uses a flat bat at times, and okay, she's going cross-court now, but she can do that little one down the line. Is that nice touch? Or who's going to be the first one to hit the more powerful shot? So you're dinking, and as soon as you feel that one a little bit high, that's the one that you want to be aggressive on.
Yeah, I mean, like, just in that one, Suing ended up switching it up for a lob, which was actually really good play. But yeah, like, generally when you're dinking, you're trying to dink into spots to eventually get a ball that you might be able to do more with, whether it's speed it up or flick it up as a lob over their head. But you're just basically trying to work your dinks to end up getting a ball that you can then do more with.
Time.
Time's been called, and it's 14-all, so whoever wins this point.
This is tight and incredible. Oh, who's got it?
Gosh, what a point to finish on.
Oh my goodness. Megan, oh, look out, Sewing, Burr. This is brilliant. Probably point of the match so far. Oh, wow. This is awesome. Great stuff.
Oh, good defense.
Wow.
Oh, they got
my goodness. What a brilliant finish here. Fudge and Burr get the final point. That was absolutely fun. Look at Megan. She is beside herself here. What a great win, and hands alive all round. And there's the reaction. She is so happy. Oh, fabulous.
Too happy, too unhappy.
Yeah. All right, Megan and Sarah through with that one. 15-14. That gives Duckboard one extra.
15 seconds.
Oh, that was only the first
yes,
half.
That's right. Oh, gosh.
Oh, I thought we were in the second half.
That is amazing. All right, so 10 minutes to go. Oh, this only gets better and better.
Because the singles was only 10 minutes. I thought we were through.
So good. All right, Sunshine out, Schmidt ready, and her partner Sewing. They've got some work to do because this pair have really come out swinging. Fudge and Burr, gee, they just complement each other so well.
I'm glad we get another 10 minutes of this, actually. I've enjoyed watching these doubles. I'll say that's a pretty rare miss for Amelia. She's usually pretty solid with that shot. Good depth on that from Suing.
15-17.
Ooh. They'll take it.
18-15.
Their cross-court dinking battles again. Oh, missed a couple of those forehands. Just look a little slappy from Sophia, but
19-15.
I was going to say, but they look a bit easier to hit than they actually are. So
Nice little soft play here from Sewing. Burr. Schmidt, good pick up from Burr. Good touch, love this, the slam, good. Great hands, comes back. Oh,
this defense is so good.
Oh, what a shot.
Fudge is flying.
That
Wow.
was brilliant. I really feel that from that long point, the last point before the exchange, their confidence is just riding high. They've got endorphins. They are absolutely just cranking balls out here. Fudge and Burr. Nice little touch there. Schmidt, Burr, Sewing. Here we go. Let's get the angles. Nice touch. Oh, this is great to watch though, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is the thing, they're just keeping that ball so low, and I think that is just so tough. Nice one, couldn't quite get the reach on that one, Sewing. So dumps that one. So back now in the firm hands of Burr. Nice defense there from Megan. Good work from Schmidt. And she's getting pumped up. All these four players are just very efficient up at the net. Megan just went for too much there. I love how that tempo is nice and slow, and then they kind of squeak out some low ones. And it's a real kind of, it's a little bit of a mental kind of test. Who's going to pull the trigger first?
Yeah, it is. Who can be patient? Because that's the other thing too. People can get, too impatient at the net after a few dinks, and then you'll just see them hit the wrong shot.
Yep. Oh, brilliant from Schmidt through the middle.
It's been good to see Amelia pumped up these last few points. You can tell how much she really wants to win this. She just started firing up about 4 or 5 points ago. All right, they're back even. Good little comeback, those last few points.
Unbelievable now. So we're back even. Good work from this pair, Schmidt and Sewing. Back to this. Just trying to control that ball. You can just see all four players' eyes, until the one can come out, and it's Sewing being the aggressor here. Good work. You can just see them tracking. She just tracks that so well. Now, is there a regulation with clothing as well? Can you wear long kind of tights like that? Do you have to wear a skirt? Is there anything in the in the major leagues and those big kind of tournaments that you have to follow?
No, they're not very strict. It's not like tennis. So the girls are allowed to wear leggings if they want to.
23, 20.
Well, I think it's great that they get the choice. So,
I've seen it all. I've seen skirts, bike shorts,
yeah, no
long
swimsuits.
pants. No swimsuits.
No.
No bikinis.
Just checking.
They may draw the line at bikinis.
I reckon in Las Vegas anything goes.
Oh,
I'm
look.
sure you have played pickleball in your bikini during the day, having fun. Come on, Lara.
It's just not supportive, so I can't. Otherwise, I probably would have, to be honest,
true.
for the tan factor.
Yeah. Gotcha.
But
Yeah, not the upper half of your body. That's right. Okay.
probably have more Instagram followers if I did that.
That's true too. Slow motion pickleball. Lara Giltman, watch this space. Now you have to do it. We do have an event down at Bondi Beach once a year for mental health. So
With pickleball?
yeah,
Oh, there you go.
might be included
That
this
could,
year.
see, at least that would not look as strange if it was on a beach.
Yeah, or next to the beach. All right, so Schmidt and Sewing have really turned this around. Hosia looking very positive here. Love to see Fudge and Burr just try to hold their position. It's getting close. 25-22, back on the paddle now of duckboard. The switch there, Sewing and Schmidt just kind of working out what side they like to be, and obviously Sewing likes that left side. That's what I love about this game as well, watching doubles. You just immediately know when they switch, what side they like.
Yeah, that's right.
What ball they're expecting more. I want more backhands, I want more forehands, or I have this shot, that's a better one. Good work from this pair. They're doing their best to try to peg this back. Just 3 points the difference, but they've only got 2 minutes to go. Nice reach. Good one. So she really likes her
Placement.
forehand, doesn't she?
Burr's so good defensively in the transition zone. You can't probably tell from...
No.
If you're not in... like, if you're watching at home and you haven't played a lot of pickleball, you don't probably appreciate how hard one of those balls was that she just got back.
Yeah. No, she's brilliant. She's that mid-court. She's very good at neutralising the balls.
And I think that's probably, like, Sarah's been on the tour for longer than most players, especially in Australia. And so she's just probably a little bit better at the traditional pickleball shots than some of the newer players that have just come through from tennis. Sarah did grow up playing tennis, but she's just been a little bit more experienced, had some more years of pickleball under her belt.
Oh, wow. There's the smash. That's not an easy shot, too. That lower ball where you're reaching into the kitchen, I find that a very difficult shot because unless it comes back behind that line, it's hard to execute that. When you're leaning forwards and that it's coming down low, it's a dodgy, it's a difficult kind of one. I mean, the one where you're going back as well, that's hard because it's hard to get that ball to really penetrate unless you can get to the angles. It's invariably going back through the court.
Yes.
They've got enough time to kind of keep that in play.
Yeah.
Usually off a smash, would you go another smash? Would you lift again?
It depends how it's coming through. I only would if I felt like that was my kind of only option, or if I saw they were like right on the kitchen line and I thought I could get over their head. But generally, no matter, it depends where it lands. If it doesn't land too deep, I'm just trying to drive it.
24.
That's good attacking play from
Time.
Sewing. Oh, and that'll be time. So that was a good comeback then from Sewing and Schmidt because they got down a little bit after that break.
Well, at the turnaround, it was Fudge and Burr, remember, with 1 point in front. So it's Hosia that takes out this ladies' doubles. And that just pushes them in front. They are enjoying a very good day here at Pickleball. And, of course, it's Hosia that are the more dominant team. Some Great stuff here from Cain and Schmidt to finish off there. All right.
Burr and Fudge will probably be a little bit disappointed after that one, just because it kind of was winnable. It was within reach for them.
Let's have a look at the numbers here, Lara. Okay, so it's Hardware, they're at top. Hosia, they sit second. So this is the match that we're really focusing on. And you can see Duckford, they've just had the one win. So the numbers are really stacking up now. And this is where it gets very interesting, because it's going to be really out of Hosia and Flinders. So tracking that other match, that will then indicate who is going to be able to take on Hardware in that very first, or the big final match later today.
2 minutes.
Yeah, and you could see when that leaderboard was up, you could see how it filters through. The team 2 and 3 were both on 8 overall points, but then you could see that it went to matches won and lost. And Hosia had, I'd have to go back to it, I think it said 13 or 14 wins. I think it was 14 and the other team had 13. So it's every single match, every one is important, because if it comes down to who's making the final, it literally could just come down to those other numbers and be such a small difference. So every player, when they go out there, they've just really got to give it their all in every game. Bit of Justin Bieber. Anyone, Justin?
You know your music well. I'm a little behind with that.
1 minute.
But, you're a little more up to date with your music. What sort of music do you like, actually? Are you
I'm a big R&B,
R&B?
hip-hop girl.
Oh, you would have met so many musicians and DJs. Oh my gosh, in Las Vegas. Fun.
Yeah, I'm not a big DJ person, which is, I mean, so many people are these days.
Yeah.
But I've always, and that's why I loved working in Vegas so much, is I worked at a lot of venues that they were live performance
30
venues.
seconds.
So a lot of R&B and hip-hop artists coming through and actually doing live performances. We had Chris Brown on New Year's Eve one year, and we've had Wiz Khalifa, 50 Cent, just,
Wow.
yeah,
Amazing.
really good experiences.
15
I remember
seconds till first
some of the,
serve.
especially Chris Brown, because he's my favorite artist, and you just pinch yourself and you're like, do I work here? Is this my job? Like, I get to just be here and Chris Brown's performing like a few
Amazing.
meters from my face.
Wow. That is fantastic. All right. Well, we're set now for this men's doubles, and this is going to be a pretty highly competitive match, because Hosia does not have their normal player, because one player has gone down. Kyle Stoker has been injured. So brought in now a new player with Zach Griewalt from Victoria here. Oh, sorry, Zach Krabovich is playing with DeHart for Hosia. And it's Weldon Griewalt, the New Zealander and the Australian. Nice touch all round. Krabovich just coming off his singles loss. DeHart winning his singles match.
Nice shot, Joey.
2-2.
A little wide.
All right, 3-2. It's Hosia just in front. Krabovich to serve. Two lefties. Don't often see that. You wouldn't choose that, would you?
No. Yeah, you don't often see that.
Would you? Do you think that's a good idea? Because obviously you're not really covering that middle. You kind of you're exposed a little bit on the wide side. But
I guess it's just the opposite of having two right-handed players playing together.
yeah,
But
true.
I guess probably the best thing about it for them is just like, it's just unusual to have to play two lefties, so it might just throw
True.
your opponents off
Yeah.
a little bit. having them aim at different spots than they usually would.
Nice touch. There's that middle covered by DeHart. Now it's Wild. Oh, did he get it around?
I think he rolled it along the ground.
Yeah, it's not going back. It's staying in the hands of Griewalt here.
That was a great drive from Jay.
Well left from DeHart. Okay, so now just 1 point away here, Hosia. Oh, now they're even. Oh no, that's disappointing. That serve going straight back to duckboard. That's kind of the one thing you don't want to do, right? Just make that easy.
Yeah, you definitely, if you're missing serves, you want to miss them long, but in an event like this, there's just not, especially in doubles, there's not as much pressure. Like in singles, you want to serve deep all the time and try and set yourself up for the next ball, and in doubles, it's just like not quite as much pressure to have to do that.
Big wind up there from DeHart, trying to hit through duckboard team. Slowed things down. Nice movement there. Oh, well done.
That was nice.
Brilliant. But you can turn defense into attack so quickly in pickleball.
You can. That's what kind of keeps it interesting
Yeah.
and fun to watch.
Oh, wow. Look at the touch here. This is just incredible. Up, got the net, and he's in trouble. Got a little bit of luck there, Wild. It's that shot that just couldn't quite get onto it. And that one just kind of fading there, ready for Wild to put away. Joey Wild in the playing on the right side for his team. With the white t-shirt. Yep.
Oh, no one was home. Nice drive. It was a nice last dink there from Joey.
Done. Good work. Wow, now 9-8, just the 1 point in front. So Jay ready to serve. And, oh, was it just wide? Grabovic, not happy about that. Gorgeous day here in Melbourne today. We've had a little bit of light rain yesterday, so things have just been held up. Just going a little bit slower. They were going to start at 8:45 this morning, but it also was sprinkling.
We're actually quite lucky that the rain's held off now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what would have happened if it had kept raining throughout the day. I was thinking about that last night. I thought, what if it rains all day tomorrow? Do they just cancel the event? Do they split all the prize money? But luckily, we won't have to find out. That was a great shot from Ryler. It sat so low.
Let's go, Joey. Keep him big, huh?
All right, 14-8 now. Riley just sitting on that one.
Hey, right back, Joey. Right back.
So we're at 4 rubbers to 1 to Hosia. They need 5 to secure the match victory. So if Duckboard can hold on to this one, make some of the mixed doubles live matches, will make things interesting. But
Yeah, very interesting, won't it?
still 12 minutes to go here, so early days.
Wild and Gruel just looking like they're connecting a little bit better. Just Grabovich just hasn't had enough time to really settle. Plays more in Australia. Grabovich, obviously DeHart living in the US. Good move here from DeHart. Just looks so confident, doesn't he? Looks pretty cool, calm and collected.
Yeah, he does. I think he's so experienced. So just occasions and things, you know, playing at AO, it's awesome, but probably not the type of player that's going to be
Overawed.
No, but yeah, exactly. Probably a different story for Zach, who's come out here on day 1, still feeling the little bit of nerves and just feeling the atmosphere,
the pressure,
and
yeah. I mean, he obviously, knowing that Hosia really need to get on the board and win this. This is now tough for them. Oh, he wanted to leave it, but had his paddle there.
Time.
All right, so there's the 10 minutes there, and these both teams will just have a little recess with their teammates and have a chat and just see how they can continue what has been a very good start here for Wild and Griewalt. Griewalt in this doubles. After this, it'll be a mixed doubles. There'll be 2 mixed doubles after this. This is the 6th match of the session. So plenty of action, more people coming in as the day unfolds.
15
Later today is the finals, which will really get a lot of people watching.
Vibe down there with the music on the change of ends. Okay, here we go. Joey Wild serving, 19-11.
Good hands all round, just being nice and patient here, the 2 lefties. There's Wild, Griewalt. Oh, who's going to be first to pull the trigger?
Joey.
Yeah, well done. Joey Wild been the standout for his team today. Joe's been obviously playing for quite a few years, but also just seems to really thrive in the doubles. Oh, what happened there?
Clipped the top of the tape as it went through.
Okay, so still have the advantage here, Wild and Griewalt. AO Pickleball Slam. This has been a great initiative from Tennis Australia. This is the 2nd year that they've run it, and it's just growing and growing more in popularity. And obviously the players are putting their hand up, would love to come down and play in one of the team. There is 100,000 in a pool for all teams to battle it out for. Oh. So switches back. They've got some work to do, though, if Hosia want to try to win this one. De Hart and Grabovich. All right, can they continue this terrific run that they've had so far? Duckboard. Nice little touch there from De Hart. Oh, what did that? Did it just hit a rough spot?
Just rolled over, I think. I think it hit the net and just rolled. Oh. So there's a rule, if it hits the net, rolls over, but hits like the base metal on the other side, you replay. So that mustn't have hit it.
And of course, in mid-April, the NPL draft will start. So the draft is early March. Of course, Harry, Joey, Kyle, Selena, and Michaela, all captains and best players in that NPL. That'll be exciting. That'll be great to see how that is growing. The NPL is a lot of fun. I think Ron Shell and his team do a fantastic job. Great supporters of our initiative as well, of Rally Forever. It really helped us with our Bondi event where we had Ian Thorpe and captain of Sydney Swans. We had so many amazing athletes play in that event. Michaela and Selena all played.
Yeah, I have to learn more about Rally Forever.
Yeah. It's it's an initiative, or it's a foundation that we started, so really trying to reach people and connect people that may be experiencing loneliness. And Simone Kessel also played in the event. Do you know Simone?
Yeah. I've seen her, I believe, at the Melbourne PPA Open that I played when was that, last January? I met her there.
18-26.
All right, so 26-19, a convincing scoreline here so far. Quick hands. Oh, it's hard. He won't be happy with that. That was right on the backhand side there. He was covering that well. They just seem to combine that little bit better, Wild and Griewalt, and I just feel Grabovich just quite hasn't found his feet yet. And you can expect, it's the first match as a fill-in for Hosia. So a little bit more of a tougher assignment for him. You would think that maybe, oh yes, they are targeting him a little bit more as well, the team.
Yeah, for sure. I think probably the two lefties playing together as well is probably quite odd for them. So they've probably had to adjust because they wouldn't be used to playing with another lefty. But obviously, as we talked about, Zach being a reserve, that can always just be tough to come out when these other players have had a couple of days to get used to the conditions and the team camaraderie, and then you kind of come in at the last minute. It can be a little bit uncomfortable, and it can take a little while to get used to. So looks like he's having a good time, though.
21-28.
All right, 28-21. What can they do here?
There you go.
De Hart and Grabovich. I mean, if they can get back into this is the most important kind of match for them, because if they get the outright win, they are looking towards getting into the final, and that's got to be their modus operandi. Good hands from De Hart. Oh, pushes it long, not by much. It was hard for him too, playing with Grabovich, because they probably don't know each other that well.
Yeah, I doubt they've probably ever honestly met before yesterday.
Yeah, amazing. This is the interesting thing, that there are so many different leagues. Oh, wow, good hands. Come on, let's get this, Grabovic. Be great to see him finish a point on his paddle. They are targeting him. Yes,
there, he finally got it.
Gets one.
Some good resets there from
Brilliant.
Jai in the meantime, but he's got a smile on his face. He liked that point.
Oh, he's got to hurry on too. They don't have a lot of time, just 2 minutes, to see if they can regain some presence here.
Joey's doing really well with his counters. He's just been on everything this game. The teams just, we talked about it a little bit before, but they just really, the teams that are vying for a final spot, like Hosia, they just have to really remember how important every single rubber is, because if there's teams on an equal amount of points for second and third place, it's going to come down to matches won and games won. So it actually becomes very important. Good speed up. Oh, we got it back. That was a good effort. I was going to say good speed up from Jay. That was awesome.
All right, there's not much time on the clock. Good hands there from Grabovic, not able to just complete the mission though. So it really is looking like it's duckboard. They're going to maintain this win. It's Wild and Griewalt. They've really driven much of this match, doing their best here. De Hart has been the main one for his cohort, but I do not think they've got time. Just 15 seconds to go. Who will win this final point?
Oh, nice.
What a rip. Oh, that's brilliant. That's powerful. And they've got 4 seconds to go. Can he get this ball in play? Ah, there you go. Illegal. Can't do that.
Absolutely illegal.
Okay, so it is duckboard that get the second win of the day. Wild and Griewalt through 33 to 27. And that was a thoroughly entertaining match. And now just see the Griewalt just saying, all right, let's try to get this next one as well. So we'll be looking forward to the mixed doubles ones now. We'll see who's going to be pairing with who.
Yes, we'll see whether husband and wife have to play against each other or not. Going in at four rubbers to 2 to Hosia. Here's the overall standings once again. Hosia and Flinders very close there, so 2 matches won each, 8 points each. And that's the difference there, that Hosia has lost 1 match, Flinders have lost 2. And then you can see at the end there, matches.
Going to be interesting, isn't it?
Actually really
very close.
Yeah, it's going to, and that's what I'm like, the results here this morning, very, very important for Hosia.
So Hosia are up 4. They would like to make that 6. There's no doubt that would put them in great contention for the finals, but there is still work to do. And this pair here, this is a tough pair.
Yeah, Joey and Megan.
Yeah, I think they're going to, I think, take this one out. It's tough because Zach hasn't been really able to impact yet. And of course, you know, just being pulled in, Zach Grabovic been pulled in as the substitute, and he'll be playing with Sewing. I mean, obviously, I mean, they're a good pair, but you just have to think that the other team, Megan and
2 minutes remaining.
partner, just may have the edge here in terms of knowing each other a little bit better where they are. They've already had, I think, 3 matches together now.
Yeah, just experience-wise, as a pair matchup, you'd have to be saying Fudge and Joey should get this, but we shall see. So it's interesting, I didn't see who acted and who reacted when choosing these pairings. Because if you're looking at it, with Hosia going in 4-2, if Joey and Megan push through and win this, then it's 4-3, and all of a sudden the last rubber's extremely important, which it'll be exciting if it comes down to that. But we'll see how this one goes. Toss to see who's serving, which end they're
30
starting.
seconds.
Looks a little windy down there still, so wind's still a factor, but at least the sun's shining now. One of my favourite TV shows of all time was called Revenge, and the main actress on that show, Sophia Suing, reminds me so much of her. But I have to get her. I'm going to find out the actress's name.
You do that. That sounds fun. All right, so last minute check-in here for both team players, Sewing and Grabovich. USA and Australia to the left is Sewing, obviously the American player, and her partner from Victoria here. Hasn't had a win yet, so he'd love to get on the board, Grabovich, and will have a little bit of confidence. He played some great shots in the men's doubles. They didn't quite get the win, but he'd love to try to get this one here. But Fudge and Wild, gee, they're a great connection, and Wild he's on fire. He was great in the men's doubles just now.
I have an answer. It is Emily Van Camp.
Oh, okay.
So if you're a Sophia Suing fan, look up Emily Van Camp.
They look similar?
They look so similar.
Twins? Oh, that was a bad bounce. Just must not have... Oh, yeah. Wow.
Just very similar facial features.
Yeah. All right, so it's 2-1. And great hands there from Wild. Gee, he comes through. And just has such quick hands. Serving from the middle there. So is that called a stacking when they're both on the same side? Yep.
Yeah, stacking. Even
though they weren't behind each other, they were next to each other, still the same.
Yeah.
4-1 here for duckboard. Nice little switch. Obviously, Sewing wants to be on that left side.
Yeah, the lefty will always usually take the right side. So we saw Ryler in that last men's volunteer to take the left side as the lefty.
Yeah.
Probably just due to him obviously being more experienced than Zach. He probably wanted Zach to feel more comfortable on the side that he usually plays on. But yeah, for a female in mixed doubles, it can throw you off a little bit if you're playing with a left-handed male and all of a sudden you're playing mixed from the other side. But I'm sure Sophia's played over. I mean, she plays women's on that side, so she's pretty comfortable. All right, 5-3, duckboard right now serving. Oh, good point. That was a good setup from Zach and a good one from Sophia there. Just a little short. Didn't get quite enough on that drop. Good play. All right, so even so far.
Well done. Good hands there from Griewalt. He just injects some good play here, but he is just getting to get a little bit more familiar down here on the courts here at the AI Pickleball Slam. Second year that we've had this initiative from Tennis Australia. That really is growing in popularity as well. More people really loving this sport. So accessible, so fun, so social, and great to watch some of the best players in the world out here in this event. Oh, great one from Megan. Snuck that one down the line. So Fudge and, wow, they're just looking like they've got that really good connection.
Yeah, I like that Zach is actually, he's showing some confidence here in the mix, and he's not shy on getting over and poaching balls.
Yeah.
So I like seeing that. Obviously, in his men's doubles with Ryla being such an experienced player, he probably didn't feel like he had the confidence to do too much. But now with the female partner, you can tell he's really taking that lead role, which is good.
I think you're absolutely right. He looks a lot more active and kind of, he seems to know exactly what he needs to be doing in this role. That's a tough one. Good one from Wild. Yeah, there's that backhand flip that I just love. These guys can just get that, well, and the girls can just get that off the court so quickly.
Yeah.
That's the shot I struggle with. I kind of hit that generic flat backhand and it just comes back. Good work. Sewing's been very good on that shot, hasn't she? I love how she steps to the side and just goes for that one. Oh, beautiful. That's a fun shot, though, when you can swing into it, because normally you can't step forwards on that shot.
Yeah, exactly. And being able to jump off court and forward is, gets you that momentum. And it is kind of fun. So 10-10, some good points there. Oh, good little hands battle. Joey coming out on top. Oh, good defense from Wild there. Got out of jail on that one with the good defense. Ooh, a bit of a miss hit. I think they got a bit caught up with themselves then, Joey and Megan, because I don't think Joey did much with his paddle. Looked like they got a bit confused on who was taking the ball maybe, or he might have thought that Megan was close to him. Oh, wow. Oh, good point. That was unreal.
Good work.
If we get a replay of it.
Yeah,
Oh,
fun.
Not on the hands. Joey had the hands that Joey just had then in that point. That was
Love
fun
that
to
vertical
watch.
leap, though. Look how much
Yeah.
she got up and
She
got
did.
that put away. So 12 minutes to go. Still got plenty of time to do some damage here. 13 each. This has turned into a real battle, hasn't it?
Yeah, I'm impressed with how well Zach's been playing. Of course, I always jinx people.
Oh, no.
Sorry, Zach.
It's just the commentator's curse. Haven't you heard that before? Oh, it's too funny.
It's a fun game to watch. I'm enjoying this. Ooh. Bit too much. Well left by Joey. Oh, just a little too wide.
Nice move there from Sewing. Yeah, just extracted that.
Good position, she just hit that ball.
Yeah, how she just got that to lay out so low. 1 point away. This will quite possibly end up being another one of those thrillers. Oh, well done from Griewalt, but couldn't quite just get it away from Wild here.
Time.
So there's the time. They'll have a 1 minute chat and a break and a pump up and try to encourage each other, particularly this team here. They'll be trying to get Zach and Sewing here just so close. Just the one or two little things. Maybe just the positivity, the motivation that Griewalt has brought to this one will just help them stay close. But Sewing, I feel she's very good.
Oh,
I
yeah.
like watching her. She's great.
Yeah, she's a great player. Even though she's only been playing pickleball just short of 2 years, she's got a lot of experience. She's been doing really well over in the
15
States, so
seconds
heaps and heaps of match experience.
Yeah, once you get that match week in, week out, oh, isn't that sweet? Get a pickleball photo. We're at the AO Pickleball Slam. Great stuff.
And we've talked about this the last few days, but duckboard, there is motivation for these teams to do as well as possible because all of them take a share of the overall $100,000 prize money, and it really, I think it goes from the winners take home, from an individual perspective, once it's broken down, the winners take home $10,000 each.
Brilliant.
Second, $5,000.
Wow.
And then it trickles down 4, 3, 2, 1. So even if you're a team that hasn't had a lot of success the past couple of days, you're still trying to get every rubber you can in every match because it could be the difference of, $1,000 in your pocket, just finishing one position ahead of what you would have. So there's definitely reason for all these teams to keep trying super, super hard, no matter where they are on the standings when they woke up this morning.
Yeah, it's now gets very interesting as well because 19-15, this could mean the duckboard, if they win this, they'll bring that scoreline back to 4-3. At the moment, it's 4-2 from Hosia. And if they can get this win and get the 5 points, that will almost assure them of getting into that final. If they don't quite get the win here, that might impact a whole lot of cash that they may have been thinking about. Oh, that's a new shot from... What did he do there? That was kind of using the other side of the bat. Wild.
Yeah.
What is that? That's not...
I don't know what they call it, but you see
Just
the
that one there.
the male players more than the females doing that. A little scream out there. Okay, 21-17. Sumi and Grabovich need to make sure that they don't let this get too far away from them. 7 minutes left on the clock right now. Yeah, that was good. Suing was right in the right position there for that first forehand. She just clobbered it. Fudge did well to get it back, but then ultimately Suing had too much room. Put it away pretty easy. Nice shot, Zach. All right, so they've strung those points together, and now all of a sudden we're back at 21-20. Great effort from the team, the Hosia team. Oh, good shot. You can just tell, like, Zach's confidence right now is just elevated. He's starting to hit out, but he's starting to get he's pumped up now too.
21 each. This is where it gets very exciting. Just 5 minutes to go, so still a quarter of this match got to be completed. We're up. Oh, well done, Wild, and Grabovic just not able to get that one down the middle. But that's the advantage when you're playing with a lefty. That middle part of the court is being covered.
Yeah, 2 forehands in the middle.
So Fudge serves now. Wild. Oh, brilliant.
It was a good pickup from Suing.
Yeah. Again, another one. Oh, this is brilliant.
Oh, good point.
Oh, no. He had it.
He did. Oh, that was a great point. What a shame.
Brilliant.
Megan's executed that lob exceptionally. She's, I mean, probably one of the best lobs I've seen from the females here this week for sure. Just accurate and consistent with them. Good pressure from Fudge. Set that up nicely for Joey. All right, so a missed serve there from Fudge. 23-24. Oh, good play there. Awesome drop from Sophia. And then Zach was there ready for the put away.
Nice reach there from Wild. Good touch. Oh, went for the big one. They were patient enough trying to construct that point there. This is now really coming down to a very interesting tie. Of course, Grabovic wants to do his best for his new team, Hosia. Yep, brilliant. Oh,
little long.
Couldn't quite control that. So Sewing, I think it's Sewing, just saying, come on, let's go. Fudge and Wild want to try to push their team forwards. Here they are. This would mean that they would keep them right in the tie. A loss here would mean that they can't win the tie, but they're doing a good job. Nice control here by all 4 players. Love the open stance that Megan Fudge does. She's got such good control. I like her footwork. She's got very much the correct pickleball kind of movements, hasn't she? It looks like she really does work. Oh, good work from Sewing. Gee, she's been flashy at times, hasn't she?
Yeah, she has.
Brilliant.
27-26. This turned out to be a really good matchup. Oh, that was a great drop from Fudge. Zach was there. Just couldn't get that last one down.
Not a lot of time to complete this one. Cain
Another good lob.
and Grabovich try to get back in. It's a 3-point difference now. Feeling the pressure here, Zach Grabovich is the new guy on the team. 3 points away. Oh, nice. Beautiful, aggressive backhand drive volley there. So back on their service side. So it's Sewing feeding it up. Good mix up there. Great hands. Oh, well done from Megan Fudge. Gee, that was a positive response there. Finishing it off, Wild. Much warmer conditions here today. Still a little bit of a breeze around. Doesn't seem to be affecting the players that much though, does it, Lara?
No, not too bad. Not as much as, well, it's hard. We're not down by on the court, so it's kind of hard
We
to...
did go and do a little court condition check out.
Yeah,
Wasn't
earlier.
Yeah, it was very windy outside the ANZ Arena.
Uh-oh.
Time.
Down and out because Fudge and Wild take it duckboard. 31-28, so Hosia losing that mixed doubles. So now it's quite possibly the strongest team from Hosia coming out.
Of 3-minute warm-up.
So they've got a 3-minute warm-up, and this gets very interesting because Hosia needs to get one more. It's 4-3 at the moment. Duckboard creating all sorts of problems here. Hosia would be the team that perhaps everyone was thinking would go through, but they're up against a bit of stiff competition. Oh, there's that fall, just the ankle.
I'm glad it was nothing too serious. Zach's the reserve. He's
We can't lose.
we can't lose the reserve who's filling in for the injured person. We can't have them get injured as well.
All right, so this now is the final match of this session. So it's Burr and Griewalt, and up against Hart and Schmidt. Just looking at this, would you say that Hosia's team may be just a little bit more... Oh, what do you think? Come on, put yourself out there. I know you like Burr.
2 minutes remaining.
Oh, look, I mean, I think this is actually... I think both of the females are solid doubles players. So I think this might come down to which of the male players is going to perform and just kind of play more aggressive and take that lead in the male role and put the pressure on the other team. And obviously just play well, like no errors, and just play good mixed doubles. I don't think I'd want to have to choose a winner, but yeah, I'm just not going to.
No, all right. Can't sit on the edge. Well, I'm going to go. I think that Hosia is going to get this one, and who knows? It's just kind of the vibe. I think Hart will lead his team. He's the captain out here. Jay's been great for his team, for duckboard, but it comes down to this match. This is where it gets really interesting in this format. 8 matches in the session, and we do know it's 4-3 Hosia's way, so it's the pair behind this vision here. Emma Burr just
30 seconds.
in front, I should say Sarah Burr, and her team, Jay Griewalt, are on the left side of the team, and this is the format in mixed doubles and doubles. And whenever you warm up for pickleball, you always play with your partner, which is always a little kind of confusing, because obviously in other racquetball sports, you usually hit against your partner, against your opposition.
Opponents,
yeah. All right. To a stunning day here, though, in Melbourne. If you are not too far away, come down and watch some of the matches because they just get tougher and tougher now with the finals on later today. And this mixed doubles here does matter. This will have a huge impact here because Hosia are looking to create as much money as they can in this tournament so they can get through to the final. They want a bigger piece of the pie, that 100,000. They would love to have a little bit of that share. Of course, oh, well
Great
done.
shot, Jay.
Wow, that was beautiful.
2-1. Point 3.
Good start from Duckboard.
Start out point 2. 2-3.
Oh, just wide. Good lead from Jay there.
Point 4. 4-2.
Good deep serve.
Start out point 3.
Amelia's pumped up. She knows the importance of this win for them. Wow. Oh, that, I mean, that was a great point. Burr was really sitting on that speed up, which was a good effort, but good job from Hosia. Ooh, that just possibly could have been the win. Took that a little bit. Just out of Ryla's reach.
Start out point 5.
Can be tough in the wind when you're leaning towards balls, whether it's in front of you and you're leaning into the kitchen or if you're going across to poach. The wind can take the ball quite easily and then make a shot that was seemingly easy, very difficult. Oh, yeah, great play.
Point 7.
I'm impressed with the way Jay's come out here in this mix so far.
Yeah, he's been great, hasn't he? He's really taken ownership here. And of course, I mean, they want to have a great match here because just a little integrity here to do well. Oh, around the net. Gotta love that.
That was a great get from Amelia and Jay then.
So Burr and Griewalt just in front a tad at the moment.
Point 7. 7-8.
Just long on the return from Burr, so
Point 8.
8-all.
8-8.
Oh, bit of help from the net call, but I think either way we're still going to be probably a winning shot. You don't want to give Amelia those high backhands. She just clobbers them.
Yeah, she's good at that, isn't she? No, very good. It's her serve. There's the deep cross-court serve, and that's the serve that you want to put in as deep as possible, right? Just to push your opponent back. If you get that short one in, they're already moving forward. You're kind of under pressure straight away, aren't you? Oh, good get from De Hart. And now we've got the little short game. Nice touch. work. Oh, on the front foot. Well done. Schmidt just really going out after it.
That was a great point construction. Schmidt's very, very good also from the transition zone, as is Burr. Worked her way forward nicely again to get back into the kitchen line for that point. Alright, so nice drop there from Schmidt. Gives them a 12-9 lead. Oh, she's missed that one. Got the last one, missed that one. Good setup though.
All right. Good pick up. Nice cross there from De Hart, just taking that middle of the court. Just looks so comfortable on all parts of the court. De Hart. And I like that Schmidt doesn't get upset. That's a normal play in mixed doubles, isn't it? The guy's going to try to take that ball out of the hands of the female player at times. And
yeah.
And that's okay, particularly in mix. Oh, well done. Oh, good stuff. There's that backhand one again where he catches it on the other side of the paddle.
Good serve. So 3 minutes left on this side. They're not keeping that first one down enough. A little lower. She might have got a bit more of a easier ball to put away on the next shot. Not sure if that was a bad bounce or if Riley was out of position, but didn't get a play at it. Just a little too much with that last one.
Good mix there. Oh, she had the shot she would have liked. This now 15-all. This is where it gets pretty interesting for this pair. This is the last match of the day, so pretty much comes down to the wire.
Oh, good deep serve there. Nice drive.
Oh,
and a tag from Burr. Riley probably didn't need to come across that far for that ball. I think he could have left that one for Amelia. Especially she's so comfortable coming forward. It's different if you're a male and your mixed female partner isn't as comfortable, but Amelia's pretty solid. She loves running around and hitting that Ernie forehand. Oh, it's gone over. Oh, that was a good get from Burr. Oh, see if we get that on the replay.
Yeah, nice. It's a difficult shot, that kind of one behind, but he handles this very well. Nice little touch. That's the one that De Hart goes up. That's brilliant to see, isn't it?
Yeah.
Time.
Oh, there we go.
So there we go.
10 minutes up.
Good aggression there and coming forward from Burr. Need some power into that shot. All right. What a close game.
Yeah, this has been brilliant. This has been very interesting because Duckboard are just fighting so hard just to equalise this. Hosia fighting so hard because they want to end up in that final position. This is a big one here. She's obviously just enjoying the day, and we know what paddle she's probably
Yeah.
using as well. There's no mistakes there. Not sure whether this guy, he might be a golfer.
Golfer, yeah.
Yeah, this guy's just having fun. He's a bit of everything and very embarrassed right now that he's kind of dancing with his hands. But that's that's fine. They're enjoying being here at the pickleball, the AO Pickleball Slam.
These poor people, I hate to be on camera when I'm eating. The camera's just going around watching people eat.
Oh, just being very careful there, Schmidt, not to lean too far. Gosh, it was way over the kitchen there.
Oh, great drop. Ooh, just clipping the tape. Good deep serve from Ryla. Oh, good hands and good eye. Jai yelling out at Sarah to leave that one, and that was definitely the right decision. Good teamwork.
Oh, just out. Oh, nearly got that one, Burr.
Just curved that a little too much. Yeah. I thought this was going to be a close one. I didn't want to call a winner, and this is why. It's proven to be just that, so far at least. What's happened there? Don't know if it just hit a bad spot. Let's see. Oh yeah, it just went absolutely dead.
21-20.
Replaying that.
Nice hands. Good. That's the shot she's normally pretty comfortable with, isn't it, Burr?
Yeah, she's very good
Course one.
defensively from that spot.
Good depth. The heart just, well, they're both really trying to attack a little bit more, Burr, though. It's interesting when there's two players at the net. Sometimes they're going to pick the player that they think isn't going to hit the more aggressive or pressure shot. So 22-21, this is tight, 6 minutes to go.
Just didn't quite get his body behind that ball.
22.
Oh, that was good defense on that. It lasted a bit longer. I thought when Sarah hit that first lob and I saw Ryla's left hand about to smack it, thought the point might have been over, but she did well to fend off the first one. And good reflexes just then. Good defense from Hosia. That point could have been over.
Oh, good swinging here.
Oh, wow.
From Burr. Pumped it up. Well done. She is holding her ground so well.
She gets some good power on that forehand.
I think she's definitely forehand dominant, do you think?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
She kind of like looks like she slaps at it a little bit sometimes, but in a good way. Like it's actually really effective. Sophia Suing sometimes gets a little slappy on her forehand and she'll tape a few. All right, so Hosia get a 1-point lead. And we've got 4 minutes 40 left on the clock. Good leave.
25-25. This is now a whole lot of fun. Good work there from Schmidt. Not a lot of time to make errors here. Both teams will be really very meticulous. Oh, wow, you can just see the wind there. That is actually blowing up down on ANZ Arena where this tournament is happening. Does make it a little bit more difficult to control. Great shot from Schmidt. You can see just the wind blowing those umbrellas as well. Harder just to hit the targets, but doing a great job. Hosia just starting to lift here. Just keeping that ball very low. Oh, what was Schmidt doing? Thought that was going to go.
The Ernie.
Yeah, she thought that was going around. Oh, wow. Oh, brilliant work. Gosh, what a terrific shot from duckboard there. Burr and Griewalt just doing their absolute best to try to win this. That one just sitting up nicely.
Oh, good job. Oh, I got a little nervous when Burr hit that lob, but she executed it well.
27.
Good patience from Ryler there, just kept going till he got the right ball to put a bit more on.
Yeah, nice reach. Just like how both guys here are just covering a little bit more onto their opponent's side. Yeah, well done. That's a nice little extra power there. So 28 each. This is... Lara, we're going to come down to the wire here.
Yeah. Love it.
Good work. Good digging out here from Wild. Again, Burr. Oh, this is just terrific. Good defensive skills, though. But in the end, it's DeHart who gets on top. Just the 1 point now. Just asking for the ball quickly here. Schmidt. Oh, look at that. Yep.
Oh,
he took control. All right. Good work. Look at this. Wild is really... Griewalt, I should say, is really doing so well.
Oh, a bit of luck there from the net.
Nick that. That's all it takes. 1 or 2 points at this stage.
Oh, 1 minute left.
All sorts of drama here. It's out. They're going to get the win here, duckboard. 2 points to go. 48 seconds.
Probably
Serve
seeing
on.
duckboard walking a little slower to serve now because 40
Trying to run
seconds
down the
left, 2
clock.
points ahead.
Oh, yes. All right. Does he have time? 31-30. Back on Hosia's paddle now. 16 seconds to go. Touch. Huge point. Going to keep it on Burr's side of the court. This is the last point.
Duckfield win this point, it's all over. If Hosia win it, oh, we are even.
Oh, wow.
So we get Here we go.
First time I think that we've had a tie at the end here. So a little extra time here.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, what a brilliant finish.
Oh my goodness, I mean,
they cannot believe that.
That
Hart
is
and Schmidt.
an awful way to lose a game.
Well,
I feel for Hosia. That's after such a good game to have to just deal with that right at the end.
So there is the fun of it, and it is duckboard. Hosia under the net, can't quite get there. Brilliant.
That's unreal.
Look at the excitement there from duckboard.
But to be fair, I mean, duckboard played great, so you can't, you know, they do deserve to win the game.
So there we have it. There's the confirmation of 4-all, and now we play an extra time here, don't we?
We get the showdown.
Wow, this is unbelievable.
It's awesome to watch. It's not what Hosia wanted today.
That's all right, so we'll get a minute here just to reassess.
The good thing for the team that does not win the showdown is that instead of getting 0 points for a loss, they get 2 points for their loss because they'll have made it through to the showdown stage. So that's at least something positive. Both the teams will walk away with at least 2 points after this matchup. But obviously they are going to want to win. And oof, what a game. This has been awesome.
That's amazing, isn't it? So now they all get a chance to play. They play 5 shots and rotate between the singles players.
Yeah, so all singles, 5 points on, 5 points off. They will have discussions with the team captains and the referee to see who will be nominated first. So they'll nominate their players for first, second, third, and fourth, and then we will just rotate at 5 points each until the 10 minutes is up. Oh, that's good. Little duckboard, have a little rubber ducky there as a team mascot. Makes total sense. It's good the MCs, they're trying to explain the showdown to the crowd so they know what's going on. This girl's loving it, having a good time with the M&Ms here. It's a shame that duckboard, they didn't have a good day one, because today and yesterday they picked up and they've been playing pretty solid. So it's a shame the team generally got off to a bad start day one and they've had to play catch up. But to their credit, they've definitely made up for that day with the way they've been playing yesterday and today.
All right, music in the back, fun all round here at the AO Pickleball Slam. Second year that it's been here, so it's really growing in interest, and the players really do enjoy playing this. So this will be interesting just to see the end of this, and we will find a winner. At the moment it's poised for each.
So Let's see who's going to start off. It looks like possibly Amelia Schmidt, yeah, and Megan Fudge.
All right, just working out teams, just taking their time, who's going to go first. And of course, the lineup does make a difference, doesn't it? Because the one or the two that get to play first will have more opportunities in the rotation to play more, so therefore could impact the outline or the the score here, as we hear some pretty cool music in the background. I think this is a bit of ABBA. So you know all the new stuff, I know all the old stuff.
15
It's very
seconds
embarrassing
till
that.
play.
I know ABBA.
Okay.
I'm not that young to not know ABBA. Okay. One zero.
Well, we've got this underway now.
That was strange. I thought the referee just said time in 1-0. And they served to that second side.
That's strange.
It's very weird.
All right, Schmidt is pumped up. Get that 1-1. Okay.
They must have got a penalty for something.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. But this is the showdown, and it is 5 points, so every point is meaningful. That is brilliant from Megan. Yeah, just squeaking past Schmidt there. Oh, again, getting some luck. Won't be happy at all there. Megan Fudge doing a great job trying to get her team in front. So they've obviously put one of their stronger players first, I feel.
Yeah, and strategically, as we were just saying, that's... ooh, good leave. That's what you want to do, because obviously they're coming back first on the rotation, but it can be interesting with the act and react. I couldn't hear on court whether the duckboard team or Hosia who was acting and reacting, so whether they chose Megan as their first player and then Amelia was put in by her team to play against Megan, or vice versa. Three. Jay's on fire today. Ooh, just mishit that one a little bit, I think. Even again. Ooh. I would have liked to see Jay try and hit an angle cross-court backhand on that last shot, because Ryler would run around his forehand and come off court quite a lot. Nice. Good point
work.
Construction.
Yeah, she loves suing loves coming forwards like that, doesn't she? Nice high backhand, good flow to the way she's playing. And back on Burr here. I just get the feeling this is going to be so close. So 10 points, and there is just a rotation now of players as both teams really just are fighting to get this win. Good defensive play by Burr, puts away Suing. So 8-6, Hosia looking to improve their scoreline, so they have a better chance of getting through to the final here. Good pressure from Suing. Oh, just wide. All right, so it's a switch around again.
Okay. Zach's getting it all today, coming in as
he?
the reserves, playing in a showdown and everything. What an experience.
Good work.
Oh, it's come back. I thought it was going over.
He's got a big job here, doesn't he? Change ends, they're taking their time. Not talking to his team. Again. Yeah, just on his own. No, this is a team event. Just trying to find out what's happening. Or just having a casual chat. One or the other. Lying on this, though, for his team. And he's looking like he's pretty pumped up here. It's been a difficult day for Zach. He's been called.
15 seconds.
Has been the extra here, the substitute. So fun times here at the AO Pickleball Slam.
Oof, just wide. Oh my goodness. It is all happening. Bit of wind, let cords, everything's going on down here. Ooh, had his paddle on it, but couldn't do anything with it. So 2-point difference right now. Hosia just in the lead. Let's see if Duckboard can get one more point on the board. We don't need errors in the net.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, Joey went like that.
You just want to close, right? It's, you want to see Duckboard just bring this back. I mean, Hosia, obviously they're wanting to get through to the final. Duckboard are just wanting to save, you know, some little bit of joy out here. Megan Fudge down the other end and up against Amelia Schmidt. Schmidt looks to be... Oh, wow. Nelly blew back and hit her on the head. I think that's where the wind just was blowing.
Yeah, the wind's looks like it's actually affecting play now a little more. Oh, just wide. Good solid play from Amelia. Not going for too much, but just hitting good spots, putting pressure on, coming into the kitchen. All right, so a minute 25 left. We've got Hosia at 15:10. Got themselves in a good position.
Yep, just pushed it long.
Couple of errors there from Megan once Amelia was in by the kitchen line, so good pressure from Amelia, good effort there, give her team a little bit more of a lead. Jay's out here, he knows that the clock's ticking. Trying to get a few more points on the board. And that'll do it. The gap's too far now at 18-11 for Hosia. What do we get? 27 seconds left.
Oh, it's massive. Here we go. It looks like it's going to be Hosia. And the captain may just finish the match off. Ryla DeHart looking good. And it will mean that they will take
Time.
That's it, the win here. So Hosia through 19-12 over duckboard, and that will increase their chances to get through to the final this afternoon. What a great match. It came down right to the end in the showdown. All four players contributed and had a great day.
A practice, please, a warm-up.
And so the matches are just rolling on. We did have a little bit of time off yesterday with some light rain, so it has put back the schedule and put pressure on the slam today. So we are going to go over to the interview, and we will be chatting now with the teams.
In any one game today. Congratulations to Hosia. That gives you guys a fantastic score of 12 on the scoreboard. How good is that one, Amelia?
Yeah, it feels amazing. I think it was definitely a little bit frustrating to lose that golden point, especially with a net tape. But yeah, we reset and we were ready to go for the dream breaker, I suppose. And yeah, super happy with the result.
It is definitely fast-paced here and so much changing, including the weather. We had a whole lot of sunshine day one, we had a whole lot of wind yesterday, and we've got both today. How is that affecting the game?
I mean, it's insane. This Melbourne weather is crazy. It was raining this morning. We thought we weren't going to play, and all of a sudden it's sunny, so I'm super happy.
I think it's helping you guys a lot. Now, Hosia, the name, has a title of winning last year. Do you think that that's helping you guys this year?
Honestly, I think so, and I think because our team is pink, that's my favorite color, I think that's helping as well.
You never know the things that are going to help. There are always little jinxes along the way. Hey, you guys have one more, of course, before you hopefully trying to make your way into the final. What do you need to adjust to get that win?
Definitely need to go get some food, regroup with the team, have a discussion on what our lineup is going to look like. But yeah, just rest and recover.
Okay, well, good luck to Hosia, sitting at 12 on the scoreboard. They are doing a fantastic job and looking great in pink, Amelia.
All right, well, lovely words there from Emily, and of course Hosia through. So what a great tie. So more action coming up on court 2 here at the Australian Pickleball Slam. It's a whole lot of fun.
choose heads or tails. If they win that coin toss, they get to decide are they going to act or react. Act means you get to pick which one of your players is going to go on the court, when the other person has to play react with the opposition partner. Or you can react, so the other person can choose and then you respond. Hopefully that makes sense.
or Margaret? Seconds. Seconds till first serve.
Good afternoon, everybody. with the local time just past 1:40 p.m. this Sunday. It's match 14 of 15 in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam, underway on Court 2 on ANZ Arena. Nigel Carmody is my name. This is Guildford taking on Hosia. Terrific to have Shelby Bates alongside me in expert comments for this matchup. And Shelby, we've got Rose van Rijk, listed as of the Netherlands, but as we mentioned on Friday, she's got a few stamps on the passport, having spent a lot of time here in Australia and currently calling Vietnam home. She's up against Sophia Seving, who's been a key part of Hosia's team through the first few days, and it's been a busy day already for the Hosia squad, having already graced the court once.
Yes, no, happy to be here, happy to be commentating with you and see this is going to be a good match against these two girls, both the #1 pick for their team.
So the setup of things, Hosia, team of captain Ryla de Hart, Amelia Schmidt, Seving, and Zach Grabovic, who's replaced the injured Kyle Stoker. They played duckboard first up today on Court 2. That was the match rescheduled from twilight yesterday as a result of the rain and drizzle that decided to intervene for the very first time across pretty much the entire Australian Open, all the way back to the first day of main draw qualifying in the tennis. The match went to a showdown. Hosia won their first 3 singles encounters. They then won the women's doubles and had a 4-1 lead over duckboard. They then lost the men's doubles and both mixed encounters, 31-28 and then 32-31 in Golden Point. They did settle things down to have a pretty comfortable victory in the showdown, 19-12. Where that leaves things for Hosia, they sit second, 3 wins, 1 loss, 19 sets 1-14. They're currently second behind the undefeated Hardware, who are playing De Graves on the adjacent Court 1 as we speak. It's a pretty simple equation for Hosia. Flinders third, play duckboard, who sit 5th in the last of the 15 round robin matches. After this, that's an encounter that'll be split across both courts 1 and 2. The equation is simple, Shelby, for Hosia. Win here, and they secure second place and a spot in a final against Hardware and a rematch of sorts later on today.
Yeah, I think I actually do think that the Hosiers can come out strong in this match, can pull through in this match, and then they just have to figure out a little bit of strategy change against the Hardware if they get to see them in the finals. They actually had some close matches, a little bit, and maybe with the new sub on their team, they might be able to pull it out. And so I think they'll have a big strategy talk after they get this win. Yeah,
that Hosia Hardware match, which was yesterday, was a reasonably close one after the 2 opening singles encounters that saw pretty comfortable victories in that for Hardware. Hosia were able to win 3 of the remaining 6 ties to go down 5-3 to Hardware. But as you mentioned, there might be a chance to tweak a few things tactically. But first things first, they've got to secure a victory in the tie against Guildford, and things are going in the right direction at the moment for Sophia Seving with a 10-4 advantage over Rose van Rijk. From a Guildford perspective, I did call their opening match on Friday against Flinders. They were defeated 5-3 there. They had a 7-1 loss to Hardware and were able to win 5-3 over duckboard. So there's a bit of a form reference with Hosia's win over duckboard to begin Sunday's play. And Guildford went close. They went down in a showdown to De Graves yesterday. So 1-3 their record to this point. 13 sets won, 20 lost. And re-clipping the net with the servers. We're edging towards our break and change of ends. Guildford grab a couple of points late before the change of ends. So 10-6. Shelby, let's talk a little bit more broadly before we delve into the contest at hand. How have you evaluated the first 2 days and 1 session of this second AO Pickleball Slam and the impact it's having on not only those in the inner sanctum of pickleball, but anybody who's tuning into the Australian Open, be it via the broadcast or on the precinct here?
Yeah, I mean, the vibe here is amazing at AO just in general. It's a super fun atmosphere. It's summer here in Australia. So, and then to bring pickleball to the Australian Open, I mean, this is a super special moment for pickleball. These players I know are super grateful to, one, be playing pickleball in another country around the world, some of them in their home backyard, but to be able to play at AO, most of these players are tennis players in their former lives. So this is a super cool moment. Some of us have played also in America at the US Open. They've brought pickleball there for one of the tournaments. So I think just being able to see that atmosphere, see the vibe, be able to play on what the biggest players in the world in this stage play, and now to have pickleball there is, it's amazing to see how fast the sport is growing, and to see maybe tennis and pickleball can like each other.
300+% growth in the United States in the last 3 years. It's simply phenomenal and terrific to see. A little run here from Van Rieck, who's got it all of a sudden to 8-10 with the last 2 points before the change of ends and the first 2 here.
Yeah, so these players, none of them, doesn't matter how big of a lead, you can't count either of these out. Either player's out of a match if one has a significant deficit. But they both are phenomenal singles players, super grindy on the court, can last long points. Rose likes to come in a little bit sooner, so it's fun to see this matchup between the two of them. I can't choose a side though, so I'll let them do the playing. Sophia was my doubles partner last year at the APP Tour home in America, and Rose is my partner this year for all international tournaments. So I love them both. I'll let their pickleball do the talking there.
Speaking of doubles combinations, Sophia Seving, the news has come out in the last few days. Her and Megan Fudge will be a doubles partnership in 2026, and they had a meeting in singles earlier today in the matchup between Duckboard and Hosia that pitted husband versus wife, and Seving was on the right side of the ledger in the singles match against Fudge, 14-13, that helped get the victory in the end for Hosia. What are you anticipating the synergy being in your partnership with Rose Van Rieck?
Rose and I have played a few tournaments together. We've won a few tournaments together as well. So we're friends off the court as well. So I think that really helps too. And we just both have really good energy on the court. I think that energy combined with knowing your role on the court is super helpful. We know each other's game. So I'm excited to see a fun year with her on all the international tournaments. And maybe I'll convince her to come to the States for a few as well.
The energy and competitiveness has been apparent. And Rieck got it back to 11 all. Seving's taken the last 2 points as we enter the final 2 minutes. This opening singles encounter.
This one's going to come down to a close wire in the last couple minutes here. I can feel it.
A couple of times Seving's been able to approach and control things from the kitchen line.
Singles, especially women's singles, has become a little bit of a mini tennis. You know, a lot of girls like to stay back on the baseline grind, but the most important thing in singles is when you do pick the right shot to come to the net, you're putting a lot of pressure on your opponent to have to make that ball. I mean, that's unreal from Rose, but these girls handle the pressure well, but in singles, you've got to put pressure on your opponent, especially in these tight situations in rally scoring with a minute left.
So Van Rieck Lewis Seving into the miss long on the baseline.
Yep, so it's going to go back to her. Just missed. Who can stall a little bit longer now between points? Oh no, Soph with the miss serve.
So it's 16-15. Van Rieck clever enough to just wander, compose herself, and probably provide us the last serve of this contest.
Oh no,
it's long.
That's 2 missed serves in a row, one from each of them.
So 16 all. We will get at least one more point, so we will have a winner.
Yeah, this point will.
A virtual golden point. And it was almost long from Seving. She touched the baseline at the right time. A really competitive opening singles encounter that in the end, it's just for Hosia 17-16 to Sophia Seving, who's had a 4-1 record in singles through the week, and the transition of her tennis to pickleball, there was elements of that in the match, and you mentioned, Shelby, a couple of times her propensity to just stay at the baseline and be happy to trade.
Yeah, I mean, she was a high-level tennis player, played pro tennis for a couple years, traveling the world playing tennis. The grind, you know, took a toll on her, and she came to pickleball, and that's why she's #1 pickleball on the APP Tour in the United States. I mean, it really shows her knowledge of hitting shots. Even in pickleball, she's picked it up pretty fast, so that's why she's come out here and 4-1 in most of her singles matches.
Similarly for Rose, who, again, wasn't just the ferocity and the competitive spirit, but her time as both a tennis coach and player was apparent for all to see on court too, as she made a pretty gallant run there, but couldn't quite get the victory. Our next matchup will pit Rod Laver Arena in the Hosia pink against bottom of screen Australian Andre Mick, representing Guildford. Ryler, of course, the captain of the Hosia squad, and certainly enjoying a chance to be part of the Australian Open Fair for a third time. First time in pickleball, but from his own journey in tennis, went through Australian Open men's qualifying in singles in 2010 and 2011. He was telling us on the broadcast on Friday, a chance encounter somewhat with the family that they stayed with back in 2010 and 11, and that family happy enough to put the family that now includes a couple of kids up at Cheltenham, which is in the southern suburbs of the Melbourne metropolitan area, about a half-an-hour train ride into Melbourne Park. So the family have enjoyed reconnecting and bringing their new show to Melbourne Park. How do you see this contest? Ryler bringing
1 minute
good
remaining.
form down under from his time playing in the Indian Pickleball Premier League prior to Christmas, and also his win in the APP tournament at Fort Lauderdale in mid-December.
Yeah, I mean, Rowler's a top 10 singles player in the APP Tour as well back home in the States. He won his first APP at the end of December. Andre Mick plays some singles a little bit, took some time off, had some injuries in the past years, doesn't play as much singles, so I think Ryler should come out decisively, but Andre can sometimes be a little hot, and you never know, rally off some points for his team. I think his team would appreciate a win there.
26-16 for Rod Laver Arena this morning over Griewalt of Duckboard in his most recent singles match. Was taken to task in the loss to Hardware yesterday. Came up against a man who's got the best duper here at the AO Pickleball Slam in Fookwin. It was 28-10. De Hart needs something very different to that scoreline to try and consolidate things here for Hosia after the close win for Seving. Mick manoeuvres his way pretty neatly around the American to get the opening point.
Okay.
Not once, but twice.
Yeah. I told you he can string off some points. It's just, can he keep it going for 10 minutes? He's a little fresher than Ryler. Ryler played this morning for his team, so he's ready.
18-11 win for Andre Mick over Jason Taylor of De Graves. His most recent singles match.
Oh my God.
This is an extraordinary start from Andre Mick.
I mean, you know, there's a commentator curse. I think I gave him the commentator good luck. Oh my gosh.
Why not make it a handful, Andre? Well, in Australia, Shelby, there's slang language aplenty, as you know. The reverse moz
Yeah.
is when you say something about someone and they come and completely turn it around against you. Well, Andre's done it 5 times. It'd be miraculous if he can make it 6. There was good defense on a couple of occasions there, but he relinquishes his first point of the match. And what a frenetic start. We've played not even 90 seconds.
Yeah. He's got a... No way. Oh my gosh. Now he just has to slow it down a little bit. off a couple more, but I think Andre is ready and geared up for a good match. So
yeah, mix other singles matches. 13-17 lost to Harrison Brown of the hot hand that is Hardware, the team that are already through to this afternoon's final. And he beat Joseph Wild in a close one, 15-14, when Guildford was able to beat Duckboard 5-3 in their tie. That was their sole win in their first 4 matches of the AO Pickleball Slam for 2026 to date. Things looking promising here.
Uh-oh. Mick talking to himself, probably telling himself to calm down, just make that ball in the court.
Hart starting to control things a bit from the non-volley zone line. A couple of entertaining and fairly laconic characters as well. Almost feel like the Esky that's sitting behind our chair umpire should have probably a couple of beers on ice. Mick now from the kitchen. So
good pressure.
We've been on a journey in the first half of this men's singles match. 5-love, 5-3, 7-3, 7-all, 8-7, 8-all.
We brought some snowmen to Australia.
Point to Hart, who gets himself in front. Been unlikely to think that 3 minutes ago.
Oh, wow. Great get by Ryler. Great shot.
Controlling the court. So, mentioned it's been quite the sea change in 3 minutes. What has changed in this match, do you think, Shelby?
I think Ryler's making more balls, making Andre move side to side a little bit more, and then putting that pressure coming to the kitchen line. I think if Ryler gets to the kitchen first, Dre feels a little bit more of that pressure.
The big wingspan, Ryler to Hart, to really try and control things, as there's a conversation to be had amongst the Guildford squad. Captain Mitch Hargraves standing to the left of shot in the green hat. We'll see Christina Chin of Canada in her singles match in a moment. Haven't had a chance to jump on Christina's Instagram in the last 24 hours, but I feel like I was with her for the first 24 hours in Melbourne. She's quite the content creator in every sense.
Yes.
So crowd building on ANZ Arena into the second session. If you're watching from beyond but in the Melbourne metropolitan area, it's probably the best $15 you could spend this afternoon if you've got kids on a ground pass. You can bring them down. This match will extend for the next hour, hour and a half. We'll have a winner then. There's then Flinders and Duckboard, which will be the 15th and final of the round robin matches. That's scheduled to be split across both courts, so that'll add another little bit of tactical intrigue, because most of the time, 3 players or 2 players that aren't playing can sit there and take it in and plot and scheme, and instead have to be very quick meetings of the minds in both teams. And our final, which will start in the twilight this afternoon, probably somewhere around 5:30, but these times are a little bit elastic because of the catch-up nature from yesterday's rain and this morning's rain that set back the start of players. Mix outstanding towards the net to shut things down as De Hart was trying to pass. So the final this afternoon, we know who one of the teams will be. That'll be Hardware, who are undefeated in the round robin. Hosia is at this stage, their likely opponent, but that's going to be determined by this rubber against Guildford. But if that all goes to plan, we see those teams clash again around 5:30 this afternoon. A terrific lead into tonight's men's singles final between Carlos Alcaraz and a man who continues to define time and science in Novak Djokovic, who remarkably chases an 11th Australian Open crown tonight.
Insane. Insane that he's in the finals. I don't think any of us had that on our bingo card this year. Him neither.
No. De Hart went double hand, backhand, did produce the error long from Mick. So 17-10, you wouldn't want to be heading to the fridge to top up your drink in this match because it's been incredible swings of momentum.
Oh!
De Hart misses and almost put that
into the stands.
Into Richmond train station. He's quick to gather himself. Very deep in the court to receive is De Hart, but you can see the approach straight away to the kitchen line. That structure of where the receiver's standing for some of these points. We saw that first women's singles match, Shelby, the receiver often was standing next to or behind that AO Pickleball Slam logo on the court. Seeing more and more of that. And does the rolling rally nature of this tournament allow a bit more of that, where you can get into a bit of a rhythm on where you're standing on serve?
I think the biggest thing why players stay so far back, especially the men, is to give themselves time to return, but also momentum to move forward to get to the kitchen line instead of jamming themselves. So the girls do that just because they want to stay a little bit further behind the baseline so that they can rally side to side and give themselves time to react to that ball. But you'll see more and more of the women start to approach the kitchen line sooner in a point too. Just like I said, it's about putting pressure on your opponent, especially in this rally scoring format. It's a good close by Ryler, but gets to the kitchen, gets a pop-up from Mick.
He's put this match in a headlock, Ryler De Hart, with his approach play since. And now it's just simply time management to secure the first two singles rubbers. Getting clarification on scoring, whether there's one of the scoring devices that
Time.
either malfunction or we might have a discrepancy between the two. There's no doubting who our winner is.
So they will get another 20 seconds. Back on the clock, I think another about 20 seconds back on the clock, but I don't think Andre can really come away with a win in 20 seconds.
Yeah, the backing track of I Will Survive, unfortunately, is not the case. And
so they know the match is over, so they're playing a fun little lefty-righty point.
well, he said they were characters.
Yeah.
And so much so that they agreed to play the final point opposite-handed,
Yeah.
good-natured. They're two great ambassadors for the sport. So a win for De Hart in the end, and Hosia 3 wins away from securing their place in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam title. We'll have confirmation of the final score in the De Hart Mick match in a second. It looks to have been somewhere in the vicinity of 21-15, but we'll get it confirmed in a moment. 21-14 it looks to be as it stands, but again, we'll wait for clarification. To matters at hand, and the warm-up begins between Christina Chin at the bottom of your screen, representing Guildford, the Canadian, set to take on Amelia Schmidt, who has been excellent in singles for Hosia in the last 48 hours, Shelby.
Yeah, I mean, Amelia's a good singles player, so she has been doing her thing out there. Happy to be back home in Australia as well. She is Australian, lives from Brisbane, but she lives in America now, so I'm sure she's happy to be back home and, you know, play in Australia.
23-12 over fellow Australian Sarah Burr earlier today in the Hosia duckboard encounter. As mentioned, she relinquished in the singles match she had against Hardware. Was able to have a 18-15 win over Danny Townsend when Hosia defeated Flinders, and on the opening day's play, 16-12 was her victory over Selena Tarulia. So it's been a good showing so far from Amelia Schmidt when it comes to singles.
1 minute remaining.
Christina Chin, meanwhile, lost on the opening morning to Flinders' Michaela Height, 21-16. In the Hardware matchup, she was defeated 18-12. Nicholas Gurman. And then more recently in the matchup against De Graves, 22-13 against Selena Tarulia. So we get a little bit of a line on the fact that Schmidt defeated the De Graves opponent, Chin lost. So maybe a little bit of crossover there, but
15 seconds until first serve.
So a good start for Hosia. They've won both of their first 2 singles matches. Rod Laver Arena got the phone out, maybe just admiring his work and checking the gram for any highlights from his win over Andre Mick, but the phone can go away in a moment as Amelia Schmidt, top of screen, has the first serve for Hosia.
Oh, wow. Good play by Christina.
We speak of great ambassadors and promotional arms for the sport. Shelby, Christina Chin's built a really strong following on social media, and it's a terrific and a bold story in many respects. She had a very good professional career going for herself, working for Ernst & Young in Toronto. Clearly a fantastic corporate career path, but love of pickleball's taken over.
Yeah, I've heard a little bit about her story recently, which I think is crazy to say, but I mean, sometimes I think the thing with pickleball is you got to take some chances in life, and pickleball is so new and such a cool, fun opportunity that if you can find your space in pickleball, you might as well take the chance. You always can, you know, she can always go back and get another corporate job being an accountant, right? Like I quit. I had a full-time job as I was teaching tennis at a country club. Same thing. You know, all the benefits and everything. And I told my parents, pickleball looks kind of cool. Let's do that. And my mom didn't really like that idea, going away from traditional job and money to play pickleball. But I said, look, I can go back and find a job when I'm done with pickleball. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so let's take the chance. And I think that's the cool thing about life, is taking chances and risks when you get that opportunity.
And hi to Mum, who I'm assuming is tuning in to the live stream on the Australian Open YouTube channel at 10:10 on a Saturday night in Florida. Hi to everybody, regardless of where you are around the globe. How lucky we are to have the AO Pickleball Slam for the second time here at Melbourne Park, concurrent with the final 3 days of the Australian Open tennis. This is match 3 on court 2. The second session on the Sunday. We'll have just the one more round robin match, 15 in total, as the 6 teams have been rotating through a variety of opponents. Hosia have won the first 2 of 8 matches in this setup against Guildford, and at the moment they're hustling towards making it 3, because Schmidt leads Chin 9-2. Got about 90 seconds of play left until our first change of ends. The singles match is going for 10 minutes. Schmidt wide and questioning her choices. Good adjustment from Chin at the kitchen with the dink and then forcing the error from Schmidt.
Yeah, I can tell you actually none of these players are taking this opportunity for granted, being able to play pickleball at the Australian Open and then being able to go around the grounds as well, walk around and see the energy and the atmosphere being here, especially during, you know, these quarterfinal, semifinal, final matches of the tennis. The energy is buzzing around the grounds. We were here playing pickleball all day and then watching some of the men's semifinal matches, both men's tennis matches lasting 5 hours each match. The grounds were wild that day. You couldn't even see the ground because there were so many people.
Yeah, I was lucky enough that the close of play in the Pickleball Slam on Friday afternoon came at the early stages of the 5th set of the Alcaraz-Zverev match, so managed to make my way into Rod Laver Arena and took in the final 4 games of the match, which whilst Alcaraz found reserves, I don't think anyone thought the world #1 would be able to find to eventually prevail and put himself into tonight's men's singles final. Amelia Schmidt, she's one of 13 players returning from last year's inaugural AO Pickleball Slam. 8 women who played in the tournament last year have returned. Christina Chin is amongst the 4 females who are first-timers in the tournament. For you, Shelby, and while you're watching on and providing such great commentary as part of our coverage of the tournament this week, for you and your fellow North Americans who've either come here for the first time or are returning, what's the information, what's the stories, what are the messages you're going to take from this experience back to your homeland?
Yeah, I mean, I think it just, like I said, none of these players are taking this opportunity for granted to be able to play pickleball professionally, travel around the world, be playing here at the Australian Open. I think it's cool to see all players from, you know, us, obviously Americans, pickleball is super big there. We're really a level above everybody, but obviously the level here is growing amazing. Countries like Vietnam and India are also growing so much, and pickleball is growing where there's so much excitement around it. So to see Tennis Australia bring pickleball here and show such a professional atmosphere, I think we're going back and we have nothing but good things to say when we go back home about this.
Chin controlling at the on-volley zone line to win her 5th point of the match on our resumption. Those sunnies are going to come in handy given the location of the sun at 2:15 local time. Probably our mildest day in Melbourne for virtually all of 2026 so far. A forecast top of 19 degrees Celsius today, but after a cloudy start, the sun's had a bit of ferocity in the last 2 hours, so pretty good playing conditions. It's been a bit breezy today. That's the main reason why the temperature's half what it was earlier in the week, and directionally it's coming from the south. So as we look at court 2, that's the right of screen, Melbourne's Port Phillip Bay, which sits adjacent to Bass Strait. Not a lot between us and Antarctica, so that's where if you've got a breeze coming from that direction, that's normally going to be cooling things down here in Melbourne, and that's certainly the case this Sunday afternoon, but it's pleasant nonetheless. Pleasant for Hosia. 16-8 the advantage for Schmidt, who's going to complete her round robin singles in all likelihood with having lost just the 1 match, the pass. So this will make it a hat-trick of singles conquests to begin the Hosia-Guildford matchup for Hosia, who need to secure victory to lock their place into the final that will happen later on this afternoon. Hardware undefeated in the tournament to date. Chance for Chin to attack, but she's forced wide, and Schmidt's done an excellent job just to continue to pin her out wide. And Shelby, if they do progress to the final, Hosia, which is looking increasingly likely, you get a sense that Amelia Schmidt's going to relish either the chance to have a rematch with Andy Dikasavovich, who beat her in that singles encounter, or Nicola Skuman, who's also been in resplendent form in the last 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, those players are good singles players. Amelia knows them, being from Australia. So I think that they're just going to, Hosiers, if they make it into the finals, just have a little bit of tactical conversations with each other about they think they can shake things up a little bit, different strategy, and that's how they're going to try and put it together going into that final match.
Amelia Schmidt very much in control of her game, and we've seen that in the past 10 minutes. Had the touch, the feel, the power, and the control. Nice bit of sportsmanship between Amelia and Christina. And they'll play one more point in this women's singles encounter. And that's virtually the only blemish from Amelia Schmidt, who secures a 24-11 victory over Christina Chin. 3-0 so far for Hosia in the singles. They're just now 2 wins away from booking their place in the final, as Zach Grabovic will take to the court to take on fellow countryman Mitch Hargraves. It's the scheduled lunch break for you, Shelby.
It is. I'm off to play the Celebrity Showdown on court 16 if you're here.
Enjoy. Try and go and take some cash off the locals.
That's what I'm going to do.
Appreciate your time and insights.
Of course. Thank you.
Shelby Bates, wonderful to have another of the leading pickleball players in the United States out here for the AO Pickleball Slam. Mitch Hargraves has taken up his post at the bottom of screen. Zach Grabovic, who was here, well, purely in a support and a broadcast capacity, has got the call up as he's making his return from a recent hamstring injury. He's been called into action as a result of the injury to Kyle Stoker. So it's an all-Aussie matchup between Hargraves and Grabovic as our 4th and final singles match. This 14th of 15 round robin matches between Guildford and Hosia, and terrific to welcome back into our coverage this afternoon Lara Giltonen. Lara, good to see you. A busy morning. You've seen a lot of this Hosia squad. You're on the call for what was a very exciting match this morning.
It was an exciting match this morning. So no, they had to have a bit of a break before getting back on, as did I. Just went and had my lunch, and now we're back at it. So what have I missed?
It's been, I would say, Hosia being Hosia. They've been pretty controlled so far. The most comfortable of those victories coming in the match that we've just seen completed with a 21-11 victory for Amelia Schmidt over Christina Chin. Ryla de Hart and Andre Mick. Mick took the first 5 points of that match. De Hart was able to bring it back and effectively left the Aussie in his dust thereafter. It was an entertaining match. They even played the last point of that encounter opposite-handed. It was quite jovial. 21-14 De Hart in the end. And our first women's singles match was terrific. Sophia Seving just over Rose Van Reek, 17-16. So 3-0 so far for Hosia, who are needing to take 2 more of the remaining 5 ties to win this, and then win their place to take on Hardware in the final later on today. Grabovic versus Hargreaves. It wasn't on the bill 2 days ago. It is now. What do you make of the matchup?
I mean, I know Hargreaves a lot more than Grabovic. This is the first time I've seen Grabovic play. So I would have to say Mitch would be who I'd have my money on. But like I said, I'm not super familiar with Zach, so we'll see what he's got.
Zach went down to Joey Wild, 23-9 against Duckboard.
Zach, in the last match, he seemed to get better as the day went on. He was playing really good in the mixed doubles, seemed to find some confidence. So I think going into this session, he'll just be feeling better and kind of more comfortable in this singles than he probably was this morning in his first one.
Well, it's a pretty hard moving train to step onto when, one, you're coming back from injury, but also there's been such a high volume of play for these respective competitors, not just Friday and Saturday in the tournament, but then Wednesday and Thursday in the lead up. They all had pretty significant practice sessions when they all arrived and convened at Melbourne Park and then at pickleball centres nearby on Wednesday. So he's playing catch up in that sense.
Yeah, he definitely is, and that's what's tough when you are a reserve and you get called into a situation like this. You definitely don't have the experience and you're not as familiar with the courts and the surroundings and just the team camaraderie, everything that goes into it. But he started off well here, 6-0.
He's flown the gates. And while Guildford sit 4th in the table, 1 and 3, their win-loss, there's a bit to play for with positioning. It could come down to sets 4 and against to decide positions 4, 5 and 6 in the tournament, and the differential in prize money is quite significant. 12,000 for 4th, 8,000 for 5th, 4,000 for 6th. When you divide that across your 4 players, Lara, it might sound like small change to some people, but if you're a professional pickleball player, that is money that can aid a number of things to assist how your 2026 might roll out.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I kind of like, how the prize money is broken down to every team like that, because it just gives, even if you haven't been having a great couple of days, it still motivates you to try and, you know, maybe finish 5th instead of 6th, because who doesn't want to walk home with an extra $1,000 in their pocket on the same day? So
is it simple enough for some of the Australian players to go, well, okay, the $1,000 difference if you're an Aussie plying your trade on the domestic scene is there's some return flights, there's a couple of nights accommodation, there's just a little bit less stress that I've got to endure, and seeing red figures turn into black figures and vice versa.
Absolutely. I believe, I mean, most of the players, unless their sponsors helped them out, were responsible for their own flights and accommodation to get to Melbourne. So if they weren't people who live here in Victoria, obviously, you know, if they're coming 6th and they're taking away the 1,000, they're probably only just scraping their expenses at that point. So the extra 1,000, either covers more expenses or is just like a little bit of pay for their couple of days' work. But either way, it all helps.
And something that you can talk to better than most because you've experienced it on both sides through your tennis career and in your time in pickleball, not just from your own exploits, but those of your fellow competitors and teammates at times.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And especially on the pro pickleball scene, obviously it's a newer sport, so there's not as much, you know, we're here at the Australian Open where the tennis players are playing for millions, but pickleball is not there yet. So we, in the pro pickleball space, a lot of pro players rely on sponsorships for a bit of financial help. And obviously as the sport grows, I'm sure that more prize money will come along with that. But I was saying the other day, it's been a good opportunity for some of the Australian pros to be going to play in Asia. The PPA tour is now going global, so it's Australia, Asia and the US are they have a tour going, and so, and whatever other events everyone can play around the world, it's kind of good that they have that opportunity to go and make prize money in regions where they might have more sponsorship and more funding in those areas, and then the Aussies are able to capitalise on that.
So 12-4, the ring in. He's made a really strong start to things over the Guildford captain, Mitch Hargreaves. So we miss, and Hosia have got a pretty easy prospect in front of them. They'd only need to win one of the remaining 4 doubles and or mixed doubles, and it can give them a chance to potentially, under the act-react system of the mixed doubles,
15 seconds.
maybe play around with some combinations ahead of the final.
Yeah, definitely. It's kind of a nice position for them to be going into the doubles at 4-0. So if Zach can keep playing well here and put them in that position, it'll definitely take some pressure off of them for sure. See if Mitch's teammates have given him some tips on the way around on the net change. (13-4). Just missed that one, but Zach's playing a lot more confidently than he was earlier today, so it's good to see him feeling more comfortable out on court. Oh, Mitch has just missed that serve. Couldn't really afford that.
Some familiarity for our US fans who'd be tuning in on late on a Saturday night. Zach Grabovic spent time at Western New Mexico University in his tennis playing days, and he's harking into some of that now.
Yeah, it was a great forehand right on the line. So a missed serve, 2 missed returns from Hargreaves. Easy couple of points for Zach. Two minutes 40 left on the clock. Let's see if Mitch can scrape some points here. But it's quite a big gap now. It'll be a bit hard to close it. Frustrated with himself. Another missed return. Zach's just hitting the balls in a really good spots, just making it, just putting a lot of pressure on Hargreaves.
He spent 10 minutes looking like a guy who's walking around town with a duper with a 6 in front of it in his pocket. He has been splendid here. Zach Grabovic, it's 22-6. It's almost a replica of what we saw in the previous match from Amelia Schmidt. It's been equal parts power and precision. And the Kyle Stoker injury could provide Hosia with the ultimate wild card going into a final. He's ready to add a few more holes to that pickleball, Zach, but miss hit. And there's a chance for Mitch Hargreaves to try and tidy up the scoreboard somewhat late.
So, technical question. So I wonder what happens. Stoker's played 2 days.
Are we talking prize money splits? Am I reading the play
here?
We
are.
Well, that's a fantastic question, Lara.
Does Stoker get 2/3 and then Zach gets a third?
Yeah, so they they get a quarter and then split a quarter proportionally. I'm leaving that to Ryla DeHart as the team captain and accountant. But
seems like the
good problem to have to grapple with.
Yeah, it is.
The way it's trending, they're going to have a split of 24 or 40 grand. What hamstring injury? That Grabovic, terrific in a 24-10 victory over Mitch Hargraves. Nice spirited finish to things.
Yeah, good to see the boys having a laugh.
And it's exactly the hour of pickleball that the Hosia squad would have wished for.
Warm-up.
Wins by 1, 7, 10 and 14. And the powerfully built man from just a little bit further along the Yarra at South Bank, where he calls home, the native Melburnian. Well, he's warming into this tournament nicely. 24-10 over Hargraves. 4-zip in the singles for Hosia. We go to the women's doubles. That could be the deciding tie if Schmidt and Seving can have the better of Chin and Van Rieck.
This should be a good doubles match to watch because both teams are pretty solid, pretty experienced.
And by this stage of the tournament, if you're a pairing with a degree of unfamiliarity, you're now playing your 4th, 5th match together.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of an understanding that's been meshed.
For sure. Yeah, they definitely will be playing a lot better together today than they would have on day one.
Schmidt and Seving defeated Fudge and Burr of Duckboard 32-24 this morning. That's a decent scalp to get because Sarah Burr's been an accomplished player on the Australian scene, and similar for Megan Fudge, wherever she's decided to take her paddle.
Yeah, that was a good game this morning, and the girls did well to get through that one because that was a tough opponents in Burr and Fudge.
And probably, from a Hosia point of view, the result that will give them the most confidence heading into this is that in the round robin matchup against Hardware yesterday, Schmidt and Seving defeated Skaman and Dikasavovic 32-26. And the two Hardware players, the two Hardware female players, have been clearly part of a very strong backbone as they've been undefeated through the round robin component of the tournament.
Yeah, it's a great effort to be undefeated up to this point. That team's been solid from the moment they stepped out on court.
This Guildford doubles pairing lost 31-24 to the De Graves pairing of Tarulia and Dennehy earlier in the tournament against Duckboard.
15 seconds.
30-26 over Fudge and Burr, so they have that form line a la their opposing Hosia pair. They also have a 23-22 victory over that aforementioned Hardware pair of Skaman and Dikasavovic. So this looks even. Let's see how it's going to transpire. Schmidt to serve. And an immediate adjustment for the players. Lara, we saw it in most of the singles encounters. There was a reasonable degree of play from the baseline. Straight away, it's been largely about getting in, or at least it is for Schmidt and Seving.
Yeah, in doubles, everyone, that is the goal, is to try and get in. So here we go, the others are creeping in now. It's good.
And the hold then go works for a second time for Chin and Van Rieck.
Should have some good dinking rallies in this match.
tell you we've got a tie underway on the adjacent court one featuring Hardware, who undefeated to this stage. That is in. So
I was wondering what happened because Rose kind of skipped over it. Maybe she thought it was going out and then it dropped in.
An enduring hands battle that's extended by the Schmidt lob.
Another one. Oh, Chin's put a paddle in her left hand to get that one, that lob. She's doing a good job. What a point.
What a rally. Shame it had to end. And might not have got the point, but Christina Chin, she was part of the Canadian Defence Force then, with the capacity to adjust and get the ball back on a number of occasions. Left it for Van Rieck then. It looked like the right call too. Van Rieck nets though, and they won the first 2 points. Guildford, Hosia have won the past 3. Just updating you, so on the other court, court 1, Hardware to Graves, bottom playing top, and it's going to script a la Hosia. Hardware winning all 4 of their singles matches over to Graves. The margins 5, 13, 7 and 8. Their women's doubles match is underway, and at the moment it's Hardware leading 6-5 over to Graves. So they're well on their way to finishing undefeated. Don't have confirmation of their finals opponent yet, but it's looking more and more likely that it's Hosia, because from 0-2, suddenly they lead 5-2 with almost 4 minutes elapsed.
Nice drop there from Schmidt. Pretty tough for Chin to do much with that one. 6-2. Good defense from Rose then. Oh, that was a great point. Love a little hands battle. Schmidt likes that lob. It's effective. She hits it well. What a point. Great point construction and good patience from Suing and from Schmidt as well. Ball after ball and not going for too much to the point where they missed it. Sitting on that backhand, ready and waiting. I don't know if it's one of her favourite shots, but she hits it very well and she seems to like it, so I'm going to go ahead and say it's probably one of her favourite shots.
Just doesn't feel like 10-3's doing this game justice.
No, it doesn't. These girls are just a little above in all those long rallies, just doing... Oh, wow, that was a great, great shot. Awesome placement. Just the perfect amount of spin on the ball. See the trajectory of it there. Just not quite finishing through with that shot. Just hit the top of the tape. Yeah, nice. Backhand roll. Sophia's pretty good at clobbering that forehand when it's high enough there, leaning in the kitchen and putting that away.
So they've pulled it back a little bit, or at least stemmed the flow of the match on the scoreboard.
Good get from Chin. Not enough.
It's the combined power of Schmidt and Seving in front, 13-7. Both teams with slightly different approaches at the start of that point, Lara. Stacking tactics at one end and
Yeah.
divide and conquer on the other.
Divide and conquer. They're on the wrong side, just had to swap back. Sometimes when you're playing the matches, you get a bit forgetful of what side you're returning from.
Straight
You
ball
just
from
go straight back to the side that you've started on.
straight ball from court one, slowed us down then. Nice work from Van Rieck, low at the toes of Schmidt. So it's 8-14. Should get at least this rally in.
Oh, it's good balance.
Yeah, the balance bar almost required across the kitchen line for Amelia Schmidt. Nice dexterity from Schmidt, who
Yeah, that shot's not easy to hit.
went deep into the bag of tricks. She looked to change hands and then sort of scoop dink from
Time.
the half volley. So 16-8. Schmidt and Seving have Hosia potentially 10 minutes away from a spot in the final.
Yeah, that'll be, if they can get this 5-0, that'll just be amazing for them, having gone into this match, obviously knowing that a win's going to secure a finals place for them, and no nicer way to do it than 5 in a row and then being able to relax for the rest of the match. DJ courtside spinning.
We've got DJ on ANZ Arena, DJ on John Cain Arena. Boys finals taking place on Rod Laver Arena. Still plenty of activity around the grounds here at Melbourne Park if you are in the Melbourne metropolitan area. Worth getting your hands on a ground pass. You're going to see plenty of action throughout the rest of Sunday afternoon in Melbourne. We've got our remaining round robin tie to come after this. It'll be Flinders and Duckboard. That's unlikely to have any bearing on the finals matchup, but final to come from somewhere around 5:30 p.m. this afternoon, 3 hours time. And at the moment, it looks like it'll be Hardware v Hosia. Hosia won all 4 singles matches against Guildford. They lead the women's doubles 16-8. And if they can keep control of things in the next 10 minutes, Hosia square away their place and secure at least $24,000 of the $100,000 prize money up for grabs. the other match on court one after Hardware, the undefeated Hardware, won all 4 of their singles matches against De Graves. De Graves are leading the women's doubles match 22-14. So potentially going to keep that tie alive. 8 minutes to play here on court 2. It's 18-9.
Nice, Amelia was sitting on that. Speed up.
So Lara, Guildford pair, at times they're stacking, at times they're not. What's the sort of, from your point of view, your professional point of view, the reason they're not always going to that as a tactic?
They're probably just trying different things and trying to mix it up a little bit. On return, most of the time they're going back to their preferred position, so it does seem like both players are a lot more, well, at least tactically during this event. You've seen Rose playing on the left side and Chin on the right, so that seems to be where they're playing most comfortable as a pair. Ooh, hit the net and come back. Not what they need when they were down 20-10. Bit of luck would have been nice. Good defense from Hosia. They make their way in, and another great lob from Schmidt. She's hit 4 good ones this game. Oh, just didn't.
The error from Sieving, who didn't have a lot to do for the majority of that 32nd point of the match.
There's nothing worse when you're playing doubles when your partner's like played a really good point and then you mess it up.
I think that transfers to all walks of life, regardless of the shoot, Lara.
Ooh, a little too much, too wide. So the Hosia girls just looking a little bit too strong. Both very solid doubles players. Well, Amelia, I think she thought that was going out, but just bounced in.
11 down with 5 to play. Guildford serves with Chin.
Good to see Chin still trying to get pumped up here. That was a bit high. Oh, got away with it though.
So a run of points. Just back inside single digits.
Just a little unforced error there from Chin. It was a good setup from Rose. That dink in the middle of the kitchen was pretty perfect. Nice reset from Schmidt. Chin probably the least experienced at this level, I would say. Just from knowing the tours and girls from the different countries and what events they've been playing. I haven't seen Chin's name around too much at the higher level, or at least deeper in the round. So I would say coming into this event, on paper, she's probably one of the weaker players. She's still been playing some really great pickleball though. Ooh, just a little wide there from Rose. Rose Van Rieck, Chin's partner, finished number 1 on the Australian PPA Tour last year, so I believe she took home a nice check of, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it was $35,000 as a end-of-year bonus. I'm sure that was very nice to receive. Actually, in PPA Worlds in Dallas in November, I can't remember what I was seeded, somewhere between 9 and 16. And first round I had to play a qualifier, which can sometimes be good and sometimes be not so good. And I remember seeing Rose's name in the qualifying, and I thought, I bet you I get the worst draw possible and I have to play Rose first round. And what happened? I put it in the universe.
Come on down.
And I had to play Rose first round, and it was such a shame, honestly, for both of us. I did manage to get through, but it was a shame that the two of us had to play first round. I think it was probably the toughest first round match of the entire tournament. And as to two girls, well, actually, I think Rose plays for the Netherlands. I was going to say it was a shame 2 Aussies had to play, but she actually plays, I believe.
We'll set it throughout the coverage. Worthy of carrying around more passports than James Bond, because Dutch citizen, spent a lot of time here in Australia, living on the Gold Coast, coaching tennis, playing tennis, transition into pickleball, and is now elected to make Vietnam her base, feeling like it's a good option geographically, both professionally and personally. And spoke about it the other day, Lara, it makes a lot of sense with, we know pickleball is growing the world over, but the rate of that in Asia is most rapid.
Yeah, it is, and that's a great opportunity. Does she have citizenship there too?
No, I think she's just living there for the time being, but yeah, from having a bit of a chat on Friday off air, it's certainly making sense, and yeah, chance to utilise the location for the opportunities that are afforded in the Asian countries and India, where we know a number of the players in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam have played and will play this year. And Rick just looking to take control there on the forehand, but with the miss, so we're inside the final 30 seconds. The margins hovered either side of 10 in this sort of second part since the change of ends. Schmidt nets. We should have time for one more point.
Time.
Strong from Schmidt, who was probably the standout player of the 4. 32-21 for the women's doubles pair for Hosia. And with that, they secure the tie over Guildford and their place in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam final. Let's hear from Sophia Seving of Hosia.
Very lucky to be joined right now by the fabulous Sophia, who has more gold medals to her name than almost anyone that I know. Congratulations, what a superstar on the court here today. Now it is looking like with that win, congratulations, it pretty much means that you guys have made finals. Hosia is in that mix with Hardware as well. What a fantastic win to get you there.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. We're super excited, super happy to be here. And like you said, hopefully with this win that secures us in the final spot. So yeah, we're going for gold.
Now you obviously have an injury replacement, a sub in, Zach into the team. How's he fitting in the mix?
Zach is great. His energy is great. He's come out here today. You know, it can't be easy. We weren't able to practice with him, obviously, the last couple of days, but we made the best out of it, and he's playing great. He had a great win right now. So, yeah, just bringing the energy, bringing the confidence, and he's doing great.
Now, with all those gold medals to your name, you of all people know how to secure yourself a win. What happens mindset-wise now?
We definitely need to regroup. You know, we had a loss to them yesterday, but I think, you know, that helps us now that we've already played them. We know what to expect, and just going to regroup after this, you know, take one match at a time, obviously, but we're excited.
Now, Sophia, we do obviously still have a few more sessions to go, so we'll wait and see for final actual results for it to be announced, but it does look like you're in finals. Congratulations once again.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Terrific to hear from Sophia Seving after her role alongside Amelia Schmidt to win the women's doubles, secure that portion of the tie. And now anything after this is purely for
1 minute
the outer columns of the standings. As you mentioned, though, sets for and against will have a bearing on final finishing positions for our teams outside the finals. And Lara's, we spoke about before, that all-important prize money for each of the respective members of the squad is worth biting, kicking and scratching for in the next few hours.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's tough, probably tough for both teams going out playing dead rubbers,
30 seconds.
but because it can come down to so many things, it's still important, even, you know, for Guildford here, they're going to be wanting every match they can, because if it was to come down to, I'm not sure, I think they might be going down for 5th and 6th place. It could come down to number of games won overall if it was even on points. So every single game they play right now, it may still be important and could be the difference between an extra $1,000 or not per person. So we'll see what happens. 5-0 now, but we'll see if they can win a few of these doubles games.
Underway is Hargraves and Mick at the top of your screen. Of Guildford take on the new, or at least relatively new, pairing of Rod Laver Arena, the Hosia captain from the United States, and the recent addition to the squad, the replacement for the injured Kyle Stoker, and Zach Grabovic, who was so impressive winning his singles match over Mitch Hargraves a couple of matches ago. So the existing standings, I can tell you that De Graves beat Hardware in that women's doubles match, so that is still a live rubber. Hardware winning the first 4 singles encounters. They're already through to the finals by virtue of winning their first 4 encounters. Hosia sits second at the moment. 24-14 there, sets for and against. And then it's a bit of a logjam. Flinders will play duckboard in the final round robin match to come. That'll be split across courts 1 and 2. They've got a 2-2 record. Guildford, as we can see at the top of your screen, 13-25 is their sets for and against. 1 win and now a confirmed 4 loss in the tournament. Duckboard 1 and 3, 12-21. They have the match against Flinders up the sleeve later on today. And well, De Graves have got a little bit of a canyon to climb out of if they can somehow, it'd be miraculous, take it to a showdown and beat the undefeated Hardware. But like we spoke about Lara, if they can win themselves some more sets, it could make things interesting in the for and against that will probably decide the bottom rungs of prize money. Even start to the men's doubles. And the Guildford pair, a touch indecisive as to whether to come together towards the kitchen or stay at the baseline. They're a little bit more deliberate here. Doesn't matter though, because the ball's long.
So this is Grabovic and De Hart's second time playing together. And they struggled a little bit this morning, but I think that was probably a good one to get the pairing cobwebs out. And so hopefully they've actually swapped sides. They were playing on the other side this morning, so that might have been a bit of a tactic.
34-27 loss to Wild and Griewalt of Duckboard this morning for the Hosia pairing. Hargraves and Mick had a 36-26 win over the de Graves pair of the Taylors yesterday, so they bring some winning form to the match. They also beat Wild and Griewalt of Duckboard 31-28, so they've beaten the pairing that defeated the Hosia duo on their first outing together at the moment. Pink 8, green 5. At the body for Hargraves.
It's also like this morning, obviously it was live. Now they've already secured the win, so going out there and playing, if you're Hosia right now, you can be a little bit more relaxed. You can switch up positions, see what's working, because they obviously want to see what their best tactic's going to be going into the finals. Is Zach going to be playing left or right? Who's feeling better on what side? What's working better as a pair? So it's good they get this time to feel it out a little bit.
Kovacic with the miss slow down on the dink. If you're tuning in to the AO Pickleball Slam, the second edition of the tournament after its successful first showing here at Melbourne Park last year. The 6 squads, they're named after some of Melbourne's iconic CBD laneways. Guildford, you find it between Latrobe and Little Lonsdale, so that's sort of the northern end of the Melbourne CBD up towards Flagstaff Gardens and the City Loop rail station. Loosely known as the financial district. That's not a term the Melburnians reel out as much as you'd hear said in the likes of a London or a New York, but known for some pretty cool eateries around that part of town. Crimper with a K, probably your main go-to if you're wanting breakfast in a city that takes breakfast as seriously as it takes its oxygen.
Crimper.
Could be part of your Monday plans, Lara, before you
I fly tonight.
sail. What are you doing?
Why didn't you tell me yesterday? No, I'm here all day, every day anyway. So I haven't had...
Well, your work with the Picklers going to bring you back here, so...
yeah, that's true.
You'll have ample
At some
opportunities.
point, I'll get it. I'll get to Crimper.
You'll have ample opportunities.
I did make it to Stalactites for dinner one night, and that is all I cared about
Must be
when
done.
it came to food.
Stalactites, for those unfamiliar, is a Greek place known predominantly for its souvlakis. Melbourne, of course, brandishing one of the biggest populations outside of mainland Greece. I have a feeling, don't quote me on this, probably should look it up before I go with it, but I think it goes something like Athens, Thessaloniki, which is the city in northern Greece, and then Melbourne.
Yeah.
It's not all that surprising.
No.
Yeah, if you like your Greek food, you're not going to have to go too far in this city to find it. But yes, stalactites is something that needs to be ticked off in your time here.
I remember, well, years ago now, but amongst the tennis players, stalactites became known because Marcos Bagdatis would go there after his night matches because it was open 24 hours, and obviously he's from Cyprus. So I know that's how I found out about it, and a lot of other tennis players. And now for probably however long ago that was, probably, gosh.
Well, he played the famous 4th round match against Leighton Hewitt that was delayed. I think there was...
I was there.
Weather that intervened, but also I have a feeling that the women's match that was scheduled prior to it might have got pushed back in the order of play on the afternoon anyway. They didn't take the court till about 11 p.m. and it went till 4:30 a.m.
It was awesome. That was honestly the best. I would say the best match I've ever seen live. The atmosphere, everyone was still here going at 4:30 in the morning with them.
Hosia 16-11 is we're a minute away from the change of ends. DeHart goes long through the hands battle. Hosia Lane, incidentally, is opposite Federation Square. So a lot of people would walk via Federation Square if you've got the train to Flinders Street to then make your way along the Yarra River from the central business district of Melbourne. You can traipse along the river down into Birrarung Mar, and that is your entry point from the west of Melbourne Park to come into the Australian Open. In Hosia Lane, you've got Movida, which is well-known Spanish eatery, and it's also got the Forum Theatre on the corner there of Flinders Street and Hosia Lane. The Forum has been many things over its 100 or so years. Traditionally, it was a theatre house and held plays. It was a cinema for a long period of time, but in the last 30 years, it's been one of the beating hearts of Melbourne's music scene, and it's not uncommon to be turning right out of St Kilda Road with Flinders Street Station on your left-hand side. You do a right-hand turn to head towards the eastern part of the Melbourne CBD. You'll then have the Forum Theatre on your left-hand side and a sea of people either waiting to go in or coming out of a big concert, and the likes of Oasis, Madonna, Harry Styles in his formative years as a singles artist, all playing the Forum, loving its intimate nature but phenomenal period detail too. So the Hosia squad are doing the Hosia name justice with their outings in the AO Pickleball Slam in 2026. At this stage, it's probably going to be a battle of the H's in the final. And well, no disrespect to Kyle Stoker, because he's got a pretty decent pickleball CV, but the power of Zach Grabovic is a nice balance with the stretch and the guile of Ryla de Hart. 18-16 in what's been an entertaining and busy contest. 34 points in a shade under 10 minutes. They're not sticking around, Lara.
They're not. Yeah, always a shame for Kyle to be injured in an event like this, especially here at the Australian Open. Obviously awesome that he got to come down and experience the first couple of days at least before having to be replaced. But yeah, this morning, you know, first up, I think Grabovic was a bit nervous, but he's definitely playing a lot better this afternoon. Well, since that mix, I think he really got his confidence in the mixed doubles in the last rubber that they played, because he seems to be hitting out a lot more now. Less errors, more drives, just generally looks more confident.
Good crowd spread around ANZ Arena. It does have a capacity of 3,000. You feel like there'll be plenty in there over the remaining 4 or 5 hours of the tournament. The grounds of Melbourne Park will swell as we get closer and closer to tonight's activities in the men's singles final. And those here are going to see some outstanding pickleball, because Hosia are a team in form and they're going to meet a team in form in hardware. Both squads will have the benefit of the 5 matches across the 3 days of the tournament to hopefully peak for the most important 2 hours of the week. Still some work to be done here for the men in pink. 19 all now as it stands, with about 8.5 minutes to play in this men's doubles encounter. Hosia have already secured this tie, winning the first 5 matches, the 4 singles and then the women's doubles. De Hart disappointed as he tried to stretch but grabbed the net. Play from the kitchen seeming to suit the Aussie pair a bit more, Lara.
Yeah, I mean, any doubles, you really want to be getting up to the kitchen line. You don't want to be playing doubles from the back. So just a matter of working their way in well to secure themselves up there, and then just being patient and waiting for the right ball to act on. Oh, that was unlucky. Got the net and then got him. That's good placement on that dink. Putting Mitch under pressure on the back foot then for the rest of that point. All right, back even, 22-22. We were just saying the other day as well, apart from the occasion, the prize money, and all the things that go with being in a team, the other motivation for most athletes, you just don't want to lose anything. So every time they go out there, you know, especially the Aussie players, they all know each other. They play each other at tournaments around here, and you never want to go down to someone who you might usually always get a win over. Like, there's some pride that goes into that as well. So it was good just seeing Mick get a little vocally pumped up there before, even though they can't come back and win this whole match against Hosia. He still definitely wants this doubles.
And the other aspect to that, Lara, is Guildford, this is their last match of the tournament. Their men's pairing have mixed doubles showing each, and then that's it. Who knows if you'll get asked back next year? Who knows if you'll be available next year? It's
yeah, that's right.
A moment in time where you make the most of it while you've got it. So we're upon the 50th point of this men's doubles match. Mick to serve and try and square it up.
Oh, that was a good dig, but they might have to replay that because that did not bounce at all.
Pickleball that's surplus to needs and now almost been banished to the naughty corner behind Ryla de Hart.
Good spot.
Just found the opening, Andre Mick. 25 all.
Just a little too high there.
Inviting Zach Grabovic to come in and bludgeon that ball from the kitchen is not the right spot. So a bit of cloud overhead now at Melbourne Park after a fairly sunny start to the afternoon. 3:15 p.m. local time upon us this Sunday.
That was a really good spot. He held on to that just long enough to kind of disguise where he was going. I liked Zach going across to take that, just didn't do quite enough with it.
Volley missed. Lead for Guildford.
Oh.
Short-lived, but
from the shoelaces.
Super work off the toes.
Guildford have done well to hang in this this game though, because they were down earlier, and they've done well to come back to this point, especially with the the rubber being over and just having that motivation to come back and even things out a little bit. But 2-point deficit now. It's still 2 minutes 40 on the clock, so plenty of time. Ooh. Paddle face just probably facing outward a little bit too much, pushing that ball wide there for Mitch. Oh, that clipped the top of the net, and then I think it just landed in. Yeah. See you later.
So a run of consecutive points for Hosia broken. Both Mick and then Hargraves go at the body, produces a couple of points, and they're well aware of where the clock sits. Apologies audible for those tuning in at ANZ Arena.
All right, gets interesting now because we are less than a minute and we're 32-33. Guildford needs this point. Oh, he's going for the ATP. It was just not wide enough.
On the other side of that equation, how's the decision-making and awareness from Grabovic to manoeuvre himself and switch to pull off the shot that set it up? De Hart arrives on time, attacked Hargraves, who couldn't cushion the ball sufficiently. Quick point's a good point, but that's game.
Shaking hands already. 10 seconds left on the clock. They knew they couldn't.
Hosia stayed perfect, Lara, 35-33, but
that'll definitely give them a bit more confidence as a male doubles pairing going into the finals this afternoon. Like I said, this morning they weren't playing as well together, so I think that little win there will be good for them going into the final.
Post the change of ends, the points lengthened and it was a bit more of a battle. We said it at the change of ends. They rushed through the first portion. So here's where things sit currently. Over on court one, Hardware mentioned that they'd won their first 4 singles matches, a la Hosia, dropped the women's doubles. They've taken out the men's doubles, so they secure their tie over De Graves 5-1 as it stands. It's a similar story for Hosia. They're perfect 6 and zip, 35-33 in the men's doubles, building on the 32-21 women's doubles success. So 25 sets won, 14 lost for Hosia. Not far behind Hardware at 30-8 with their 5 wins through the tournament. So we find ourselves with the mixed doubles to come. And then once they're completed, Flinders and Duckboard to split their match across both courts to get that done. And then it's Hardware and Hosia in the final. Act-react time to set up the mixed doubles. Rather than just put a line through the remaining mixed doubles ties, they're live because of the ladder positioning we've been talking about, Lara.
Yeah, that's right. If it kind of wasn't set up in that way, then it is possible that some of the matches they may have decided not to play. But I think obviously from a crowd standpoint, and we're trying to grow the game of pickleball, so the more action on court, the better. All the people, what's the time now? 3:20. So you can see a few more people starting to wander in. They've had a lot of matches going on today on outside courts. They've had the final of the Junior Australian Open Championships today. I think this looks like a boys
is currently happening on Rod Laver Arena. Ants of the United States leading Seshko 6-4 2-2 currently in the second set. Yeah, a variety of other matches taking place on outside courts.
They had the wheelchair tennis open, the Glam Slam, I think that was today.
Yeah, number of diversity-based tournaments happening in the last few days as
they had the
more and more action and courts available.
Right now, or it's probably about to finish, but they had the Celebrity Pickleball Bash down on court 16 today.
Well, Shelby, who is in the chair you're in right now, put the headset down and was in search of a paddle to go and play in that contest on court 16. Back here on ANZ Arena, that has seen a heck of a lot of action in the last 3 weeks. It was a key hub for opening week and Australian Open qualifying in the men's and women's singles, and thereafter it hosted a lot of the singles main draw in the first 4 days of the tournament, and then various doubles and mixed doubles, junior boys and girls singles, and it's been the home of pickleball in the past 3 days for the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Still a bit to be seen because we've got mixed doubles, 7th and 8th matches of this Guildford v Hosia and De Graves v Hardware on court 1 to be finalised, and then Flinders and Duckboard will finish off the 15 round robin fixtures. And it's now confirmed that Hosia, their team of Rod Laver Arena, a ring in, what a ring in it is, that man in the pink hat, Zach Grabovic, Sophia Seving, and Amelia Schmidt will be in the final against Hardware later on.
The ring in.
Very much is, but super sub.
Super sub.
Wild card.
I think
big conversation happening as to setup or structure. Just waiting for a confirmation of start time, perhaps.
One minute remaining.
we had a withdrawal from one of the male players before the event started. So we've had 2 male reserves in. No female reserves got in this year. I was hoping that someone would pull out before the event started so I could play. I definitely did not wish injury on anyone though. I would never do that, because an athlete who's been through any injury,
well,
you don't wish that on anyone.
So you spoke about playing Rose Van Reek in a tournament out into the universe, and it happened.
Yes.
You now realise what you've said could mean that
it's too late now.
No, well, headset down, paddle in hand. If we're not wishing that upon anybody, but we saw Casey Diamond take quite the tumble on Friday. If someone gets injured from,
I mean, that's true,
Hosia or Hardware in the next hour,
that's true.
Just so happened to know the location of an accomplished pickleball player who's Cain. Anyway,
15
let's hope
seconds
you can
till
remain
first
part of
serve.
the broadcast as opposed to needing to play for those reasons. We're about to get underway. First of our 2 mixed doubles matches. Grabovic and Seving get to work on their combination ahead of the final. They're opposed to Hargraves and Rose Van Reek, who's starting deep.
Sometimes the net works for you, and sometimes it works against you. Left against Zach on that one. Not sure just what happened on court 1, but the crowd was going wild for something that just happened over there. Maybe just a highlight shot or something. Oh, good point. Good hands from all players. Too good there at the end, but good reflexes, good hands all round. Good couple of good resets in there. Good leave.
So this Hosia pairing that's been cobbled together in many respects with the injury to Kyle Stoker did have an outing against Duckboard. Megan Fudge and Joey Wild did have the better of Seving and Grabovic 31-28 in that match.
Yeah, I think the two of them will probably play a little better together this time. Just getting to... Oh, don't miss that one. Yeah, just having one match under their belt, they'll probably get a little bit more comfortable. Again, you know, no pressure on them right now. This is more just practice, feeling each other out again to get more comfortable for the final. Good thing for Sophia is that she plays on the left in women's doubles, so she's comfortable on that side with Zach being the lefty taking the right. Too powerful there from Mitch. I'm sure Mitch and Rose have played a few times together in the past in Australia and Asia, so probably a bit more comfortable together as a pair. Four, 6.
Mitch Hargraves won the APC singles in 2022. He took out both the doubles and the mixed in consecutive years, 23 and 24. Hosia's Amelia Schmidt was his partner for that mixed success 3 years ago. And Reek was the overbearing presence in that hands battle, and Sophia Seving's got to go in search of a replacement paddle. What might have happened there, Lara? What's the sort of default reason why your equipment needs replacing post-rally?
I don't know what... I actually missed that rally because an alert just went off about one of the matches. But did she just finish the point and then went over and swapped
like
it out?
She went off to grab another one.
She might have. I mean, I've done it in the past where I've looked down and I've realised I've grabbed the wrong paddle. So it could be something that... It could have been a weight issue. She might have felt like there wasn't enough grit on her paddle and she might have swapped it out for a new one. Could be a number of reasons. Obviously, she must have just felt like when she was hitting the ball, something wasn't right, so probably just adjusted.
What are the typical variances in the array you would carry around to a tournament or a single match that you've got at your disposal, depending on feel and conditions?
Well, like the basics is a lot of players will have a singles paddle and a doubles paddle. Not necessarily a different, you know, model, but the weighting on the paddle. So that can be a factor. There's been times when, I mean, they wouldn't have to do it here at this event, but on the PPA tour in the US, you get your paddles tested in the morning. And it could be like, oh, I got a new paddle and didn't test that one. But then, you know, I had 3 tested and then I accidentally, you know, quickly picked up the wrong paddle, or there was a new one there that I hadn't put weight on yet and I picked that up instead of the one that had the weight on. Just little, honestly, mental glitches of having too many paddles in the bag and just picking up the wrong one.
You're using the lighter paddle for singles or doubles?
It's where you put the weight on the paddle. So some of the players will want a bit more head power. So putting it like more on the top and the sides for singles and then more down in the centers for doubles. But everyone's different. I mean, there's no real rule for weighting paddles. There's obviously general, like you can go online and you can Google like, oh, where should I put the lead tape on my paddle if I want more power or more control, and it will tell you, but then it's really personal preference as well. The way I tape my paddle probably seems a bit strange to some people because I put minimal and in 2 different spots. So yeah, it's just really down to feel, and obviously different paddle brands and models, you're going to put a different amount of weight. But it's really just feeling it out and then playing around with it and then seeing what feels good weight-wise.
So this has been the best 6 minutes of the entire tie so far for Guildford. A healthy lead in the first of the mixed doubles matches as they try and break through for their first win this Sunday. 17-16, 21-14, 21-11 and 24-10 the scores as Hosia swept the singles. While it's 16-7 at present in this mixed doubles, it was 32-21 and 35-33 for Hosia in the women's and the men's doubles. Three smashes. The third one went straight up and down for aghast and a little bit frustrated Zach Grabovic, but
overheads are tough in pickleball. They look easy, but they're not as easy as tennis because it's just the paddle. It's a more difficult shot, and so when you do make someone hit one after another, you can kind of expect that at some point they are going to either shank it like that or just hit it out. You kind of don't appreciate how difficult the shot is unless you're doing it. Well, that was a good get from Rose. Oh. Oh.
He's been prepared to attack the centre of the court, Mitch Hargraves, and Rose van Rijk leading the applause.
That was nice. You just saw in the replay how Mitch held his paddle and then at the last minute saw where Zach had manoeuvred to and then just went straight down the gap.
That time, the smash was no problem, and he goes the Hargraves highway, does Grabovic.
Ooh, she was on that, but it's not quite enough height. Hargraves has done a good job being ready there for those balls coming straight at him.
Time.
All right, time's been called, so we'll change ends. 19-11, Guildford. Another swap of the paddle there, pursuing. Possibly a weight issue because I see it touching the top of the frame of the paddle.
Then 8 seconds to serve.
I want stats on how many of these spectators go off and try pickleball after watching this. See if they've been inspired. I think we just missed possibly 1 point. before they came back to the coverage. So
2012 as it stands. We'll
12?
wait for
Okay.
whether there's any audit on that. Camera trade on Enrique.
There we go. The scoreboard's caught up.
What a hands battle. Griewalt prevails, and the margin suddenly doesn't look insurmountable. It didn't until it's having nets on the serve.
Yeah, that's. She's still.
Saw a sprinkle of that in the women's doubles too.
Top of her paddle. I think Mitch is complaining that the ball didn't bounce correctly, but it also didn't look like it died. I think the rule here is like if the ball dies on a dead spot, they replay, but I don't think the referee agreed that that died enough to warrant a replay.
More of an issue here, Lara, because we've got the seams and the joins where the different tiles effectively of the court have been brought together.
Yeah, obviously like temporary courts, you're going to have issues because they've been put down just for this event. So I think you can just see on the coverage kind of like faint squares. That's where all of the pieces kind of connect. I had a good look at it this morning, and yeah, there's no surprise that there's definitely some dead spots in that court construction, but that's why they have the replay rule, because at a lot of pro events where they have the rollout courts, it's just generally, sorry, if the ball dies and bad luck. Whereas this, they decided as a courtesy to the players that if the ball did touch one of those spots and go dead, they'd replay, which I think is a good call. I think it's fair for everyone. And it is pretty obvious when a ball just completely goes dead, because it just literally doesn't bounce.
I want to keep some speed on this game. The Hosia pairing, because for the first time in a little bit, there's more minutes than points to make up.
Oh, bad luck. She defended well there, got herself out of trouble a little bit, but Sophia wasn't enough pressure on her to get that point. Hargraves has done a good job. Just he's always ready there at the net. He's not letting anything come late at him. He's always got his paddle out in front, getting those balls early, countering really well. It's just getting a little too close for Rosa's liking, I think. She's big come on there after winning that point. Top of the net. Not going in Sophia's favour. Sitting up. Easy put away for Mitch.
So they've got a margin again. So we're into the final 5 minutes of the first mixed doubles.
Oh, there they did get the luck that time.
Game on court 2. Hosia, perfect. 6 from 6 over Guildford. starting to own the kitchen and it surrounds Lara.
I'm trying to think what Rose was. Oh no, she's okay. She was leaning over. I thought she might have something happened to her.
Hargraves through the middle is the winning strategy again.
Yeah, nice play there from Rose. Good execution. Oh, big gap there. Mitch saw it. Bit of a miss hit from Sophia on the return. Oh, good defense, but yeah, it's only a matter of time.
They're not there yet, the green of Guildford.
No, and they know it. You can tell by the energy, they know that it's not over. They need to keep the pressure on, get a few more points up their belt.
I think rally's short-lived. The margin's 4. There's 2 minutes left. And this is where we love the rolling rally concept. 7 cross court, it's 3. And we were probably all 1 point away from calling it.
1 minute 40. Guildford taking their time, trying to let that clock tick down a little bit. Mitch laughing because he knows it. Oh, that was a good switch up from Suing. So they'll go 2 points.
No need to rush. Around the post.
Oh, what a shot.
He got the feet of Grabovic. Like an LBW in cricket.
Wow, he was so on the stretch there too. That was actually way more difficult than it looked in the initial shot.
Wonder whether that ATP would have
landed
or not. It matters little because this one has turned green for good.
Suing had actually played a really good point too before that ATP just happened. So that could have changed everything up. That's a very wild overhead shank to the grandstands.
It's worth turning up for the final just to see the Smashmaster himself, Zach Grabovic, winding up.
That's it, everyone. That's Zach's new nickname.
The 60th point will see us out.
Oh.
An awkward finish. Guildford deserved winners. They get themselves on the board in the tie against Hosia, winning the first of the mixed doubles encounters in entertaining fashion. 33-27 to the court will come Christina Chin. She'll be joined by Andre Mick. They'll face Ryla DeHart and Amelia Schmidt to close things out. Hosia have 20 minutes of mixed doubles to navigate. They'll get a chance to put the feet up, rehydrate, refresh, and get ready to play in the final. And the set taken there for Guildford could be pretty important. 14-26 is their differential. Duckboard, who play Flinders in the tie to follow this one, a 12 and 21. De Graves 15 and 25 have got a similar diff to Guildford. They were able to win the first of the mixed doubles on court 1, 30 to 29. So it's 5-2 between Hardware and De Graves with 1 mixed doubles to play. So still a bit to ride on 2 remaining mixed doubles matches in this session to help give us the composition of the bottom part of the table. But we can rule a line under Hosia. They will play Hardware in the final. And it's another chance for a tune-up for that man, Ryler de Hart, who's warming up as it stands with Amelia Schmidt. And they've had a bit of time together in the mixed. They lost to Burr and Griewalt of Duckboard 32-31 earlier today. Could have the fans continuing to take up their position inside ANZ Arena. Quick to follow after this will be that Flinders Duckboard 15th and final round robin match. That at this stage has been set down for 4:15 p.m. So we'll get through that hopefully unscathed and then be into it for the final between Hosia and Hardware. For the Guildford pairing, Chin and Mick, 26-24 defeat to the De Graves combination of Taylor and Taurilia. And we hear there from the on-court MC, a few drops of rain.
Oh no.
Play for now continuing. Rain intervening around this time yesterday afternoon, which forced the twilight matches to be postponed until today. And then we had further rain this morning that delayed the start of play. Haven't got a lot up our sleeves for what's left. See what happens.
Dodging bullets there, Schmidt.
Not really much on the weather radars that we need to be concerned about at Melbourne Park. If any rain's bobbing up, it's going to be largely unforeseen, but also should be short-lived and not all that menacing. So hopefully our players can endure whatever the skies have got for us in the rest of this one. That's our camera looking to sort of the west-southwest, which is typically where any of that rain and weather's going to come from at Melbourne Park. Another quick start. Seems like it's been the way in all the doubles and mixed encounters, Lara, is the first 4 or 5 minutes are frenetic. Very short rallies and a lot of points decided. Is it typical of doubles format under the normal sort of 1st to 11?
Not really, to be honest. Just, I guess, obviously, yeah, I mean, sometimes even in singles, like the first couple of points, you might just be feeling your way a little bit. Same with doubles, so it's possible that, you know, especially the ones that have just sat off, they just take a couple of points to kind of feel a bit of rhythm again before we start getting into the better rallies.
Comes off the neck of the de Hart paddle. 5-4 for Guildford, who love nothing more to sweep the mixed doubles to finish off their tournament.
Good point. Riley did well to fend off a couple of those earlier balls, but great spot there at the end from Mick. Rare miss there. Amelia usually puts that one away, or at least does something good with it. Oh!
I'll give you some think music on this. Come back with an answer when you want, but we will have our tournament MVPs, both male and female, named at the conclusion of the final. I'd be interested to get your thoughts on who might be in the mix. I know that's without any specific data in front of you, but just on what you've seen in the last 2 days, let us know who you think probably going to be in the mix for that. So it looks like Amelia Schmidt might be dealing with a little something that might have intervened with her sight in this mixed doubles match. Rubbing the eyes a couple of times. 8-6 becomes 9-6, almost a quarter of a way through, and see the ripple of the breeze on Andre Mick's shirt tells you about the conditions.
Just in answer to your question, I would imagine it would have to be one of the hardware players going into the final undefeated. They've obviously been playing great pickleball. I haven't I think I only got to commentate one of their matches, actually. I've been mainly on court 2, so I haven't got to see a lot of their games, but I'd probably want to see the results from their team. And off the top of my head, I think Andy Dikasaljevic has had a really good run this week, so she'd have to be up there. But I would want to see the results from their team, because it's possible that one of the male players could also have had some really great results.
For Quinn and Harrison Brown with wins in their singles matches.
Even Nicola Schumann, though, I'm not sure. Had she won all of her singles?
Would have gone close.
Yeah, I mean...
21-14 over Terulia of De Graves earlier on court 1.
Yeah, so honestly, probably toss a coin, and I'd have to look at the results, because like I said, I haven't physically been able to see many of their games, so I'd probably have to do it on paper. But probably one, you know, their team's done so well, so undoubtedly. But we'll see in the final, who knows?
Well, that's the part that we can start to ponder a little bit and preview, even though it's a few hours away. The matchups, and Schmidt serving from a Hosia perspective against the Australian pair of Skaman and Dikasaljevic. We've said have both been in good form, and then Fuquin and Harrison Brown, who's the #1 ranked Aussie in singles. He won the singles and mixed doubles Australian Pickleball Championships last year. He was the runner-up in doubles. He came in exemplary form, and he's the #1 ranked female in Australia.
Who is?
Andy.
Oh.
And then
I thought you were talking about Harrison.
No.
I was like, wait, what?
Yes.
I missed someone's name.
Fuquin's got the highest duper of any player in the tournament. Nicholas Skaman was on the winning Hosia squad, ironically, in the inaugural tournament 12 months ago. We know that the names that were here last year, all 13 of them just simply went back into the pot and got drawn back out again based on rankings and results and other factors.
Another good Australian female player, Summer Delabonna. I thought she may have been here, but I'm sure she would have been invited. She mustn't have been able to attend the event, but she's definitely one of the best singles players in Australia.
So is there anything that jumps out at you on the male or female side for our finals matchups?
I mean, gonna probably just have to wait and see the pair, like who's playing who, you know, when they do the act react, because we're not sure who's going to be playing against each other yet in the singles.
I feel like I'd like to see Brown, Grabovic, and De Hart win. Happy if it's alternate to that, but I think they'll be really interesting singles games if we get them.
I think both of, no matter which way it goes with the girls, we'll see good matches. Whether it's Suing versus Andy or Suing versus Nicola. All 4 girls are good singles players, so I think it'll be entertaining whichever way it goes. It'll be interesting actually to see. I would like to, in the final, I'd like to actually hear the act and react to see what decisions the teams are making at that point. Do you have the stats? Did Suing and Dikasaljevic play each other in the earlier rounds in singles?
No. So we had Andy Dikasaljevic with a 24-10 win over Amelia Schmidt. Schmidt's been so formidable outside of that in singles play right throughout the tournament. Hook win, defeated Ryla De Hart 28-10, but I think all that does is arm Ryla De Hart with some intel to try and turn that result around. Sophia Seving defeated Nicola Skaman 17-14. And then Harrison Brown beat Kyle Stoker 18-16. We know that Kyle Stoker's been playing under duress, and as a result, he's out of the tournament, replaced by Zach Grabovic. So you're going to potentially, we will get maybe an all-Aussie matchup still.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting. Andy Dikasaljevic, I would say, and again, it's only, I only see half of the games and miss the other half, only commentating one court, so I can't really speak on it. I can only speak on what I've seen. I have to say that as in singles, I think that Andy Dikasaljevic has been playing the best, at least out of all the Australian girls that I've seen this week. I'm not saying by any means like, oh, she's better than this person or that. I'm just saying on form this week from the matches I've seen with my own eyes, she's been playing the most consistently well in singles.
Hosia won both of the women's and men's doubles matches against Hardware. Hardware then flipped the script, winning both mixed doubles matches, scoring 36 points in both of those. Incidentally, we're lucky to have access to the feeds of everything going on around Melbourne Park. Kind of feels like we're in the control tower of the place. And
I just looked up at the feed for the GCA screen. I was like, what's going on? And they're having a dance party in there.
yeah.
Whoa.
Great entertainment offering. Entertainment aplenty here on ANZ Arena, because this last mixed doubles match between Guildford and Hosia is going to go the length and breadth of the 20 minutes. De Hart misses the opportunity to tie it at 20 all, and was momentarily not distracted but interested in seeing that Carlos Alcaraz has been on the grounds of Melbourne Park for, I reckon, already a couple of hours, which means he was here 5.5 hours before the scheduled start time of tonight's men's singles. It's fascinating to get the look behind the curtain at what these players are doing and the length of their preparation. You're just not seeing athletes in most team sports, any team sports, getting to a venue 5-6 hours in advance of their contest.
So I was fortunate enough yesterday in one of the rain breaks, Wayne McEwen, the referee for the Australian Open, walked me underneath Rod Laver and was showing me all of the upgrades that have taken place under there. And you know, obviously I used to work for Tennis New South Wales, and then I would come and help during the December showdown, so that's where I got to know Wayne, and it's just incredible. I mean, I was obviously super impressed with all the upgrades on the grounds, but all the upgrades that have taken place in the player area now and the facilities that they have available to the players is just world class and beyond. So I would imagine that in years past there were probably some amenities and facilities that were not available on site for players that they would have to do off court before getting here, but now they just are catered to in every aspect. So I'm sure that Alcaraz was here on site early, probably prepping his body and doing certain things that all of the pros get to do here on site now, whatever his routine is. They even had a beauty bar, a Mecca beauty bar for the players. Then they've got obviously all the ice plunges and all of the things for recovery. But it's great that even the other night, you know, after both of those men's semis, they were able to do their recovery here on site instead of having to go off site and do that at such crazy hours of the evening. Great shot.
24 apiece. 6 minutes to play in the last of the mixed doubles. Hosia 6, Guildford 1.
She did.
Umpire Chin with the call.
Umpire said, "Did you call that out?" And Mick said, "She did. My partner."
The umpire looked past that. Matters little. All square again. Miss long from Chin. Hosia with a rare lead in this 8th and final match.
Good hands from Schmidt. She looked a little frustrated after that point, like she felt like she didn't do enough with her balls, but it's tough when they're coming at you at that pace.
DeHart nets, the head snaps back.
Good pressure from Schmidt to set up that point. DeHart just with the easy put away. Not sure what we're waiting for here.
A little bit of conjecture with some scores, and again, I think technology might have
it looks like it.
Gone flat, and it's the old 4 pen and pad that see us home.
Good old pen and paper, never lets us down.
Mick misses 28 all. Guildford trying to win their 15th set of the tournament.
Wow, great effort, great defense there from the baseline. Hanging in, hanging in.
DeHart eventually inserted his big frame around the kitchen line and saw it off.
Oh, I think Amelia's was going out then. Mick's just saved her. It's tough when you're in the middle of the point sometimes. You do misjudge every now and then. Oh, nice. little spin drop. So 31-28 now. Hosia in a better position. 2 minutes 12 on the clock.
A little bit of conjecture on the score. It's now confirmed at 31-28. Schmidt misses. 2 points, 2 minutes for Guildford to force it to golden point. Or better still, pinch it.
.30. Oh, another miss serve.
Schmidt long.
Just double into.
Missed everyone and stayed in.
Not sure if it clipped the net. I think it might have.
Did, and then it evaded both De Hart and Schmidt. That doesn't, and we're tied at 33 with 33 seconds left.
Wow.
Last shots of the tournament for Guildford. Andre Mick is incredulous.
What's he doing?
So we've had a couple of tech issues again, but chair umpire.
They're going to have to add some time to the clock because players were ready at 30 seconds.
Time.
So I think there was a bit of confirmation that they'll play, look to be 2 more points. Let's play this ball as it lies. Chin and Mick both played their roles in that point. 34-33.
All right, so this gets very interesting. Can Mick and Chin hold on here and just win it? No, they cannot.
So we're headed for GP. It's in. Schmidt was frustrated through the final moments of the match, but ends in smiles. Mitch Hargraves slams the lime cap on the ground in faux frustration. An entertaining finish to the tie, the match, and the tournament for Guildford. 7-1 in the end for Hosia, and a couple of nail-biting wins in 2 of the mixed and doubles encounters. It was 35-34 for De Hart and Schmidt in the end over Chin and Mick, after it was 35-33 in the men's doubles. But overall, a pretty polished performance. Hosia, as a result of that 7-1 victory, 26 sets in their hands throughout their 5 matches played. And
we will be commencing the next session at 4:15.
as we hear a 4:15 start confirmed. Hardware Hosia to play in the final. Guildford finished their tournament 1-4 with a 10-22 record. We'll wait for confirmation of all those numbers. Flinders and Duckboard, that match to be split across courts 1 and 2. You can see the court 2 stream here, or head back over to the court 1 stream for our call of the last remaining round robin match. Lara, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
A breather, and we look forward to the final later on today here on ANZ Arena between Hardware and Hosia. But stick around, Flinders and Duckboard coming away in the next few minutes.
here shortly.
remaining. Two minutes remaining. A reminder, women, you'll be playing on court 1, men court 2. Can you please proceed to your call? 30 seconds. Seconds until first serve.
All right, we are back for our final round of the AO Pickleball Slam before we go on to the final. And we have Duckford here serving. Looking up. Hopefully there's no rain coming down. All right, Duckford versus Flinders. Here we go. Great pass. As this is the last round, we're actually playing on 2 courts at the moment. So we have the women's singles first taking place on court 1, and then we have the men's here on court 2. Jay was there. Not sure what happened. Little long. Points of construction there. So we for duckboard here at the bottom of the screen we have Jay Griewalt from New Zealand, and then we have George Wall on the opposite side playing for Flinders. It's from Australia. So at the moment going into this, I believe on the standings, Flinders was coming in 3rd and duckboard was 5th. So still a lot to play for. Obviously, as the prize money trickles down. Oh, there is a bit of rain. So yes, these neither of these teams will be making it through to the final, but they are still playing off for the prize money breakdown. So the higher position they can finish, the more money they take home. So still lots to play for. It doesn't look like it's going to be too much, so hopefully it was just a tiny drizzle and we'll be back on court momentarily. But obviously for the players' safety, need to make sure that the courts are dry before they recommence play. While we're in the break, if you're tuned in right now, I'll go through some of the bios for the players. If you're looking at the screen, you can see Sam Querrey, who professional tennis player, did turn pickleball pro in the US last year. In 2024, actually, I believe, and actually retired a few months ago. I think everyone thought when Sam came on the scene, he was, especially because of his height, I think that they thought he was absolutely going to not so much dominate, but be definitely one of the best pickleball players on tour. And then as it's turned out, he didn't feel as comfortable as he thought he would, and obviously, you know, a lot of other people thought as well, so he's ended up giving it away. He still obviously plays for fun, and we've got Louise Plumbing back. Louise was just commentating court 1 over at ANZ, and she's had to run all the way across the venue back up here. Thanks for coming back, Lou.
Thanks, Laura. Oh, fun. I mean, this has just been an incredible format, hasn't it? It's like so much action, so many great things happening that it's non-stop. And, of course, we're kind of, you know, tinkering around a little bit of a few raindrops down there, and it's turned very chilly down on the court. It's really interesting just to see how things can change so quickly
Melbourne.
here in Melbourne. That's right. Yeah, so are we just on a little hold? Because
we're just on there was a few spots of rain, so players are just waiting courtside. So I was just going to have a look at the bios of the two players that we were watching. So we've got George Wall from Australia, and I know we've mentioned this once this week, but if you weren't tuned in, I'm going to say it again because it's quite funny. George, his introduction to pickleball is that he was a little bit bored at work one day and on the lookout for a new hobby when his best mate sent him a text and claimed that he'd beat, in brackets, beat me at this pickleball thing. And that same day, Tom Brady bought a Major League Pickleball team. So he said, I made an equally large purchase, pickleball paddle. They are expensive, depending on which one you get. Says he got to work, and so he's got his best mate and the banter of his best mate to thank for getting into pickleball. George was the best performing male player at the AO Pickleball Slam in 2025. Lost on a deciding point. He lost the AO Pickleball Slam in 2005 on a deciding point, and he refuses to watch the replay. Maybe, I wonder if no, he probably still hasn't watched it. I'm not sure when he wrote this bio, but it must be too hard for him to watch. And then his opponent, Jay Griewalt from New Zealand, PPA Australia Gold in men's doubles, Spanish Open mixed champ, New Zealand champs, triple crown. That's always an amazing effort, no matter where you are, to be able to triple crown in any event, any tournament. He finished top 10 in the PPA standings Australia for 2025 at number 7. Captain of the MLPA Premier League team, the Southern Stars. And fun fact, he used to be a pilot. I haven't seen Jay to ask him whether he flew for an airline or if it was private, what he used to fly, but that's pretty awesome. So that's just some fun facts about the players that are on right now.
I love the fact that he was a pilot and just now wants to be a professional pickleball player, and everyone's come from somewhere, haven't they?
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, you've come from somewhere, Lara, and you want to enter this pickleball world. I think it's great. I think that's the exciting thing about this sport, and it's so new, it's so raw, and there's so many opportunities, I think, for these players as they kind of learn their spot and see which format that they want to get into, whether you're not such a great player and you want to just play in some pickleball tournaments. There's lower level pickleball tournaments as well, which is great. And some of these people here just like coming and watching and learning. And I mean, probably a lot of these people don't really know a lot about pickleball, and they'll get a little bit confused because they'll be like, oh, is that how you score? It's just that rally scoring. So
oh, yeah.
And then they go to somewhere else and they get the real scoring, and then it's like, what? 0-0 what? And who and where?
Yeah.
It does take a minute just to learn that. All right, so duckboard here. Griewalt of New Zealand just waiting. So he's up against Flinders. The wall. The wall is winning at the moment, but I think actually it's the rain that's winning at the moment.
It is.
Very disappointing that there can't be continuous play, which is very frustrating.
Yes, unfortunately, no roof for us.
No.
Alcaraz and Djokovic, they'll have a roof.
They stole that one. Oh no, that's going to be a great match, isn't it? Have you got a pick there? What are you thinking in that match?
Oh, look, I don't know. Alcaraz was cramping in his semi-final.
Yep.
I don't know if he's going to have any issues going into this evening. He's young. I doubt he's going to be affected, but I would love Djokovic to win.
Yep. You want him to get number 11?
Yes.
Yeah. And number 25 overall, just to beat Margaret Court.
Yeah. I think it would be so special for him. And originally I was thinking, maybe if he won this slam, like he'd go out on a high and retire. But according to all sources, he's actually made it pretty known that he'd like to play through the season. So,
yeah, I think he wants to play in the Olympics, doesn't it? When is that? LA Olympics? Or?
Oh, that's not till 28.
Yeah, I think he'll keep going another 2 years. Don't let him run away too soon.
Oh, I mean, look, it's going to be an amazing match either way, and obviously you've got arguably the best of all time playing someone coming up who has the potential to be one of the best of all time. So yeah. I think either way, it's going to be a special moment for either player, but obviously...
So if you look at match to match, you kind of go, okay, well, he's had a little bit of time where he's been able to recover Novak, but then he played that long match over 4 hours against Sinner. So how much has that taken out of his tank? And then, of course, Carlos, 5 hours and 27 minutes. Like, how much has that taken out of his tank? And how much damage was done, if it is an upper thigh leg problem, or if it was just cramping? That's the recovery part that was so quick. You would imagine it must have just been cramping.
Yeah, apparently it was cramping, and that's why his opponent was a little upset, because you're not allowed a medical timeout for cramping, and the physio was on the court working on Carlos between change events and everything. But you've also got to take into consideration that Djokovic is 38 years old, turning 39 this year, I believe, and obviously it may take him longer to recover now, but as he has had over the years, he's got an exceptional team, so obviously they know the best recovery, and it's just endless resources available to them.
Absolutely. I mean, they have all sorts of recovery chambers and things that they do.
We were just saying earlier about yesterday I was fortunate enough to have a tour of the player area underneath Rod Laver, and just the facilities that are available to the players now. For them to have the ability to do all of the recovery on site now, instead of having to leave and go off at all hours in the morning. Apparently Alcaraz was already on site 5.5 hours before his start time for tonight. So obviously using some of the facilities that the Australian Open now have for the players to be able to prepare. And
I mean, certainly they go and have ice baths and, have all sorts of different things. I don't know if they have saunas here, because that they would have at their hotel, because I always think ice bath and sauna is really good for recovery as well, or it's just great for the mental side. Just going to have a sauna, for me, I now do that way more often. Have you done that much? It's really good for your body to do saunas.
It is, I should. I don't like them. I feel like I can't breathe when I go into the wet saunas. I could probably do a dry one.
We'll do a dry one.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh no, the wet ones are kind of creepy.
Yeah.
It's like you're sucking in all this dirty air.
I always said, like, obviously...
All right, so we've just had a note there that there is no play till 5 o'clock, so interesting.
And it's, what, 4:30 now? Okay, so...
All right, we'll be back in 25 minutes. I'll see you soon, Laura.
All right, sounds good.
1 minute warm-up remaining. Time.
All right, we are back. Flinders and Duckboard. Looks like the boys have just swapped 10s and we're at 7-3, George Wall. I'm Lara Giltnan. Louise Plemming is here next to me. So we've just come back after this rain delay. George has been playing well. He started well before the delay and he's come out again hitting the ball nicely.
Oh, great shot there from Griewalt. Well, this match is to get into third space, is that right? I think the winners of this will...
Flinders were in third place before this. Duckford were in 5th. So, oh, sorry, Duckford. So I'm not sure if Duckboard win this, if they'd go up to 3rd or 4th.
Right, so we'll see probably at the end of this all the different mixes, but
yeah,
it definitely, every match means something because of the prize money factor, right?
Exactly, yeah. And then it goes down to like matches won, games won. It can go down to a few variables, so it'll be interesting to see what that leaderboard looks like at the end of this one when everything's concluded, and then all the players will find out.
It gets kind of exciting, doesn't it?
Yeah,
you don't really know the outcome until the end of these matches, and then things could switch around a little bit. But obviously, they want to win. They want to improve their position on the ladder. There's no question about that.
And no doubt some of the other teams will actually be looking at this and thinking, oh, we hope Flinders win, or we hope Duckboard win, depending on where they are, because it may affect their final standing as well.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice hands.
Okay, 11-8 to Wall. Oh, rushed that one.
He's like, Harriet, give me the... Oh, there's
Look
no
at that.
time.
All right. So, match over. It is Flinders take out the win there, 11-9 to Duckboard. So they're quicker exchanges now.
Yeah, so due to the rain delay, it looks like they've actually shortened the matches. So I think singles is just 5 minutes now.
It's incredible.
Oh, why that one was so fast.
Oh my goodness, it is. You just have to get on the board quickly and make it happen. It's. Oh, they're going to have a warm up. they're lucky that they get to have a warm-up. And here is Joey Wild. He is the captain of the team. And he's the AOPS champion 2025. So we'll see who's going to win the toss. He's the PPA Asian champion as well, multiple national titles. He was first started out in Austin, Texas, when he was introduced to pickleball, and he absolutely loves it now. And I think the guys that do really say, I love this as a social aspect, I love it for the exercise, and I love it because I really enjoy competing. And I think if you can get all those kind of things in alignment, you're going to really probably have longevity, but you're going to have a lot of great times playing what is a really fun sport.
Yeah, one of my favourite things about pickleball is just the amazing people that I've met and the new friendships that I've made from playing. Even when I started and I wasn't playing pro, I actually miss those days a lot from when I was just playing social. But it's, yeah, I've just met some incredible people and lifelong friends through the game. It's been awesome.
Yeah, I think, I mean, think about all the different times you have in your life. And this one, you know, when you're entering a time where you're doing something different, doing something good for you, something healthy, but meeting new people, I think that is something sometimes that we find a little bit daunting how to do that. Anyway, so now it is Casey Diamond from Flinders. He's going to start the match. Casey Diamond is well, as many of them, they always have these different parts of them, but he's a certified scuba diver. That's interesting. And he moved to Charleston after college and was teaching tennis at a club in the Isle of Palms. And I guess they just started into pickleball, and that's where he first picked up his paddle. And guess what sort of food he likes. It's very funny. They have these very interesting little bios. But his favourite food is sushi, just like many of the other ones. It's very funny when they're asked, what's your favourite food? It's either Michaela Height, it's spaghetti bolognese. I must say I wouldn't mind going for that one as well. Gosh, I love a good spaghetti
I'm not a big
bolognese.
fan of spaghetti bolognese. No, I don't know why. Just, I don't like spaghetti.
Don't you?
As a pasta.
Oh. What do you like? The spirally one or?
Yeah, I like
anything?
I like penne. I like linguine better than spaghetti. I don't know why.
Okay. Well, is it because it goes too soft, or is it just, what is it?
It's like the round, it just, the texture of it.
It's too boring.
Yeah, it's a bit boring.
Bit boring. There you go. Let's go with that. Well, this match is not boring because Casey Diamond will obviously want to win this match, and he's got some work to do here. It's not happening for him at the moment. Joey Wild is looking very good. The Australian player against the American. We're on court number 2. There's 2 courts going here at the moment in the Australian or the AO Pickleball Slam.
Oh, nice shot.
I think he just snuck that in, didn't he? Yeah. Oh, he is having a fantastic run here. And he's halfway through, Nelly. Just under 3 minutes, only 5 minutes in these rushed pickleball games.
All right, 10-1. And that will be time in our very quick 2.5 minute half time. But a nice lead here for Joey Wild at 10-1 coming around. So this will even things out from the men's singles. Have to see what happened on court number 1 in the first women's singles. I'm not sure which team got that. We'll look that up and let you know. Casey Diamond trying to get the ball quickly. He's got a lot of catch up to do. It's going to be a very hard task in a minute and a half. Oh, he's called that in. That was a pretty generous call, I think. It looked like it was out from this angle. Oh, it was. All right, 5-11. I'm not sure what's just happened.
No, I know, but the time's running out as we kind of figure this out.
Joey, Diamond serve. Joey returned it out, but she's pulled him up on something. I don't know if she thought it was an illegal serve. But usually you get a warning for that. So, I'm not sure. Maybe a footfall? I don't know. Unfortunately, Casey has just tanked the end of the match.
Not sure what
frustration. Yeah, something's... I don't know what happened. It upset him, though. Just basically walked off the court early.
Time.
Okay, so that is very odd. And the win goes to Joey Wild here from Duckboard, 14-5. I mean, these matches are going so quickly and the rules are obviously a little bit different as he's going to come back out now and... Well, they've got to play the doubles. So let's see what happens if he's just settled a little bit here. So he will be on court with George Wall.
After the coin toss, we will commence with a 1-minute 30 warm-up.
So 1 minute 30 warm-up.
All right, so as the men warm up for the doubles, we're just checking on the female results from the singles so that we can give you an update on how these teams are positioned going into the doubles play.
One minute remaining.
So the guys are just warming up and just seeing on screen here now. Just these guys
30 seconds.
Getting their last minute little warm up. Joey Wild and Jay Griewalt on the left side there. Jay from New Zealand, PPA Australian gold in men's doubles, Spanish Open mixed doubles, New South Wales champs, Triple Crown. So he's got plenty of accolades, and his partner Joey Wild, AOPS champion 2025, and here are George Wall. He will start the proceedings here.
So I have the results. So they're actually two games apiece going into the doubles.
Oh, wow.
So Danielle Townsend defeated Sarah Burr 9 points to 8 in the women, and then Megan Fudge defeated Michaela Hayat 8 points to 5.
Oh.
In their little 5-minute matchup. So interesting going into the doubles now. Even. No bounce.
Okay,
spot
so
there.
yeah.
Casey, so 3-1.
Okay, and this has got to be played at a really fast pace now. I think this one's the 10-minute
Yes,
doubles.
I think this they've gone from 20 minutes to now 10, so they'll have 5 minutes at both sides.
Okay, so back on the New Zealanders' paddle now. Jay Griewalt and his partner Joy Wild. So changing quickly now, 3 apiece. So back on diamond and wall. Oh no, they won that point. Beg your pardon.
Hold on, the clock's ticking down at 3 minutes already. Maybe they're just playing 5 minutes.
Oh wow.
Because usually the clock's there set,
Yeah,
set
you're
to
right.
20. It's already down to 3. So they must have, because of the rain delay, just gone 5 minutes for everything.
I think you were right.
Oh well, makes it interesting, I guess. There for Joey. Yeah, good poach there from Diamond. Executed well. See the replay there. Just hit Joey right in the right spot, that right hip. Oh no, they've corrected the clock.
Okay,
Yeah, so it
now
is
we
10
are-
minutes. I thought it must be.
Thought otherwise there.
So we have 6 minutes 21 left now. That makes more sense.
All right. So not in so much of a hurry, but still in a hurry.
Oh, good
Oh,
hands.
wow.
Oh,
Brilliant.
Oh, did that go over?
Yes.
Yeah, it did.
They won that duckboard. Brilliant. Look at this. Quick. That was great, though, by Joey Wild. Really flicked that. 6 apiece. High energy stuff here. Good depth. There's the wall. The touch. Oh, nice through the
High.
middle. Yeah, he's got great lean, doesn't he? Casey Diamond and George Wall, they'll make a wall. They're both tall units, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Good speed up there from Jay. Too much luck on that speed up.
Time.
That was a good. George just leaning in there, hitting a good dink off on the full, in a good position there that Jay struggled with. A little good spot.
So 4 minutes and 20 seconds. So this is really rapid fire pickleball here. They're just going to change ends, or is there a little bit of some more precipitation?
Oh, no. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, can just see some spots there. Wow, this has really been, as Callum, the
This has been frustrating for the players.
Oh, for everyone. I mean, yeah, really difficult to manage, isn't it? Well, it's just frustrating here. I guess we can just sit and wait once we get the word that this looks like it's going to be a little bit of time here, actually. So I guess we'll just lay out for now, and we'll be back as soon as we get the word that we'll be back on air. We will see you soon from Louise Plumbing and
Lara G.
Lara G. I like it. All right.
Well, we have stopped just for a moment with a little sprinkle that's on the court. We're making sure that the court is ready for players to head back. But in the meantime, we're getting all set ourselves up for the finals. It's coming down to just two teams, Hosia and Hardware. Right now, we've got Hosia with us. Your namesake were the ones who won last year. Do you think that's helped you along today?
Absolutely, and we love our team color, pink. That has also been helping us.
Well, you know what? I'm so excited for you guys. You've had a fantastic run here at in 2026, and you've only dropped one game. Unfortunately, it was against the people you're about to take on. Is this a revenge game?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But at the end of the day, I think our team just needs to focus on ourselves, and whatever's going to work is going to work. I don't think it matters who we're playing. We just need to lock in, focus on what we're doing.
Lock in and focus is important, but obviously this is a tactics game. Have you guys set a bit of a game plan heading into this final?
I think we definitely might switch some things up, just depending on the coin toss and things like that, just to give them a different look. Obviously, we've already played them once, but I don't want to give away too much.
Well, I do have one question, though. For the coin toss, almost every single time, every team has picked react. Do you think you might mix it up by picking act?
Absolutely not. We will definitely react.
Good to know we've got one tactic in place. All right, Raylan, your team captain, what do you have to say to your incredible team?
Just they're playing great. We're going to go in. Nothing changes from the first match to the finals. And we got to go out there and battle as a team, and we're going to stay hard. Let's go.
Okay. Well, good luck to Hosia. They are one of our teams that are the finalists this year, AO Pickleball Slam 2026.
Start off warm-up, 1 minute.
All right, so they're back on court warming up now. So should be getting on court very soon just to continue this action. Of course, this match will not determine who is in the finals. We already know that. It's Hosia and Hardware. So just a little delay here with the rain. So it's been just some little bothersome with the amount of extended play that they've been able to get through. So it's Flinders' team. They're all ready to go. Casey Diamond and George Wall, they didn't need a warm-up. They're just ready to go, but...
Yeah, they weren't off for very long.
No. James Wall's just remembering where the positions were. He's good to go.
So we'll see what the clock says, but I think there was about 4 minutes 20 left.
Let's see, it's Flinders, 10-7 up against Duckboard, and it is, yeah, 10-7. There we go. George Wall serving first. Good pick up. Nice little touch. Let's see who can get the momentum straight away after this break. Sometimes the break can just cause a little bit of a shift. Oh, there we go. Got some speed action. Well done.
Great hands there from Joey.
Yeah, very good.
His counters are really good.
So Wall and his partner Casey. Oh, good play. Just pushing that one along. Griewalt. So catching up here. Stacking. So they'll switch over. It's really interesting though,
Oh, he's missed that one.
Yeah. It is interesting though, the positions of the play and the way that the kitchen is there. So it does help extend the points, doesn't it? If you could
definitely
run up and just get really close to the net, it would almost be just a give me, just to get up to the net and just smash the ball. But oh wow.
Another great counter. .13. 2 minutes 40 left.
Just keeping this cross court, not changing it up. Who's going to be the first? Oh, went for the lob, but I think it went long. All right. So there's the, yeah, just long. He's pushed it a little long there, Griewalt. So, and again, Wall has just dropped his serve there. It's a little loss of concentration. And again.
Oh, Jay's ready to serve. He's like, come on, let's get these points on the board.
Well, 155, they're rushing. Well, they're certainly playing for some extra money, but also for pride. I mean, you want to, every time you walk out on the court, you want to have that V. You want to have the victory, right? So, not sure what happened there, whether he just...
So this must be what happened in the singles when he got upset. So they must be calling him on his serve because you have to go low to high. So I'll have to have a look at his serve on the next one to see what's going on there, because I think that's why he got upset and walked off on his singles at the end of the game.
Well, you can't also serve above your kind of hold. Underneath your armpit is about it, isn't it? Kind of got to keep.
No,
that.
it's got to be hip.
Hip?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Oh, well done. Wall through the middle. Well done. All right, just extending this lead here. Yeah, too fast.
The camera wasn't there when he was serving, so I couldn't have a look.
All right, can they catch? 28 seconds. Probably not. Let's go. 4 points, guys. Oh, that one just an unusual bounce, I think. There, fair amount of wind though now.
Yeah,
it's
the wind might have taken it.
Yeah, we're going to see a few errors just caused by the wind. That light ball just gets thrown all around.
Ooh.
Oh, there you go.
Wild.
All right, so that's the end of that. Flinders, Diamond and Wall take the lead and win the men's doubles 18-14 against Wild and Griewalt, the Australian-New Zealand combination. All right, so now it's women's doubles.
No, Duckboard have won that on court 1.
Oh.
So we are now 3 apiece going into the mixed doubles.
Oh, wow, there you go. All right, so this does matter. Every match will matter. And the standings does make a difference to the bank for what these players will take home. And, of course, they're coming here. They want to make as much money as they can.
Yeah, absolutely. So it'll be interesting now with the shortened format. They'll have the mixed doubles, 10 minutes. It'll be interesting if it's 4-4. Will they play the whole 10 minutes? Or will they shorten that as well, the showdown at the end, if it's 4 apiece? But we'll see if we even get there.
Well, we've got some AO lovers there. We've got a couple of nice AO caps.
Yeah, the caps have been popular this year.
Haven't they? All right, well, Griewalt just trying to find his partner. So there'll be 2 mixed doubles on now. All right, so we're going to go down onto court 2 and listen to an interview. Let's see.
drop one match. Congratulations. A completely perfect run. What do you think went so right with your team this weekend?
Yeah, I think, some new partnerships this week, but we really just hit the ground running and really gelling together, which has been fantastic, and I think a big emphasis on teamwork and camaraderie.
I love that idea, and that's such a big part of what pickleball is about. It's social, it's about to be connection, but it's also about winning. What do you think you need to do to get this final win?
Yeah, I think just continuing what we've been doing, and we've been playing really well and, helping each other at those change of ends with some strategy, so we'll just keep on that.
Andy, that's a beautiful diplomatic answer. Now I want the real truth. What about some tactics? What are some stuff that you guys have got planned for the finals that is okay to share with us?
Yeah, I think just, remaining aggressive, playing our games. But I don't know if Harry wants to add anything as team captain as well.
Okay. Well, Harry, you do get the final say as team captain. What do you have to say to this team and to your opponents as well?
Yep, really excited to get out there, show what we've got that we've been producing all tournament. We're going to be extremely aggressive going after all of our shots. And we might be changing our tactics a little bit than what we did originally. So,
Harry, can you give us a little sneak peek?
I cannot. We have to wait and see.
We look forward to seeing it. The finals are happening really soon. Congratulations once again to Hardware. A fantastic run here at AO Pickleball Slam 2026.
Harry, you could have given us a little bit more insight. That's no fun. And, well, Andy and Harry, obviously, they're through to the finals in Hardware, so they're going to have a little time after this match, and then they'll be on for the final. So that will be great to see. But we don't know anything more about insight and what they're going to bring in. But what we do know is that we've got the mixed doubles here, and these pairs are really just playing for pride, as we see George Wall just going to turn onto the court now to mixed doubles with Michaela Hay. And Michaela, I've known Michaela for a long time through tennis. I've had the opportunity to be on the court with her and help coach Michaela. She's a lovely young girl, and started playing pickleball back in 2023 and is one of Australia's, one of the best pickleball players here. And it's incredible how young tennis players, when they finish kind of their pro tennis years, then go on to want to play another professional sport. And I think that's great. Michaela also was a part of and helped us at one of our Bondi events, which was great fun. Sarah Burr just trying to keep that one in place. So good hands from Mickey.
Serve from Sarah brings it to 3-2. Put away there. Jay. It's been a close match between these two teams. Good to see Duckboard playing some good pickleball after that first day they had, where they came in on 2 losses, and then they've been playing a lot better yesterday and today. So good to see them redeem themselves. Oh, I thought Mickey might have gone for the ATP then.
Yeah, in isolation there. just couldn't quite get that one back over. So George to serve, and good crossover there. Nice shot from Mickey, being aggressive there. All right, so Hayton Wall, 7-5. Flinders are just in the lead here. Of course, a lot of these players also have jobs. I know Mickey works for Procter & Gamble. There's a lot of training anymore, but a lot of players that have spent so much time on the tennis court and practicing probably don't spend as much time as maybe players that have not played any racquetball sports. Would you say that's true, Lara?
Yeah, and I think it's just, you know, people who have other careers and things going on, they aren't trying to play pickleball full-time as a career, whereas some of the younger ones that are training all the time, traveling, playing full-time, they're putting all those hours in. But just goes to show how talented Mickey is, because she's not training as much and still playing at a very high level.
There you go, nice touch. Nice little exchange. The lefty and the righty combination with Jay and Sarah. Always interesting to see how they cover the middle of the court and not clash. I think that's one of the things when you've got two wanting to hit a forehand. Good pick up there from Sarah. She just is impressive with that mid-court game, though. Again, just picking up some of those nice little defensive shots, turning them into neutral. So it's Hayton Wall, and we'll change ends. It's a 10-minute match, and we'll change ends at 5-all. So matches are really rushing through now. 5:42 local time here in Melbourne.
All right, have a look at, see how the other mixed doubles is going on court one.
All right, so Wall to
they're
serve.
at 8-all over on court one. Wow.
Oh, wow.
God, this whole rubber's just been super close.
Dump that one. They need this. They've got 4 minutes to go. Can duckboard somehow get on top? Oh, took the right shot, but just didn't quite get the execution right there. Griewalt had it.
I think if Flinders beat duckboard, they finished third.
Right. They were kind of sitting third going into this playoff.
Yeah. So that would
kind of keep them. Yeah. So not long to go. It really does put a different perspective in the way they play. Once it's kind of like rush, rush, rush. And I think you end up doing things that maybe you wouldn't do if the time factor wasn't so impactful here. But
yeah, that's right. We've definitely seen over the last few days some players rushing their serve too much and then missing serves and returns because of the rush of the time clock. But I think the key is just, you can obviously try and get things moving, but just taking that 1 second before, you know, bounce the ball one time before you serve, and just at least take that 1 second to just kind of concentrate and be present. and not rush. So we've got 2 minutes left on the clock, 17-9, so it's going to be difficult now for Duckboard to try and come back here.
Oh, Mickey. Oh, wow.
Good effort.
Amazing. She had 5 on against Griewalt. They just slid that one a little wide, but doing a great job here. Well, just seeing how well they're combining this Flinders pair. You can see why that they're going to finish third. Oh, let that one in, Sarah Burr. Great hands. All right, they're hurrying here. Duckboard, they'd like to just close this gap. They've only got 1 minute 25 to go. Would almost feel a little bit tough to try to get on top of this pair that have been very solid. And they have looked good in tandem, this pair. 17-13. All right, stretching the lead here, 18-13.
Jai's not happy. I think he didn't think that bounced, possibly asking for a replay. Oh, wait. They're shaking hands. It's raining again. That's unreal. They're shaking hands, though, which almost...
Well, I think what can happen is that in 36 seconds, it's almost impossible for Burr and Griewalt to try to catch up. I mean, if you think about it,
that makes sense.
They almost.
There's no point.
But did they shake hands, or did they just walk off?
Some of the players did, and then they shook hands with the referee.
So just waiting to hear confirmation that Flinders have won this mixed doubles. It's a little confusing because of the weather interruptions that we have had today have made it very difficult for the tournament organisers here.
I think Duckboard would probably have to agree that that was a bit of an impossible task to come back with 30 seconds with that point deficit. But on court 1, it was 14-12, so that one might have to play its last 30 seconds or whatever was left on the clock. So we'll see what happens.
Or do they just say, all right, where it's at, that's the end of the match. But then that would mean 4 apiece, or no? 18-13. So Flinders in front.
It because would mean 4 apiece.
Duckboard are in front over there, aren't they?
Yeah, so I think
if it doesn't affect the standings, then they'll let it stay. If
it does.
It does affect the standings, so Flinders will go down a spot if they lose 1 more point.
Well, Duckboard might go up if they won this match. So, but they will look at that. I think the tournament director will look at that just to make sure, and then they'll make the decision. But it may be that they just need to finish court 1's mixed doubles to see what way that goes, because I mean, Flinders could come back at only a 2-point deficit. But we'll be right back after this little rain delay.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to Lara Giltonen. It's been fun, the weekend.
It's been so fun. I wish I could have finished this round out, but obviously with the rain delays it's pushed and I have to get my flight back to Sydney. But it's been a really fun time commentating here and getting to know more of the Australian players. Reconnecting with Lou Fleming. Yeah, exactly. It's been fun, and reconnecting with some of my Tennis Australia family while I've been down here. So I look forward to, being in Australia now, playing here and getting to know everyone. And
good luck with your future pickleball ventures. And it's going to be fun with you and managing the picklers and everything. So enjoy.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting year. So can't wait to open our first venue and go from there.
Sounds great. All right. Well, we'll catch up in Sydney, no doubt.
Sounds good. Enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Thanks, mate. We will take a short break here while the the courts, we just dry them, and we'll be back on court 2 very soon.
Well, we would like everybody one more time in the stadium to put their hands together for our incredible third place Flinders. Congratulations, you guys. A few little smiles here. Mickey, you are not someone who doesn't know what it's like to win. In fact, sorry, you're very familiar with winning, having been on the winning team last year. Coming back now in third place, you know how to place in this game. Tell me a bit about it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's been super fun rocking it back with a different team. It's been a great few days. We've competed hard, and I think we're all pretty happy with the result. We would have loved to make the final, but third's next best, so.
Do you know what? I've had a lot of people tell me how much they've enjoyed this team environment, that it's really clicked. Tell me a bit about playing with these guys.
Honestly, it's been awesome. I mean, I've played with Danny and George, who's not here before, but it's been great getting to know Casey, a bit of diversity on the team. And Danny and I have played against each other a lot, but never together, so that's been fun.
Isn't it fun then? That's all the point of this sport. It's social, it's great to get together. For anybody who's interested in playing this sport, what do you have to say to them?
Just pick up a paddle and give it a go. I mean, it's definitely an easy sport to get into, hard to master, but either way, you'll have fun and it's really social, so.
Danny, you look like you had so much fun out there. So much personality, a great character to watch on the court. How did you enjoy playing right here at the Australian Open?
First of all, I'd like to thank everyone here watching. The crowd really brings the energy for me, and I like performing for you guys. I kind of think of it as a performance sometimes, and it was amazing. I had a lot of fun, and I can't wait for next year.
Do you want to have a chance, Danny, to speak to this crowd? Do you want to get them to do a chant, maybe an oi, oi, oi?
I can give an Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Ready? Okay, guys, you have to all scream and shout. 3, 2, 1. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! No, you guys can do better than that. Come on now. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! One more time. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
You know what, Danny? I absolutely love that. I feel like you should be doing my job, and I definitely don't want to be doing yours, though, so you can probably do both. Hey, congrats, Casey. It's so great to have you here. Tell me a bit about playing this sport in Australia.
It's been amazing. First time in Australia. It's great to get to know these teammates. I actually never played with any of them. I've talked to Danny a couple times, but it's been great to get to know these players. Honestly, just being able to do a team event anywhere is great, but in Australia, this great venue is even better.
And a very final question for all three of you. Who's going to win the title?
Ooh. Quick. I'm not answering this.
I'm going to back my homeboy, Harry. He's going to take it. He's going to take that.
I'm actually going to go Team Pink here and stay hard.
2 for hardware, 1 for Hosia. You never know. These are our finalists. They do know a little bit about this sport, but they've done a fantastic job. 1 third place. Congratulations, you guys, again. Thank you.
warm-up.
It's been so exciting. We've had a couple of showdowns. We've had a few golden points as well. I remind you that there were 16 when we started. We know the Kingdoms are now coming to their positions down to just 2 more teams. Across the team, there are 7 different countries represented, and all those players are playing for a $100,000 prize pool. 2 minutes left to warm up. With that $100,000 at play, it means this is all coming down to this final game. We are so excited about both of these teams. When we get down to the final 30 seconds, I just want to poke everybody in the crowd now. When we get down to these final 30 seconds, and we'll know because our rep set will say 30 seconds. When that happens, we need to know who here is going for who. So start deciding. If you haven't got a team yet, now's your time. Hosia are in the pink. Margaret are in the blue. Margaret did not drop one match the entire time, but Hosia was the name of the team that won last year. So both have a little bit of an advantage. Both have got incredible players from around the world, the best in their class. You can decide now, talk amongst yourselves, have a think, because I'm going to come to you. I want it really loud.
1 minute. Until first serve. Thirty seconds until commencement of our final. Fifteen seconds.
All right, so welcome back to court number 2, and this is finals action. It's AO Pickleball Slam, and the 2 teams are Hardware and Hosia. And the action has started already with Puk Yuan, Vietnamese player. He's a former tennis player, now turned pickleball player, and he has played fabulous over the weekend and put his team in the top position coming in here into the finals. My name's Louise Fleming, and alongside me is Broden Cox. And Broden, you've seen some great matches. This has been a fabulous tournament this weekend, and of course his opponent here is Ryla de Hart, who we're just seeing, the left-hander. And well, it's been an amazing kind of three-day event, and these players have played so much. They've given such good, I guess, insight into pickleball, but really shown a lot of these spectators such a high level of pickleball here in Melbourne.
Yeah, it's been unreal for all the players that have come here. Obviously, this is great for this matchup right here. We've got 2 international players both coming over from Vietnam and America. So we've got Ryler and Hook down the other end. So it's good to have this matchup and see those players that I don't believe they've versed each other before, apart from maybe in this group stage beforehand. But yeah, Hook Nguyen's been playing unreal at the moment with his singles, so it'd be very hard to beat him here.
He'd be one of the most experienced, wouldn't he? He's playing a lot in Asia. He's very fast. He's ranked 14 in the world, which he'd probably have the highest standings out of all of the players here. A quick start here for both players.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
So fast moving the players. I'm assuming we'll get 10 minutes for the final. We had to shorten the match before due to inclement weather. We've had patchy weather today in Melbourne. Who would have guessed? It's been very, very hot on Friday and had a little bit of rain, and it's been chilly today. So they've played in all sorts of conditions here. 7 minutes and 28 seconds for this men's singles. So there is another men's singles over playing on court 1. Good work from Pook. Of course, Harrison Brown is over there playing against not Kyle Stoker. He's been replaced from this team.
They've actually put the women's match over there. They've put Andy Dikasavic and Sophia Sewing.
Okay, so they've split the.
So they've put the two number ones playing first. We just haven't got the scores up yet, but the score right here now is 10-4 to Hook's way.
Oh, he's been terrific. He's really been so accurate so far. Just hasn't found his rhythm yet. Ryler.
So that's 11-4 now.
12-4. I mean, he is just on fire. Oh, my goodness. This is another level. I mean, Pook is... we just saw them play a little while ago, and he didn't have quite the same intensity. I mean, this has just been full force from the Vietnamese player.
Yeah, he's done extremely well. I believe, if I'm correct, I believe in the group stage these guys played against each other, and Hook ended up getting that. I think it was around 28-10. It was a lopsided affair. And
yeah, I think you're right.
We've got 13-5 here. Oh, and the wind's just dropped that ball in. Ryler just looking at it going, what just happened? He went to catch it, and then the ball's bounced in. Too big of a serve.
Time.
So a quick turnaround there. There's the 5 minutes. So this really is going rather quickly, and Pook is just having a great time out here on court number 2 at AO Pickleball Slam. It's just been such a huge success today. Players from all around the world coming to join to play in a teams event. 6 teams, 4 players on a team. And, well, they've just narrowed it down to be on the top. Hardware finished on top of the pool. Just having a chat now with Harrison Brown, who is the captain of Hardware.
Yeah, we had these guys when they played against each last time. It was 28-10, and overall, Hardware did get the win 5-3 over this. So we've got over on the other match at the moment. They have changed up the singles, though, for the women's. They are playing different players this time. Oh, Ryler with a good leave there. Great setup. 7-14 now. Here we go, we've just got the scores.
Oh, there we go. So the confirmation there, Hardware well in front. Hosia's got some work to do here. Of course, the captain, Ryler, on court. He's the #1 player, and he's having to do some hard work. He's married to Megan Fudge, who played here also, one of the top women players. She played on duckboard. They've got 2 kids, and they have a fascinating life, actually. They travel around the US in a RV. Oh, he's got it in, Puck. This guy is on fire. Great defense there from Ryler. And he finally gets at the fist pump, and he's on his way back.
He is indeed. He's just won 5 points in a row.
Just trying to get some momentum there. It's amazing when they have a 5-minute break, how they can just turn things around and come back refreshed. It's been a reset for Ryler. And there's the break of run there. So it's going back the way of Hardware now with Ewan.
Ryler wasn't happy with that call there.
Now quick hands, well, let it go. Well done, Ryler.
Yeah, he's wanting to get it on a rhythm here. He's got 1:45 left to try and get back into this game.
There's the one down the middle, just caught that one late. Right at the body, smart play from DeHart there, Ryler DeHart, the American player. He's the captain of his team and really doing a good job of trying to get back in this, and he gets the ball past him, so we're now just 2 points away. 1 minute and 20 seconds to finish this first match for the men's singles. Oh,
just missed.
Just missed. Wow.
That would have been huge there. That would have been 1 point the difference. We've got a minute left here, and it's 3 points now.
Might be tough. He's quickly served. Well, Ryler's going to try to come in, be the aggressive player. Nice little dip there from Puck, just showing why he's one of the top players here at the AO Pickleball Slam this year. It's the 2nd year that they've had this event, and every year it is building and becoming better and better. Are you sure that? I don't know about that, Broden. That looked like he almost played not a hot dog, but around the leg. I mean,
I think he thought it was going to go wide, and then at the last moment he had to hit that ball.
I think he did a great job now. Puck just lifting again his intensity and just starting to really stretch this lead here. Just 17 seconds. Ryler's coming in. Great volley there to put away. Right hovering on top of the kitchen.
She's probably just about to run out of time here.
So the horn will go off soon. And, well, plenty of action here. Lots of people watching the pickleball matches here on ANZ Arena. Of course, ahead of time is Carlos Alcaraz, will be just playing over the back alongside Novak Djokovic, looking for his 25th Grand Slam. And right here, the all-important.
Our time just ran out, but over on the ladies' court, they've still got some time left on there, so I think they've kept it going.
I think they've had a malfunction.
Great pick up there by Ryler.
Well, this gives a chance now for Hosia. Now they're only 3 points away. Great end range drop shot there. What do you call that? Would you call it a drop?
You call it a drop still?
Yeah. You'd call it a great one.
Yeah, being unreal when you're getting that reach on that ball.
Oh, and there we have it. The time has just come to 10, so it is Ewan, 22-18, and he takes the lead for Hardware. Hosia just not quite able to catch up there, but a terrific match from Puc Nguyen, the Vietnamese player, on the team for Hardware.
Which we're all tied up there because Sophia Suing got Andy Diksavage in the other singles, so
Wow.
1 singles apiece.
Wow, this is great. When they met before, it was Hardware that won the tie.
Yeah.
So plenty of fun and games here at AO Pickleball Slam. It's been a terrific 3 days, and of course, all these people, maybe they're not all had the opportunity to play, but they certainly have the opportunity to watch some amazing pickleball players from all over the world coming here to play in the very second AO Slam.
So yeah, so now on our court here, the next matchup, we've got Harrison Brown from Hardware, and we've got Zach Gravovich. That has replaced Kyle Stoker in Hosia's team. So these guys have played each other a couple of times before. They have played in the NPL against each other. Obviously the previous matchup for this group stage, it was Kyle Stoker that played against Harrison Brown, and Harrison Brown got up 18-16.
So just warming up, final stages here. And he's looking very good, Harrison Brown. You'd have to imagine that he probably is going to be the tougher of the two here. Also, Harrison was a very good ITF junior tennis player, reached the top 200 in the world, and then transitioned the college tennis in the USA, and then had a bit of fun one day on a pickleball court and has never stopped having fun and really has loved it. But last year, he was the winner on the AO Pickleball Slam team with Team Pink.
And now playing against him this time.
Exactly.
30 seconds.
All right, just the last minutes of warming up here.
15 seconds until first serve.
All right, so match number 2 for the men. Oh, we've got some supporters here.
Gravovich just dumping the first ball into the net there, trying to drive it past Harrison Brown. Already to Harry Brown.
Oh, they've got their nice little tattoos on their face. AO, that's fun. All right, so Brown just taking control here early on. Hardware captain and doing a great job against Gravovich. Zach Gravovich has been brought in just to fill in for his teammate that unfortunately Kyle Stoker was not able to complete. He had a sore knee, so difficult one for Kyle. And yeah, we feel bad that he wasn't able to get back out here and play. Very good player from, I think he's up in New South Wales, Sydney. Yeah.
So he's up there in the NPL league. So he's won multiple singles titles as well. Very solid singles player.
Oh, wow, get out of town. That's brilliant. So Gravovich very happy with himself. That's brilliant. Nearly clocks the sign there. I'm glad he went over rather than into it, and he's trying to get the crowd up and going for him. Of course, we love seeing those ATP shots.
Yeah, 100%.
Kind of fun.
It's great watching it curve around that pole and coming in.
All right, so keeping it close here, Gravovich definitely is playing a lot more confidently than what we saw in the first match early today when he walked on the court. And you can imagine he hadn't had the opportunity to play the other 2 days, like all the players here. Ah, great work.
Great setup by Harrison Brown there. Yeah, it's very true. Obviously, Zach's only played the matches today, and he's come into it the first round match, played against Joey Wild, and was unsuccessful there. Joey played a very good game. He struggled with it to start with, but then he did come out in the next game, and Zach Grovovich beat Mitch Hargraves of Guildford quite comfortably.
All right, just showing he's got some class here. He's a Melbourne boy from just down the road, and he is loving every minute of this. He's probably got some friends. I think he resides near South Bank somewhere, but he is enjoying this moment to be on court and to have this many people watching inside ANZ Arena. It is a real treat. Oh, the big ball down the line and looking like a target to go through, and he is. Harrison Brown just getting beaten there by that forehand cross court. That's amazing just how different that Zach looks from this morning. He really has relaxed and playing some excellent pickleball here. Just missing that one, Brown. Well, just want to keep his nose in front here. Careful going down that forehand line, though. I mean, I was thinking you want to stay away from that forehand of Gravovich.
Yeah, he's got an unreal forehand, but he was moving over there ready to protect that backhand.
All right, trying to peg this back a little bit now. So 7-9 serve on Hosia's side. So we've got the 5-minute break, so he's gonna just come down and reset. No one really to talk to at the moment. They're all on the other court, so this is where it's a little bit different. There's Pook having a chat now to Harrison Brown, but we cannot see Ryla, who should be having a chat with Grovovich just to keep him focused and help him just to keep being confident out here. This has been an excellent match from him. Had one loss this morning, so he's really turned around and feeling great. I tell you what, the music's been fantastic here too, hasn't it, Broden?
Yeah, they've been pumping the tunes between each break.
Tell you what, I wouldn't mind getting down there and just having a little jig on the pickleball court. Now, it's been fantastic. It's a little bit for everyone, but it really keeps the action moving, and people are loving this. He's caught at the net. That ball dipped from Brown. Fabulous attack there.
Yeah, which Brown will want to get up and about in this game, because over on the other court, Amelia Schmidt is comfortably beating Nicola Schumann at the moment.
Oh, well done. Through the legs, we got the hot dog, and then was a great overhead there. Great stuff by Harrison Brown. When he gets up and moving, he is fun to watch. These guys have both got great characters on the court. And I think that's the other thing too about pickleball. You really do get to see kind of the fun side of these guys.
Oh, 100%. It's a lucky thing you get to see them playing out on the court, seeing their talent, seeing all of these expert shots, but then we also get to see them off court, seeing the behind the scenes of it as well.
Just tried to take that one up off the ground. You kind of want to let that ball bounce as high as possible, right, in pickleball?
Yeah, you want to be able to try and get it at its peak point at the top, because obviously the ball's not going to bounce as high either. So obviously the players returning are trying to hit that ball nice and deep, all right, and that server wants to be trying to get in there to have that ball after the bounce getting at that peak, so they can either hit that winner or get into the net before the other player.
Good depth from both players, just trying to not let the other one come in. That one's long from Brown. All right.
Yeah, they're both just staying away from the net at the
Yeah,
moment. Both of them are hitting it deep. They're getting excellent shots back there, so it's difficult to get on in. Harrison Brown staying so far back.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, was out.
He called it good in the end, I'm pretty sure.
Okay,
He
yeah.
originally signalled out, but then he gave the hand signal, so
Okay.
it's good.
So is that normal that the pickleball player will give a signal and assist? Yeah.
So the players have to call it themselves first, and then you can challenge it down the opposite end to the referee, and then the referee will have the choice of if it was in or out.
No, fair enough. I think that's great. All right, so Harrison Brown in a little bit of a hurry, wants to keep extending this scoreline. Just under 2 minutes now. 10 minutes for these matches. Just wide. Of course, after this, there is a doubles match and a mixed doubles match. So women will play a mixed doubles probably on court 1, and then the men will play a doubles match here, and then the last one will be a mixed doubles.
Yeah, well, at the moment, it's looking like we're going to be all tied up after the singles.
Oh, this is brilliant. Talk about creating a little bit of tension here. That's exactly what we want. We want to see these players at their best and fighting for their team. Hosia, Griewalt just trying to get through his service games quickly. Do the paddles change much? Do you much differences between which ones?
So there's thicknesses between the paddles as well. So some are 16 mil, some are 14. There's some unique ones that are 13.5 and all that. So it depends on the thickness of it. You've also got the shape of them as well, which we saw. Majority of them are similar, but they might have a flat top, could have a curved top.
I was lucky enough to go to Necker Island to a this
beautiful
is good.
hand painting from someone. They're
is,
doing that live right now.
Isn't that great? I actually may have seen that guy at Wimbledon as well.
Oh.
I think he travels all around and does these beautiful paintings. Good work there from Griewalt. I was lucky enough to go to the Pickleball Forum down in Necker Island and played with some of the top players, and I was given a Yola paddle. Are they good?
Yola's awesome.
Is it?
So I myself use Yola, and the facility that I work out of, we're partnered with Yola. So, and with Yola as well, they're one of the major sponsors out of this tournament currently at the moment.
Brilliant. As we just see, Brown there takes the win for Hardware. So Hardware Hosia, they just take that lead in the men's second singles there. So brilliant work. So you use
yeah, so I use a Yola paddle.
Yeah.
I use the 16 mil Perseus, so the Pro Perseus, and they've got a whole new selection of paddles that they've just brought out recently, which is awesome. They've brought out their Heat Vision and Double Vision range that is more suiting to your beginner to mid-tier player. So they're trying to make it and bring all of those new players in so they can have a paddle in their hand straight away.
Brilliant. All right, so there's an overview of the two courts here at ANZ Arena. The AO Pickleball Slam, it has been such a success. You can just see people coming in here, checking out this great event. It is such a wonderful initiative of Tennis Australia, bringing in the best pickleball players from around the world and, of course, our very best ones here in Australia. So this is the match we are focusing on, and it's the men's doubles. So we've got all 4 players on court. We'll just see the toss, and then action will start. We'll have...
We're all tied up
quick
here.
start, yeah.
We're 2 apiece.
And are we 20 minutes or...?
We should be 20 minutes. We did have a reduced time on the previous ones, but for the finals, we should be 20 minutes again.
All right, so Brown and Humans, and...
oh, no.
That's incorrect.
That is incorrect.
Yeah, so that is a... So it should be Harrison.
We've got Harrison Brown
yeah,
and Fook Nguyen.
And Pook.
Yep.
So just the wrong name there. We'll correct that. And then, of course... So it's Hardware and Hosia.
There we go.
This will be great match right here. I mean, are you leaning one way or another, Broden? Is there any kind of...
I think Brown and Hewen at the moment, they've been unreal in the doubles. I'd have to look through. I don't know if they've dropped a doubles or not, but like I said in previous commentary, on pen and paper, they were one of the teams that, because they're both predominantly singles players, they've both been working on their doubles game, getting better and better, and they've showcased it here extremely well. Grabovic and DeHart are two awesome players as well. We've got 2 lefties on one team versus 2 righties, so that will be interesting.
So there's the confirmation just there as well, the 2 apiece. So this is where it does get a little sticky and very interesting. And I'm not sure whether it was pink or another team, whether they won. It looks like it is pink, so it's Hosia to start serving. No. Yes?
Now we'll have hardware to serve first.
Okay. Oh, more to come. That's a little DNA of some great action here straight away in this men's doubles finals action. Brilliant.
Beautiful ATP from Grabovic, and Brown with the defense straight away and being able to counter it instantly, which is amazing. 1-1. A couple of little free points given away there. Great hands from Harry Brown then. Just able to just dink that ball over on the volley there and be able to get Grabovic to reach on out and put that one into the net. Great defense on that ATP from Grabovic then, and puts it straight behind Brown for the winner down the line. That's the thing, we've seen a lot of ATPs happen across this tournament with a lot of players winning the point off the ATP.
Yeah, it's been...
But the 3 so far in this match have been defended straight away, and the team that's defending the ATP has won the point.
Has won the point, yeah, anticipation.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
All right, so tight times here. Hosia just the 1 point in front. Nice little flick there from Zach. Body blow from DeHart. Right at Pook there. Again, just stretching this lead. This would be a big win for Hosia if they're to get past Brian and Hewen. Oh, the wind. Wow, that was strange. Just stretching this lead. All right, so Dart Grabovic now back in control with the serve, the lefty. Nice deep one. Oh, out. Gosh, there's a little bit of wind down there, I think,
Yeah,
Broden.
you can see that the players are struggling with
Yeah.
it a little bit, with that ball going a little bit further. It's just swirling that ball around at the moment. Great fast hands there, but Grabovic just missing it wide. Brown and Huon are now 9-10 down at the moment. 1 point the difference, or just missing that one. Uh, 10-11 here. Oh, lucky net roll over Grabovic's paddle then. 11 apiece.
All right, 11-11, legs 11. Okay, back in control here though is Ryan. Sorry, I should say Brown. Good hands, yep, just missing that one. Grabovic.
Yeah, they're needing to get this lead back, Hardware here.
Yep.
They did so well last time playing this
They
team.
did.
And they had both them, the women's and the men's, were down in both of their doubles just a second ago. So Hosia are taking it to them after
They really
losing
are,
last
aren't
time
they?
5-3.
Yeah, brilliant. Oh, good. Oh, round ATP and gets it in, and they cannot believe it. Grabovic can't believe he had a great shot to keep that in. Caught the net. Look at that fist pump there.
And the fact that he has been able
That's
to dodge the
unbelievable.
legs on the net as well is unbelievable.
Yeah, some brilliant pickleball from all four players here. Hence the tight score. On one leg there, Grabovic. Very powerful. Wow.
Went for the Ernie there, trying to get as close as possible to that net.
Yeah.
And went with his full power. Look at how quick he gets
That's
to it.
amazing. I'll tell you what, he's a strong lad, isn't he? When he gets a hold of that, he's good. Nice little lean over there. Oh, quick hands. Oh, wow, this is incredible stuff. Well done.
Great hands battle all round there.
Awesome.
And we've tied it up 13 apiece here.
Hardware looking good. Hosia. Get
Brown
that one.
just tried
Wow.
to go behind Grabovic there. He had the right idea, but just hit into the net.
Swing volley, leaning, hook, and can't control it, Grabovic. So now just they sneak in again, 14 all. Oh, look at that, behind the back. He's played some trick shots, this guy. Brown, Huon. Nice little dinking. Touch, love it, through the middle.
Great flick through the middle.
Wow. He just had that little delay and then kind of flicked it. Good work from DeHart.
And that gets Hardware back into the lead.
Brown just doing some terrific work here. Yep. All right.
New one there. Awesome hitting then.
Love him in flight. Look at that. Look at the team spirit. So they're in front now, Hardware. 16-14. How close can this get? Oh, 16-15. That's even better. So what have we got? Nearly change of ends
Yeah,
here.
we'll get one last point on this court. That extends their lead to 17-15. And over on the other court, we have Hosia, ladies, Schmidt and Sewing up 15-13. So it's 2 points the difference to both teams.
Wow.
Hardware guys
This
are up by
is
2.
hot. Wow. Amazing. As we just see there, a stiff back for Zach Grabovich. He is absolutely throwing his body around. I did see him palpate his back in the very first match this morning, so that may not be getting any better. Probably a little bit of stiffness from just coming out. Now a little bit of wind, that's got to be impact your movement.
Definitely the case.
Yeah.
15
So Hosia,
seconds.
2 points behind. Can they catch up here? Captain Ryan DeHart, Zach Grabovich from Victoria. It's making me very hungry looking at that Broden. Wish I had some fries right now. All right, so Hardware to start serving. They're in the lead here. Another 10 minutes to go. Oh, gosh. Dink. Soft. Who's going to pull the trigger first? Good hands from Zach, now Ryla.
Yeah, they're really moving him around. They're keeping it away from Brown. There we go. There's
Wow.
the Ernie there, and it gets the body bag in the end.
Well, it's a good play. Good recognition here that he gets that one. Just steps enough to stay outside the court. That's why they're trying to keep it away from Brown. Harrison Brown. He's active and he's been a star over these last 3 days. So has Pook. All these 4 players have just shown some really good pickleball play. That one's bounced long. Wow, 1 point now. 18-17. This has really come down to a tight one. That's the finals. And the intensity's just really lifted, hasn't it?
It's jumped up a heap.
It's unbelievable. All right, big serve, nice and deep. Bit of a swipe there, didn't quite catch that where he wanted to, Brown. Oh, Pook, okay. They are just edging ahead here. So, Hosia. Oh, wow, he is
Well, that was
aggressive.
the move there.
Yeah.
That would have put him 3 in front. Now it's won the difference.
I quite like that move, though. I don't mind him going for that off the forehand side, Grabovich. He's been very good from that wing. That one's back on now quickly to Hosia. Well, they're moving as quickly as they can to try to get ahead.
Oh, yeah, Nicholas Sherman from the other court.
Ah, good work from Brown. Just bringing him in and then using him as a target there. Any particular tactical play that you feel, oh, wow. That is funny, Zach.
And a showman at the moment.
He has been doing the hot dog and having a little bit of fun. I'm glad he just jumped high enough, that's all I can say. Just the 2 points difference. Quite incredible to watch 2 left-handers play together.
I was just about to say that. You rarely see it. Rarely see it occur with 2 lefties playing again on the same team.
All right, well, we've got 6 minutes on the clock, and I'm going to bow out because I'm going to take a flight. So, Broden, it's been really great, and we've got Hannah Kahar coming on now and taking over. So, thank you, Hannah. And from Louise Plumbing, it's been an awesome 3 days of pickleball here at the Pickleball Slam, and this is the finals, and I'll be watching as soon as I get to the airport. All right, guys, bring it home for me.
Thank you for that, Louise. Thank you. 23 apiece now. Oh, Brown with the big shot, and we've got Hannah here now joining me.
Wow, what a smash. What a recovery. What a second smash. I feel like you guys have just left the action at the heat of the moment for me. What a time to come in. What an afternoon of action. And really, as Lou said, what a weekend. So under 5 minutes to play now.
We've actually got it tied on both courts. It's 24 apiece here and 20 apiece for the women's matchup. So we're all neck and neck at the moment, 2 matches apiece and a draw on each court.
It's really got the makings of a showdown modern classic. And the best part of the AO Pickleball Slam, we're rewriting, well, I guess we're writing history.
Exactly right.
Second year of the competition, so start with the stack, all through the middle, well recovered. And the anticipation of the dink battle. Who's going to be the speed up? Here it is. Very quick reflex. And slowed once again, albeit momentum increasing. Picking on that left-hand side. Great concentration from all players. You see them move in synchronicity. And there's the battle of the hands. And there's the call wide, devastating.
Wide from Grabovich. Amazing hands across the board from all players there. And Grabovich just extending that a little bit too far and putting that ball wide.
This is the quality of a final. Not one hands battle, needs 2 to separate. So some friendly fire, well placed.
Awesome disguise there from Grabovich. Now tied it back up at 26 apiece.
So the coordination, left and right, both teams splitting down the line. Recovery into backspace, predatory at the net. High ball, great recovery, and again.
Oh, just going long.
And the motion's coming into it now. The players can feel the heat of this contest. 2.5 minutes remaining. It's little errors like that, which might be enough to separate the 2 sides. Down the line, what a winner. Brilliant work from Hun. He's been placing those balls so expertly all weekend, the veteran from Vietnam.
And he turns up at the right time. This happened in the last gender doubles last time. He just came out in the last 2 minutes and didn't miss a ball.
You see these players, how much they've invested into this weekend. Everyone desperate now.
The hard pair goes for the Ernie and just misses it off the net cord.
You saw with the left hand, he didn't have a lot of room for error. And there we go, body shot successful.
Trying to come back with it now, 3 points the difference.
So in 90 seconds, they'll need some quick points, Hosia.
Oh, Brown's just missing that one and leaving it to go wide.
It's a long walk to the back of the court. One will take his time to serve, wind down that clock in Hardware's best interests. And there's the Ernie attempt. Not successful though, so once again.
It was the right shot to go for, but he's just pushed it wide, trying to use the backside of the paddle, trying to flick it across, but he's just hit it sideways instead.
So with 1 minute to go, Hardware look like they're coming home with this one. We've got one eye on the men's, one eye on the women's, where Hardware ahead by 1, 25 seconds to play. Might be a clean sweep of the doubles, but we do have the mix to come.
Yeah, we did have it that Hosia was leading this men's match for most of it, and they just battled back at the end there for hardware. Where the exact same thing happened over in the women's, that Hosia was leading for most of the women's as well.
Well, hardware, they've had a near faultless weekend, and they'll continue that form in the men's doubles. 33 plays 30, hardware the victors.
They're up 3-2 at the moment. Over on court one, the ladies playing it out. Hardware just got that point as well to win it 28-26, putting them up 4-2.
4-2, so work to do now in the mixed doubles. There's still hope for Hosia, but hardware with the momentum. What a match this is turning out to be. What a tie, what a weekend.
Yeah, this has been unbelievable at the moment. We saw it when we were going through the scores of the last time they versed each other, and we had it that it was 3 singles to 1 hardware's way, but then they split it 2-all this time. So now with us going into it for this gender, I believe the gender went the opposite way last time. We'll just quickly check that.
Well, the fireworks are here for the pickleball. This tournament just full of so much excitement on and off the court. The men's singles of the Australian Open to come after this. It's like this is the main course, and that's just the dessert for afterwards. Check out that Melbourne skyline. We've had all of the seasons in today, and now fireworks seasons. Let's hope that there's more spark to come on court.
Exactly right. Yeah, so last time they came up against each other, Hosia actually got both of those gender doubles to equal it back up at 3 apiece. So they've missed out on both of them this time, and they're down 4-2, so they'll have to get both the mixed doubles to get it to go to a showdown.
And wouldn't that be a perfect finish? I'm almost going for the showdown as my preferred result, because it feels like the battle has been so even to this point. You just want to see it in its full glory.
Oh, 100%. We'll want it to go to that showdown. It will be awesome to have it there.
As you see the wind picking up down on court 2. Players taking a moment, putting their jackets on, just keeping themselves warm out of the slight bit of rain that's falling this evening. It's been a top of 19 today, but as I said, all kinds of weather. So many young faces. Almost one of the best parts about pickleball is the young energy around, and look to youngsters like these ones. Maybe they'll be picking up the sport after seeing their heroes on court this weekend.
Yeah, it's been awesome to have all of the kids and all the players seeing it all out there. I think they just had a couple of drops of rain on the court, so they're just trying to clean it up as quick as they can, so then we can get on to the mixed doubles to finish off. Players will have a little bit of a break as well. They'll get their warm-up, then we'll be straight back out there.
You wonder for these players, they'll have a snack. Harrison Brown, just saw him on court, loves sushi.
Yeah, sushi. Who doesn't love sushi?
After his Harry's Healthy Habits videos released during the week, I reckon that's a healthy choice. His sponsors would give that one a tick of approval, I reckon.
Yeah, 100%. So I know I, personally myself, I could have sushi each day. Wouldn't turn that down.
And Dikisavovich likes Vietnamese food, so maybe a quick banh mi.
Yeah.
Between matches, all of which are available at the AO. We love the slams of the Asia Pacific because we have all the food groups covered, and especially the 2 lanes that these sides represent. I mean, hardware lane, you're spoilt for choice.
That's true.
If you feel like Vietnamese, sushi, whatever it may be, Phu, he's played out in India. Indian food, we've got that covered as well. Nicola Schumann, she likes salmon and mashed potatoes. I reckon we've got even those foods covered.
I saw salmon there at the Oz Open today. Someone had a bowl there with some nice salmon, and I think there was some salad or veggies in there as well. So it's definitely covered across the board.
Don't we love to see it? Thank you for joining us wherever you are in the world. This AO Pickleball Slam. It's just been such a great weekend, and what a way to round out the Australian Open, day 15. Would you believe we've finally made it?
We've made it to the last day.
So many highs and lows. Guess begs the question, Broden, what's been your favourite memory from the AO this year?
Oh, I'd have to say doing this commentary for the pickleball. It's been awesome so far. I've been lucky and been out on Cain Arena 3 times so far this tournament taking on different roles, so that was awesome. I'm in the pickleball world and the tennis world, so promoting a bit of their cardio tennis, pop tennis, hot shots as well with kids. But I've converted completely to the pickleball mostly now, so coaching and playing pickleball.
Are you saying this and then you go on tennis commentary and you tell them you're in the tennis world?
No,
Oh.
it's not the case.
Well, we've
No.
got this on YouTube for life now, so
Yep, I've got a pickleball Instagram now. I don't have a tennis one anymore. That's gone.
that's the mark of commitment. There are so many players with fantastic Instagram accounts throughout pickleball. It's such a thing to build your social media presence and pickleball. For the newcomers to the sport, who are some of the best to follow across socials?
Oh, for some of the players to come across with the socials and all that, who have we got? Out of the players that are here, we might have some of the highlight reels and all that. I know George Ball's been posting a couple of ones. He was on the reserve list. We have Aaron Blitz. He's a part of it with Pickleball Victoria in Australia, does a lot of social media stuff. We have some NPL players of Josh Chia. But we have a lot of players travelling around with going through for it. We have some international players as well.
Christina Chin was one that I loved.
She's got it all over with the Canada and all that. She's pretty much all over the social media with pickleball.
She's the influencer.
Is the main person.
Don't we love it? So it looks like the drying off is complete. Hopefully we won't need those contraptions for the rest of the night as we head to the mixed double shortly. Oh no, they progress it to court one. Maybe we're not completely out of the woods just yet. Players just resting up.
That's all right. Yeah, I think Christina Chin, I think she has about 60 or 70,000 followers. So she's doing a very good job on Instagram.
She is a fan favourite. Fulcourt is another one who I think is a great representative of the sport, how he travels the world, and pretty much all of these international and national players just have such great personalities alongside. You hear about their careers that they have. So many people still working full-time or were studying, and that's how they found pickleball. I mean, maybe it's worth asking, how did you indeed find your way to pickleball, Broden?
I actually, from my local club, we introduced pickleball through Tennis Australia and Victoria suggesting it and saying that a lot of the clubs are getting on board of it. So we actually changed our 4 hot shot tennis courts to 4 pickleball courts.
No more hot shots?
No, well, the hot shots, it's awesome because the hot shots can be done on a pickleball court, and it actually works so much better because with that kitchen area, you don't have kids trying to stand on top of the net trying to volley from it, because in tennis you won't be doing that. So you have a line there straight away, hold them back, and it extends the court out a little bit further. So the pickleball court's a little bit bigger than hot shots. But yeah, it's awesome, brings it into it. We still coach tennis on the pickleball courts, but predominantly use it for pickleball. So I had that, and that was the first time into it. And then in 2 weeks, I was already teeing up for my first tournament.
They get you in quickly, and look at you, you have not looked back. So our mixed doubles to come shortly. Any advice for clubs who are watching pickleball and thinking this could be something that we could bring to our club and attract a new membership? Any advice for those clubs?
I think you have to do it now. It's growing and growing across the whole entire board. My club's done it. It's been unreal for us as a club as well. So we've had a lot more flow. You still have all your tennis members and everything. You have your pickleball and everything going through with it. But where I'm located, we're luckily enough, we had 13 courts and we converted one of them to 4 pickleball courts. So you're able to fit 4 onto 1 tennis court. And so if a club's got the opportunity to do it, if you've got a hard court, it's awesome. You can tape down, put courts on there, tape them down, get them out there playing straight away. And it's just one of those ones, you think about it, us in Australia, we try and put so much effort into grassroots with the younger kids and the players now. But with pickleball, it's for all ages. So like the biggest part is we've got a lot of players between 40 to anywhere between 70 to 80 that are coming back out to play pickleball now.
I'd love to see some of those all ages competitions, because as you can see with this tournament, people might think it's social, but it gets very feisty out there, and I reckon some of those 80-year-olds They would be pushing hard.
They are indeed. So I just played a tournament not long ago where it was a friendly. We have the Country v Metro that was down at our local club. We had 220 people play it, so it was good. And it's you play with anyone. It's just you go out there, you play your match, and then whoever wins it scores 1 point for Metro or Country. And so I played with some people that were 60 or 70, and they were not holding back on anyone.
Did they get the better of you, Broden?
Nah, they didn't get the better of me. They didn't get the better of me.
Well, it's dinner time at Melbourne Park, 7:08 p.m. Get the snacks, get the popcorn, because we tell you what, this is going to be an absolute show here at ANZ Arena. The final 2 matches, or will we be destined for a showdown? We'll just have to wait and see. So as you can see, crowd getting pumped up. Mixed doubles time. And what a matchup we're going to see on court 2.
This will be a great matchup here with Harrison Brown and Diksavic playing against Grabovic and suing. Oh, we've got a banner that's nearly coming over onto the court. Too much wind out there at the moment.
So still very blustery down on the court. These players have endured all conditions. Hardware, they played the first match of the morning. Now here they are, battling it out for a share in $100,000. Hosia with the first serve. You see the stack already. So always interesting to see which player starts on which side of the court. And the first hands battle of the evening. Geez, there was some power in that winner.
Yeah, you don't want to be behind that Grabovic smash right there. That one will hurt you.
So just feeling each other out. Go these two sides. Harrison Brown, who's dominating that left-hand side, white t-shirt. He's a 26-year-old right-hander from the Gold Coast. Can't cover the back, nods that it was a good shot. Former top 200 ITF junior, undergrad at University of Michigan. Last year, he won the AO Pickleball Slam with Team Pink. Can he replicate the same magic with Team Hardware? There's some fire coming through.
Yeah, Diksavic has just gone body bad Grabovic right there. So for some people that are looking at it, still not understanding it, when they saw this matchup last time, we had Stoker in instead. Stoker has gone out with an injury and Grabovic has been a replacement player. So wishing all the best to Stoker, and hopefully he's back out on the court soon.
So a little too wide from Brown. Idea was there though. Grabovic with the serve. Strong ground strokes through the middle. Isn't he controlling the play? And well finished off Sophia Sewing.
He is a big powerhouse, Grabovic. He will go after every single ball and put the pressure on you. And being a lefty as well is that little added advantage.
That's one of the unique things about this pairing. You see Sophia Sewing on the left, right-hander. Grabovic. Sorry, right-hander, Grabovic, left-hander. Happy to dominate on the right. Softest of touch. And here we go.
Oh, another body bag. Diksavic 2 times now. Might be giving Grabovic a couple of tattoos there.
He's got the left leg covered. She says, I'll do your right. The slice. How soft these hands are. Brown patrolling through the middle. There's the unforced error from Grabovic.
Yeah, he is one that can put that big ball away, but then he's also, if we stay on the point for too long, he can give you an easy mistake.
So a lot of cross-court power, Diksavic, but there's the power through the middle. Not enough to put it away, though. Team Hosia still with work to do, outstretched through the middle, and another smash. Miscommunication between the pair, but the rally continues. How much firepower is being deflected back to the Hosia side of the court. It's the drop shot that gets it done.
Finish. Couldn't put any more power into that, Grabovich. Might, next time I see him, have to tell him that his smash is soft.
Oh, I don't know how he'll react to that. 8 plays 3. It's a good lesson to all those youngsters out there. Sometimes you think the power game is what gets you the points, but really, sometimes throwing in a drop shot, change of timing, or something soft can do it just as well, if not better, as we've seen. Outstretch of Brown. Savjevic getting involved.
Oh, she's gone body bag again. No mercy from Eddie Diksavic here.
So at what point does that shot become predictable? We've seen it 3 times now. Do you suspect Team Hosia will cotton on to the fact that Diksavic is out for blood tonight?
I'm going to say it's one of the hardest things because she's hitting the hips and she's getting it in line with anywhere between the shoulders to hips. She did hit Grabovic's leg, but he was looking for a different shot. But as you can see, they're trying to keep it a little bit away from her, and they've gone through Brown more, trying to get him to extend out.
Laver Grabovic trying to split his opponents down the middle repeatedly. Bring that miscommunication, well-placed lob, and well put away from the smash. Finally, a result. He says, crowd, give me something for that overhead effort. The left-hander goes kapow. No way that you can put that one, get a return back to that one.
Yeah, the guys that are on court 2 haven't noticed it yet, but over on court 1, they're complaining about it. They've called time at the 5-minute mark. We should be having it at the 10-minute mark. So there's a little bit of controversy here, so we'll see if they get back out to play. For doubles, it should be 20 minutes, and then at the 10.5-minute mark, it's time.
So Hun was the player who alerted the officials team, but they've resumed play. So on the other court, it's Hosia with the lead 10 plays 6. We'll get play underway here. Hosia with the lead 10 plays 5. So similar results on both courts.
Yeah, I think they're just restarting the clock quickly. One court has started because they stopped earlier.
On this court, long ball. Interesting, the change of setup, as you can see. So 4 minutes on the stadium clock. Strong two-handed backhand there.
And then after that 4 minutes, we will have their 1-minute break. And then they will have 9.5 more minutes of play. Yeah, Grabovich with the moving around. He doesn't mind crashing that net, putting the pressure on.
Bringing a lot of energy, Grabovich. Popping up the lob, the invitation. Almost looks like money falling from the sky.
It did then. It was a little bit of a put-off. I didn't know what it was.
Grabovich, he's all cash money this afternoon, these kinds of shots. You thought he'd get to that reflex work, did well, but couldn't get it over the net. So 14 plays 7. 3 minutes to go until the change of ends. So you'd think with 3 minutes, Brown and Diksavic would want to just change the momentum, maybe close up that gap, so in the second half of this mixed doubles, they can forge ahead. So now, change of serve, Diksavic. The slice brings Brown to the ground. Not too much in it.
Grabovich has forgotten his team name right there. Come on, Pink.
He'll remember it when they're celebrating on Hosia Lane tonight.
Oh,
Not a laneway to forget. So many memories. As we see, oh,
Brown's just dumping that one into the net.
Is that a sign of the mental pressure?
Yeah, it could be. It'll be interesting to see what happens at the break here, if both teams come together with their teammates or they go off and do their own thing.
With this format, they've always had teammates on the side watching on, providing advice where needed. Whilst given that the team is split across 2 courts, there's no impartial eye to provide some feedback. So it's really up to the 2 on court to take destiny into their own hands.
It would be nice if it came down to a showdown, though.
Well, we're all secretly going for it, aren't we?
Yep. The only thing that I know is that I'll be dreading is the run from one commentary box to the other. I've been told if it's a showdown, I've got to race over to the other commentary box.
Oh, no. Mr. Everywhere.
That's
Broden
all right.
Cox just...
That'll be fine, though. It'll give me a little bit of time. If I can rock up there on time, it'll be perfect. But I'll be cheering it on.
He says as he rolls up his sleeves, laces up the spikes.
Oh, Gravovich doesn't want me to, though.
I can hear you secretly keen.
Dad, I'm keen for anything at the moment. This is unreal pickleball.
I say the more pickleball, the better. Extend it out however we can. So the battle at the kitchen. Brown, the first to inject a bit of pace. Tries to find the winner down the line. Unable to do so.
20 seconds left. We might get 1 or 2 more points in.
Off the smash invitation, ball flattens out. Can the ball down the line work again? The backhanded attempt. Not quite for Grabovich. So with 6 seconds, the decision. Do you get the ball in before time elapses? Yes, they do. So one final point. Ernie attempt unsuccessful. But at the change of ends, it's Hosia with their noses in front. 19 plays 13.
And they're in front on the other court as well, 17 to 16.
That Ernie attempt. Jeez, you'd love to see it go in, but we like the idea anyway. So, time for a quick water break. What do you think Team Hosia would be saying? Look at them bring both teams together and have a little chat. So everyone's trying to figure out what exactly is the next step. 20 plays 13. Hosia, they've done well on this court. Team Hardware, they were top of the table, but now that'll be the end of the mixed doubles, it seems. So
yeah,
this is exciting.
I might be making the move over there.
All right, well,
waiting for confirmation, because they did stuff up the time of saying, no, it's showdown now. All right.
Well, Broden Cox,
you.
Put those running shoes on and fly quickly, my friend. Thank you so much for your work in commentary. But now it's going to be the most exciting way. We've been cheering for this outcome the whole weekend. So
this is awesome. Thank you for having me, Hannah. This has been unreal, and I'll make my way over there.
Well, I think the streams will come together because it'll be one court of action. Just stand by, folks. Broden, he looks like Usain Bolt dashing out of the commentary box. You could put him on centre court and I think he'd be a right fit for it. So from 6 teams now to a showdown. What a way for this tournament to conclude. At the start of the weekend, an early weekend on Friday, it was De Graves, Flinders, Hardware, Hosia, Duckboard and Guildford who were looking for their slice of $100,000. Now we're tied 4 apiece. There's the team huddle. Team Pink, they call themselves. What a matchup for Hosia and their opponents in Team Hardware. The players, they're prepared for all circumstances. Hardware probably weren't expecting a finish to the weekend like this, given how compelling their performances have been. Hardware had a straight pickling in the first match against Duckboard on Friday morning, a clean sweep of that one, 7-1 against Guildford, 5-3 against Hosia. But now Hosia, 4-all, could they turn the tables on that tail? So we're moving over to court 1, folks, for this final showdown. What an apt way for this competition to see a result in 2026. So many people who have been involved in this event, and haven't they done a great job at ANZ Arena to have the pickleball community come down to the Australian Open, one of the biggest events in the Asia Pacific for racket sports, for paddle sports, bring everyone under the same roof or under the same open air stadium. What a pleasure it has been. You can see in front of Harrison Brown, the team captain for Hardware, just bringing his team together for a pep talk. 26-year-old from the Gold Coast. What an opportunity this is for him to show his leadership. Former top 200 on the ITF tour. University of Michigan. He's a graduate at the College of William and Mary. And now looking to go back-to-back in the AO Pickleball Slam. Last year with Team Pink, he was successful. Now, see Kun on this side. For Kun out of Vietnam. What a revelation. He's been in pickleball. He started playing while studying a master's degree. Now, world number 14. What will he bring to this final match of the AO Pickleball Slam? You'd think his experience internationally would serve him well for moments such as this one. He's the first player in history to win 2 men's singles titles in the PPA Tour Asia. So you'd think these moments are made for Phuc Hun, captain of Galaroo Blasters in the 2025 Indian Pickleball League. So much leadership experience. You see Nicholas Schumann, on the left here. White t-shirt, pink shorts. Beneficiary of all of this leadership, 18-year-old from Moreton Bay in Queensland. She also used to play tennis, decided to focus on pickleball during a gap year. So after finishing high school, took a year to explore her opportunities, and that's when she decided, yep, I will transition from tennis. A former ITF junior, 1,710 in 2024. And you think about it, in that same year, the youngest draft pick of the Major League Pickleball in Australia. 1 year later, the #1 draft pick for Major League Pickleball with the Mavericks. So such a shining young light. Won't this be a highlight of her developing career? She won the AO Pickleball Slam last year as well. So to go back to back mean a lot to the 18-year-old. So the warm-ups will conclude shortly, and so will the action on Court 2. My name is Hannah Kuhart. Thank you for joining Court 2. Our action now moves to Court 1, where the AO Pickleball Slam 2026 will be decided. What a matchup. Hardware, Hosia. May the best team win.
Time. Change of ends. Fifteen seconds.